Shorties.
Hi, Shorty.
Fingers crossed, StreamYard's being a little bitch tonight, apparently. Very frustrating when we're professionals here. I'm fucking professional.
She's a fucking professional. No goddamn it.
Miss Shorty, you're muted. Miss Shorty, you're muted.
God, yes.
Endearing, it's iconic. Cheese breaks, fake breaks, staying hydrated. It's Shorty time. She's a fucking delight. Trial watching, trials and tribulations. It's Camp Shorty calling all nations. What are you drinking? Shall we skip this part? Left or right-handed? Shit, she slid it to the start. She's a fucking professional. Yo, goddammit. You're muted, what? And daring, it's iconic. Cheese breaks, fake breaks, staying hydrated. It's Shorty time. She's a fucking delight. Psychology corner. Let's learn about stuff. New Miss Shorty music. Calling their bluff. Best chat, best community. We've got the best mods. A safe, supportive sanctuary full of fun and love. Rock out with your cats out. Curse all you want. And here at Camp Shorty, we even say cut. She's a fucking professional. You goddamn it. You're muted, what? And daring, it's iconic. Cheese breaks, fake breaks, staying hydrated. It's Shorty time. She's a fucking delight. Hey, Shorties, what's doing, y'all? Get in here, Shorties. Let's fucking go. Camp Shorty. Camp Shorty. Camp Shorty.
Hi! I forgot to put myself on the stage. Hi, Shorties. It's like, hi, good to see you. Hi, Shorties. It's like, hi, good to see you. Oh my God, oh my God. Hi. I'm not even going to say sorry about the time, lateness. Oh, Buster, that's a nice thick one. You know me. Done in my days of feeling shame and self-loathing because I am afflicted with the time blindness for my entire life. It is what it is. Thanks for your understanding. Hi, I can't see anything. Happy Saturday. It's Sunday here, I think. Who even knows? Ah, the magic. Ms. What the Fuck says, just happy to have you here. Thank you. Right back at you, girl. Ms. Wife Stephanie. Hi. Who grass is green enough's here. Amazing. I think I saw. Did I see Michael Green truly tricking? What am I talking about? No, I think it was the green and grass is green enough. Oh, Ms. What the Fuck says she made it. Wait, pause. Let me do a proper intro because that might not make sense. Hi, everybody. Well, welcome. Day 2 of the Jessy Kurczewski. It's getting easier. Trial. Nicholas, hello. Washbar, hello. So day 2 of trial. If you've missed day 1, opening statements and the first 4 witnesses, including the deputy ME, who now, interestingly, runs a music lounge. She had a checkered shirt on yesterday. I was like, oh, I'm going to wear mine tomorrow. Anyway, That's there on the playlist. Actually, have I made a playlist yet? No, I don't think so. But the most recent live before this one. Don't watch it now. We'll catch you up. There is a brief description in the description box of this live if you need the TLDR. This is an October-November 2023 trial. The crime itself, the proven crime, happened in, God, I still don't know my dates, mid-July 2019. So that. Spoiler alert, it took the jury about 11 hours to reach a unanimous verdict of guilty on all 3 counts. There is some financial crimes as well as murder in this one. Lynn Hernan is the victim, the beautiful, kind, generous, loving family friend of Jessy. Jessy, who proceeded to siphon off all of Lynn's money, just money, everything. And she's in our top right corner of the screen. And we also have a Lynn Hernan, a beautiful Lynn. Thank you, Ms. What the Fuck. A Lynn emote. We have the glorious, amazing would turn gay for Judge Jennifer Dorow presiding over this trial. There she is. We have an emote for Judge Jenny D also. Love her. Hey, replay crew. Thank you for joining after the fact. If you would like to watch the live chat replay on your handheld device, your iPhone, your Android, your tablet, easy peasy. All you need to do is go to the comment tab up in the top right. There's a couple of little buttons, dots. Swipe left on the comment tab and it will give you the option to watch the live chat replay as well as leaving a comment. Thanks. And hyping. I'm trying so hard. To not throw shade on the serial Android users. It's fine. You guys are fine. Not murderers, not psychopaths. I know this. Intellectually and objectively, I know this, but it's a deeply seated bias I have. I'm joking. You guys are fine. You're fine. It's fine. I can't even convince myself. I might have to go to psychotherapy, hypnotherapy. Maybe I should get hypnotized out of this slanderous opinion. It's just an opinion. It's not fact. Don't hate me. We are fine. I'm so sorry. Now, Donna Kukla is one of the highly competent defense attorneys for Jessy Kurczewski. Donna Kukla is the mother of Anthony Cotton, Esquire, who was the lead defense attorney for Maxwell Anderson. Interesting. So it's a Wisconsin case? You guys know all this. Shall we get into testimony? It's day 2. Oh, Donna Kukla. Yesterday we had a discussion on, because there's plenty of things to criticize Kukla about beside her appearance, and honestly her appearance is just neither here nor there. She spends a lot of time in this trial victim shaming. It's disgusting. So she's right for the picking, in my opinion. Ms. What the Fuck is very good what am I doing here? Goodness gracious. Ms. What the Fuck. So anyway, we had a cover. I had this revelation that Kukla looked a lot like a Cabbage Patch Kid. I love Cabbage Patch Kids. Then you all schooled me on Garbage Pail Kids, which I had no idea about. And Ms. What the Fuck, hi. You seem to have changed your avatar, ma'am.
I did. About 5 minutes before start, I remembered the Cabbage Patch Kukla thing, and I was like,
Kukla. She's our hydrant head of this trial.
So I was like, well, I can't help it. I had to do something about that. So I did. And so what I did was this. But I wasn't satisfied with it because I was like, well, she looks way too happy. Like way too happy.
Yes.
So I also did this.
That's perfect. You're so
Um,
clever.
yeah,
That's
so
perfect.
That's what I was doing for a few minutes before his stream started. That's all.
I love it. Thank you so much. The other thing we are finding very delightful, which again you'll not be unsurprised to hear that even 2 years ago when I watched this trial, I only watched Jackie Fulford. I only listened to it mostly, so I hadn't seen the gloriously expression-filled face of Madam Court Reporter. We love her, so she's often we're streaming. We're using Court TV, and we like to cover up their logo, not because we don't want to pretend we're not using Court TV, but because they copyright striked us when we were covering Cardi B. So sometimes Ms. What the Fuck's avatar, who is Madam Court Reporter, will cover up Madam Court Reporter, but you still get to see her. Yeah, fair use. Gosh darn it. Exactly. So here we are. Thank you all for being here. Small little group. Hopefully we'll gather some moss. The Rolling Stone of Camp Shorty will gather some moss as we go. So let me do the thing that gets me every time, and we'll get going. Thank you so much to Miss Stephanie Blah for time stamping last night's episode. Love you, girl. So if you're on the replay crew, check and see if there's timestamps, because just about always we have them timestamped within about 12 hours. I took a very long time to timestamp my midweek episode because, I don't know, me. It wasn't giving me the dopamine I was after, and I was distracted by other things in the world. Now, just make sure you're okay, because the first shot is our beautiful judge, Jennifer Dorow. Let's see. Oh, stop it, girl. Be less gorgeous. No, don't be less gorgeous. It's an 8-hour day, but obviously lunch and breaks, we'll scoot through those. I'll go a little faster on the speed of the playback.
She's here.
Oh, where is she?
She's in the back talking with Dr. B.
Oh, so we're okay.
Dr. B?
All right. I just didn't want to make sure I wanted to.
Thanks for the compliment on my shirt,
Right,
Miss
so,
Stephanie.
State of Wisconsin versus Jessy Kurczewski, 21 CF 885 may have the appearance.
Sheen.
Good morning, Judge Randy Sitzberger and JJ Crawford, along with Deputy
Oh,
DA
how
Abby
fast
Nikolai
is
for the
this?
state.
Wait,
Morning, Your Honor.
who's he?
Pablo
Pause.
Galaviz.
Already going
State of
back.
Wisconsin versus Jessy Kurczewski, 21 CF 885 may have the appearances, please.
Good morning, Judge Randy Sitzberger and JJ Crawford, along with Deputy DA Abby Nikolai for the state.
Okay,
Morning, Your
so
Honor.
here's Sitzberger, here's Crawford, and Abby Nikolai isn't there right yet. Perhaps she's getting the first witness. So Sitzberger, Randy in the middle with the specs, Crawford here with the darker hair on the end, just above me. Yes. Simi says, sorry I'm very late. Sorry I'm late. Better late than never. And even if it was never, still love you, because life. I was late. Simi, I was late. Ever.
Pablo Galaviz, Donna Kukler are here with Ms. Kurczewski. Good morning.
All right. Good morning. There's a few things I want to touch base over.
Fuck on the ticker down the bottom.
Some of
Thank
which
you so
have to
much.
do with some of the requests that were made at the end of the day yesterday. Upon reflection, I didn't really address all of the requests made by the state as it relates to the use of exhibits and how they are published to the jury.
It's Attorney Galvanese, the little guy, Jackie Fulford's twin brother on the defense team. He's a long pause, a slow talker. So yeah, it's great. It's a great team. Jessy yesterday seemed to be regretting her choices of attorneys in real time. A little bit of boomer going on. Hi, Candy. Good to see you. Simi says I fell asleep. Very jealous. At least you're rested. Thanks.
A question was asked whether once published, may either side use them? The answer is yes. I keep an eye on that, and I work with Madam Clerk, because if I think we no longer need it up and the questions have moved on, if either side hasn't taken it down, then I tell Madam Clerk to take it down. I have the ability to do that as well. I have a control panel. So sometimes that's what happens. And so there doesn't need to be a request to the court if it's already been received and I've granted the request to publish. Then as far as how exhibits are then published to the jury, the state raised an objection about the defense having tabs or showing when they're pulling up exhibits, names, file names of exhibits that have not yet been received by the court. And I think that is something we should all avoid. And if that means a little bit more planning and care needs to take place by the parties, I don't have an issue, for example, if existing exhibits are in a tab in PDF and a party is going from one to the other, going through something with a witness, where a new document is being brought up, we will make sure, and I'm instructing Madam Clerk to not, to either turn the monitors off for the jury, which are also in the courtroom, if that needs to take place. Hopefully you all will plan a little bit ahead and learn the technology and be able to do that. Keep in mind, there's a delay to the jury box. We all know that. It can be as much as 30 seconds. I've seen it sometimes longer. There is no rhyme or reason to how long it takes sometimes. It's just part of the technology and the connection. And so the more that the parties can plan, the better. But please, from this point forward, avoid showing file names of the exhibits that have not yet been received or not received at all. And again, I will work with Madam Clerk as well to watch and turn off monitors if we see a violation. The other thing is we need to use only one version of an exhibit. Obviously, exhibit 543 came in yesterday. It was at the end of the day and it had some duplication. I'd ask the parties to meet and confer if we can, by stipulation, if you can maybe pare that exhibit down so that it doesn't have the duplicates, or if it's a replacement because you only want the one page, whatever it may be. But going forward, if the defense has an exhibit and it is multiple pages and it includes exhibits that were already received, that needs to be adjusted. Then there was a request that all exhibits have some type of pagination or bait stamping. Great idea, I think, at this late stage in the game. I'm not going to require that, so that request is denied. And I said that yesterday, but I wanted to make clear. The other thing is then I try to keep an eye on what the media is doing as well. And lo and behold, the Journal Sentinel photographer, who's our pool photographer, did when you look on JS Online, there are photographs of the victim's medical records. Now, he was not here when I gave that order, and it is a change. I have amended the trial order governing it, or the order governing trial administration. I just signed it. Madam Clerk's going to print it off. We'll get it uploaded into the file. I'm going to make sure there's one printed for the media room and one put where, I don't know if he's sitting in a chair or at the end, but I'll have the bailiffs put a chair where he would sit and put an order on the chair. We'll even highlight it. I added a line to the section on still photography and live streaming. So, and it just says medical records. And if we need to review that later on, if there's a question, I know that as I was walking out yesterday, I was asked by the live stream folks for clarification, and they offered to scrub their stream. I said, thank you, great. So I believe that was taken care of, and they know going forward. Obviously, I had the cameraman come in when we were off the record, and just so I could advise him of that. They've been really great to work with. And so I appreciate that. But this way, there's no issue kind of going forward. There was no violation because it wasn't part of an order and the photographer was already gone when I gave that. But I have made that change to the order governing trial administration. And again, we'll get that into the file as well.
What are you going on about, you two?
Then one other thing that I wanted to
Michael,
touch on, and I haven't seen it yet, but just a reminder, when there are objections, objection relevance, objection calls for speculation. I don't need a speaking objection. If I feel that I need arguments from the parties, then I'll excuse the jury or have a sidebar. So just remember that. Really haven't seen it, but I don't recall if I've advised all of you of that. It is a standard practice. You've all been in jury trials in front of me and probably know that already, but I thought it was worth putting on the record. All right. With that, anything that either party thinks I need to address before bringing the jury in for the continuation of testimony from the state?
Judge, just logistically then, for when we're showing exhibits to the witness and it's not published to the jury, we can have multiple tabs open to move through efficiently. It's just when they get published, the tabs on the list should not be shown.
Correct. Of exhibits that have not been received.
Okay, understood. And secondly, again, just more for efficiency. And so we
I won't put that one up on
we
the
have some rather
screen.
large documents. Some of mine are 300 pages. And we've had, again, in trying to be efficient, had witnesses look through them and advance an initial to show that they've looked through this already, so they don't have to look through hundreds of pages in front of the jury. Is it acceptable to this court, the way we're doing it then, to sort of reference that if we were to pull that out of the box, they would see their initials when they're looking at a digital copy instead of walking that paper copy up to them?
What's the defense position on that?
That's fine.
I think that's fine. I think it speeds things along, and I know you've been questioning them about that as well, and I think the defense has too. So that's
Ms. What the Fuck very kindly clipped me yesterday, and we have a sound bite that may well continue to be relevant. Wait, objection relevance? Objection relevance. Objection boomer.
great.
Okay, thank you. That's all.
All right. Anything from the defense?
Yes, we had the motion earlier about Dr. Sama and being allowed to appear by Zoom. I've heard from her through her lawyer this morning that she does not have the ability from her office clinic computer to screen share. So therefore, she will end up appearing live.
All right. Thank you for that.
She wants to know whether it's acceptable for her to wear a mask in the courtroom.
So she can wear a mask up to the witness stand, but I do think it's important for credibility determinations that the mask be removed while she is testifying. And then, of course, she can put it back on when she walks in and out of the courtroom. So, all right. Thank you for that information then. All right. I know we have all of our jurors here, and we'll bring them out.
These two are having full rumbles, full like play fighting, like grab ass, and they grab
That's
it.
for our first witness.
Oh, okay. Madam Clerk, thank you for that reminder. You
Thank
did tell
you.
us about that. We'll just be in a holding pattern then.
Just I think he's about 5 minutes away, he said.
Okay, no problem.
Judge, do we go off the record for a moment?
Oh, he's here.
Off the record. What? So much for transparency. Stop, guys. Don't lick
Are
me.
we okay?
Yes, we are. Sorry, Paul's
All right.
on.
We'll bring him in then.
Guys, what's going on? Hi, I just put moisturizer on my hands, lotion. These dickheads are going to try and lick it off. Weirdos. All rise. Except for the dogs. Lay down.
No, that was left over from yeah,
Who we got? We got someone yet?
under there, and I meant.
Hot mic. A hot judge. Oh, stop it. Oh my God. I won't skip through this part. Why would I? That would be crazy. Nick, are you watching? Nicholas Ticklers? God damn these dogs.
Thank you, everyone. Please be seated, and good morning, ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
I love it so much.
State, you may call your next witness.
The state would call Detective
State, I
Loberg.
may call you my girlfriend.
Good morning,
Sorry,
Detective
Steph.
Loberg. If you would please make your way to the witness stand. When you get there, please remain standing. Raise your right hand. My clerk, Teresa, will swear you in. Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat. The first thing I will ask you to do is to state your first and last names for the record and spell each.
Sure. First name is Timothy, Timothy. Last name Loberg, Loberg.
Oh, easy,
Thank you. Go
easy.
ahead, your witness.
Timmy's in the house.
Thank you. Detective Loberg, how are you employed?
I'm a detective with the Waukesha County Sheriff's Department.
Waukesha.
And how long have you been employed in that capacity?
12 years.
In total, what is your law enforcement experience?
Well, I started off in the patrol division, later moved on to a field training officer, and then went to the detective bureau.
To become a law enforcement officer and then detective, did you have to undergo training?
I did.
Could you please explain to the jury that training?
Sure. I went to the Milwaukee Area Technical College and attended an associate degree program, which at the time was referred to as Police Science Criminal Justice. Excuse me. Subsequent to that, I then attended a state of Wisconsin Law Enforcement Standards Board Academy, which then certified me to be a police officer in Wisconsin.
Did you have to undergo further training to become a detective?
I did.
Could you please explain that to the jury?
Sure. So then after being in the patrol division, I then attended numerous specialty trainings as well as on-the-job training in order to obtain the skill set that's necessary in the detective role.
Nico, we love
As
you.
part
Nick.
of being a detective, are you dispatched to death scenes?
Yes.
Over the course of your 12 years as being a detective, could you approximate how many times you've gone out to a death scene?
best I could say is likely hundreds.
Okay. And what is the normal procedure as a detective for processing a death scene?
Typically, my responsibilities would be an overall observation of that scene, firstly, to try to attempt to understand or determine what exactly occurred with this death investigation.
Holly Stride's lurking. Hey,
if
girl.
there's anything obviously present as to what could likely be a cause of death, that would be considered evidence. And at that point, we would determine what items are of evidentiary value and typically collect those. Other responsibilities would be taking photographs of the scene and the overall area, as well as interviews. And
Love the suit, shirt, tie combo. Dude's holding on to the idea that maybe he's got some hair to scoot forward. Honestly, lose the goatee, shave it all. Whew, sir. I'm sure he doesn't care about my styling opinions, but I'm not mad about any of that. The goatee, no offense, guys. If anyone's got a goatee here, I love goatees. If nobody has one, not a fan.
whatever is deemed necessary at that point.
All right. Were you on duty on October 3rd, 2018?
Yes.
On that date, were you dispatched to a death scene in the city of Pewaukee?
Yes.
Approximately what time
Pause.
did you arrive on scene?
Actually, Christy, hi. Yes. Didn't I say when we watched the last Cardi B, thanks, Miss What the Fuck. Didn't I say, I think when we were watching her after trial stuff, and I'm like, I think she might be pregnant. And I'm like, oh, no. And then I forgot to drop that into the Discord. I did see she is pregnant. So maybe I wasn't doing that. Hey, ma'am, are you pregnant? And she would be like, no, I'm just fat. Because obviously Cardi B isn't fat. And even if she was fat, all bodies are beautiful. Ms. What the fuck? I just know things. I just know things. Thanks. Hi, Kimberly. Hi, also. And did someone else come in? Kimberly and Christy. Yes. Hi. We're literally only just starting testimony now. So welcome, everybody. And yeah, if I'm just saying, if I say something, you probably should believe me. If it's something about, I feel like X, Y, and Z might happen, or I just get a feeling that, or happy to be wrong, but because I love being wrong because it means I've learned something new. I love being proven wrong. I love it. But I also have the gift of foresight, and I'm proving it time and time again. Back to court. I'm a saint also, obviously. So
I don't recall specifically.
Okay. So if it would have been afternoon, evening time, where that sounds
No,
correct.
we love interrupted flows. Trust me, Christy.
What did you do when you got dispatched to that address?
What?
The first thing I did was make contact with Deputy Rosenberger, and I gathered brief information as to what he knew at that time. Typically, meeting with that patrol officer, that's going to help determine.
Sorry, sir. I will stop.
Areas
I will
might need
stop
to be
interrupting.
on, or what
Simi
priorities there may be
says,
at that particular time.
Same, but I'm rarely wrong though. I'm rarely wrong on my predictions and stuff, but I'm often wrong on facts, pronunciation, and minor details. Different. So, of course, she's going to clip it. I love it. Clip me like the clippable bloody bitch I am. Let's do it. I've stopped. I'm often wrong. There is so much I don't know, but I'm not often wrong on vibes. I have been in the past, but not because I didn't know. Yeah, Chameleon. Not because I didn't know, but because I second guessed myself. These days, when I know something, I know something. I often qualify things though, just in case, because back to court. Sorry, sir, with the immaculate, I even love the color of his suit. It's a beautiful color. Nick, your thoughts?
I learned at that time that there were
court reporter hasn't got her
so
glasses on today.
Just an overall,
Not
at first,
funny.
just an overall observation of exactly what was going on at that scene.
right.
Not as
What did
funny
you do
without the
next then?
glasses.
So then I walked around the exterior of the residence, first attempting to locate if there was any signs of forced
Oh.
entry or a struggle or anything.
Oh.
Again, anything that would be an obvious possible contributing factor or cause of death in this death investigation. I'm certainly not trained or qualified to be clear to determine a cause of death, but I'm just looking for something that may overall, any criminal element that may have played a part there. And so after walking around the exterior of the residence and not observing anything obvious, I then did the same walking around the interior of the residence and also photographing common areas of that residence as well as the decedent.
When you made contact with the decedent, was it clear that she had been deceased at that point?
In my opinion, yes.
Okay.
Clear that she had been deceased at that
And
point.
you said
Remember,
you walked around the
I
residence.
said I wasn't going to pause.
Did you take pictures
But
of?
I'm pausing for court related stuff, not just me being a dickhead. Remember Jessy in her statement, we read out the full, I read, not even the royal we, just me. Hi, I read it. Jessy Kurczewski's full statement to the police, which wasn't hugely detailed and seemed to have some gaps in time. But she said she thought that Lynn was just sleeping because she was always sleeping when Jessy got there, almost always sleeping when Jessy arrived to do her caregiver roles. Kind of gets stuck in my throat, that one. But the detective here just said that it was very clear when he arrived, and so Jessy called 911 eventually, and I believe police came on the scene very quickly, and he just said it was very apparent that Lynn was in fact deceased.
Decedent, was it clear that she had been deceased at that point?
In my opinion, yes.
Okay. And you said you had walked around the residence. Did you take pictures of the residence?
Hi, good to see you.
Did you review those pictures before court today?
I did.
Okay. We're going to put on the screen for you here shortly exhibits 23 through 32. And April's going to click through them. I just want you to review those to yourself, and then when you're done, let me know.
Okay.
They're not up on his screen yet. It takes.
Oh,
there you go.
She's so nice. I want to be her friend.
Really? Can you make sure that all cords are?
Doesn't look like it's on the state screen either.
Correct.
Well, unplug it and plug it back in.
Did it?
I turned my monitor off and turned it back on.
Oh my God. What does EDB say? She's like attorneys and technology. No, no, no. I'd scoot through, but it's all Judge Jenny D being beautiful.
Excellent. I was like, I almost needed to call Zach. Very good. Go ahead. They are on. I can see my preview.
I almost cry with how much I love her. Madam Strite's in the house. I'm just going to say your last name like a full flex from now on. I'm going to say Hedda and Strite over and over again.
Detective, did you have a chance to review all of the exhibit 23 through 32?
Yes.
And are those pictures that you took of the residents as well as the decedent?
Yes.
Are those true and accurate copies of those photos?
Yes.
And I believe exhibit 29's already been moved into evidence, but I'd be.
Oh, that is a glorious Paisley time is what the fuck. Paisley and polka dots in the 1980s were my go-to prints. Polka dots reign supreme, but in my I Prince and Madonna days when I was all about, anyway, glorious tie. I won't continue on with my grandstanding, but
moving the remainder
beautiful.
Of 23 through 32 evidence.
Any objection? Thank you.
You're welcome.
Exhibits 23
Subject to
through
recall, I
32
think.
are received, noting that 29 was received previously.
Before we get to showing the inside of the residence to the jury, can you just kind of describe the layout of the residence?
Sure. I recall it being a single floor condominium style layout, fairly open floor plan with a separate bedroom, bathroom, and an attached garage.
And we had talked about the deceased at that time, but did you ultimately identify her as Lynn Hernan?
Yes.
As part of your investigation and you going around the residence and then further taking photos, did you observe pill bottles in the residence?
I did.
As well as did you observe medications?
Correct.
Did you observe crushed medication as well?
Yes.
Okay. Did you observe any computers in the residence?
Not that I recall.
Would that be something that would have been noted either in your report or taken a picture of?
Not necessarily.
Do you recall if there were any pets in the residence?
I remember there was a cat.
And you said, if you had to guess, you've been to hundreds of death scenes over the course of your time as a law enforcement officer, correct?
Correct.
And have you been to scenes where it's been a presumed suicide?
Yes.
Okay. Based on your training and experience as a detective at these death scenes, have you ever observed a presumed suicide to have crushed pills on their chest?
No.
Steph, white shirt.
When you walked through the residence, did you go to the bedroom of the residence?
Yes.
Did you take any pictures of that?
No.
Why were there no photos taken of the bedroom?
Well, at the time,
White shirt, paisley
I
ties.
guess even now certainly would have been nice to have more
Crawford.
photos knowing what we know now. But at that time, having a presumed suicide and no apparent criminal element or violation of state statute that we observed, I did not see anything in the bedroom that appeared to be of evidentiary value. And so my focus at that point was the decedent and the immediate area around the decedent.
Your Honor, I'd be asking for permission to publish Exhibit 23 to the jury.
No objection.
We're on
Permission to publish,
1.5 chat.
do you want permission for any of the exhibits from 23 to 32?
Just 23 at this time.
Okay, go ahead. Remember, there's a delay.
He looks tired too. Hang on. There's nothing happening. Scoot, scoot.
Exhibit 23 we see.
Oh,
I
sorry.
guess you could call of the
He's
All
cute.
right, Detective, in Exhibit 23, what are we looking at here?
that will be the main entrance or front, I guess you could call, of the residence.
Did you
and
see
the
my hair?
glass
Sure,
doorway
like
on the
this too.
left is the entry to Miss Hernan's
See now.
residence.
On the left side of Exhibit 23, we see some officers.
Correct.
Can you describe what's going on there?
So they are conducting an interview of a party who they later identified to me as Jessy Kurczewski.
Okay. Can you just describe to the jury what it appears?
Pause. So that's Jessy. I don't know if you can see down there, but sitting on a chair. Excuse me, sitting on a chair outside the residence with the officers there. In Jessy in. Oh, it looks like she's wearing scrubs. Huh. Anyway, there she is.
Ms. Kurczewski's actually wearing in that photo.
Looks like some sort of medical attire,
Oh.
what's commonly referred to as scrubs.
Keep listening, Lisa. Hi, Kathy. Good to see you.
After you took photos on the scene, what was your role in this investigation?
Once I confirmed that Mr. Kurczewski had already been interviewed and there was nobody else at that point that needed to be interviewed, I resumed my normal duties.
At some point after this date, October 3rd, 2018, did you have further role in this investigation?
Ms. What the Fuck seems to have found the tie. Gee, she's good. What do you got, Ms. What the Fuck?
Oh, I think. Oops, wrong one. I'm pushing buttons. You're pushing buttons. We're both pushing buttons.
Standard.
I think this is the closest I could find to the tie. You know, the material or the print can always be a little bit different, but because Paisley's beautiful and amazing. But this one is a Michael Kors tie that looks very, very similar with the darker blue kind of running through it. But oh my God, there's so many beautiful Paisley ties.
Yeah,
I'm dying.
wow. Wow.
I was absolutely just
Oh,
getting
and the
lost.
color, the purple is beautiful.
Yeah. So I could just do that all day, but I'm not going to do that.
Okay. Well, thank you. As always, we love a mini side quest, and that was a very worthwhile one. There's the tie, very similar. Michael Kors sounds about right. I have a lot of Michael Kors stuff.
Regarding
Not
Lynn Hernan's
clothes.
death.
I did.
Bags, watches.
Ultimately, did you send subpoenas to financial institutions and other institutions in investigation?
I did.
Was that ultimately handed off to Detective Plennis in your same department?
Yes.
At some point in this investigation,
She's ugly on the inside, Holly.
is the reason why did the sheriff's department here start sending out those subpoenas?
There was information received. Well, firstly, there was a determination that this was not a suicide per the medical examiner. We were informed of that.
So this transition from a potential suicide to a homicide investigation.
Galvanese is doing this cross.
So the information that you received from the medical examiner,
Asking for hearsay now.
Well, let him get the question out, so overrule.
you received information from the medical examiner. Did that cause the sheriff's office to change their investigation?
Objection, lack of foundation.
Overrule.
Pause,
Yes.
worthy of a pause. Christy says, I'm colorblind. I only see yellow and reds. I thought that the colorblind gene was only in males. Like, not the gene, sorry, the presentation of it. My late husband was colorblind. He saw everything as kind of a muddy, all one kind of muddy hue. He couldn't discern between the bold brightnesses of colors. Very interesting, Christy. Very interesting. Kind of speechless. I love this community. Thanks everyone for being here.
And what did that investigation turn into?
A homicide.
Yeah, I just
investigation.
didn't realize females could have the presentation. Females,
Thank
who
you,
am
sir.
I?
I don't have any other questions.
Canton Cop.
Cross.
Thank you, Judge. Detective, thank you for being here.
Oh my God. At least he
This
says
happened about
hi.
5 years ago, correct?
Yes, sir.
I mean, your memory's not great, would you say?
Sometimes.
Well, I mean, you met with the prosecutors here, correct? Sitting here to my left to review your testimony.
Yes.
They showed you exhibits, correct?
That's
They showed you your police reports.
Yes.
Other than that, you have no memory of this?
I wouldn't say that. I mean, it's a very unique case
And why is that?
because firstly, I have not
Because she killed her with eyedrops.
been to a suicide that, well, I should say I haven't been to what was ruled as a homicide that first appeared to be the way that it did at that scene.
So when you first got on the scene, it just appeared to be a suicide, correct?
It did.
And you didn't have any second thoughts about that when you got on the scene, correct?
No.
And you indicated that you have responded to hundreds of deaths, correct?
I would estimate that.
So there's a lot of crime in Waukesha, is that what you're saying?
No,
How many of those were criminal?
it would be hard for me to say. I mean, there was a portion of time as my duties as a detective where I, for example, did assisted with crash investigations, which ultimately were fatal crashes and whatnot. So they weren't all criminal.
Well, as of 2018, how many were criminal?
I couldn't say.
Less than 5?
I would literally have to speculate, sir. I'm
Okay,
not.
I don't want you to do that.
I apologize. I'm not certain. I'm really not.
So not enough that you can remember, correct?
Correct.
And you've responded to overdoses, correct?
Yes.
Probably a lot, correct?
Yes.
Especially with the pandemic of fentanyl and fake Percocet, correct?
Yes, sir.
And a lot of those kind of cases have
It's all
crushed
they've
pills,
got,
correct?
Hedda.
Not from what I've seen.
What have you seen
Excuse me.
regarding crushed fentanyl?
Well, I have typically seen at most of the scenes, I've typically seen syringes and paraphernalia different than such as in this case where there's a plate with numerous what appear to be crushed pills on it.
So
And
in the
all on
cases
her,
where you've
and in her
seen
hair.
syringes, the syringes were still on the scene?
Typically, yes.
Were there syringes with tourniquets?
At times.
Were they still on the scene?
At times.
Were they usually
It's
around the body?
irrelevant.
Yes.
That's typical where the paraphernalia for describing the tourniquet and the syringe are usually near the body, correct?
Yes, sir.
Pause. Holly's got a factoid because Holly, didn't you say last night that the address of where Lynn Hernan lived is 10 minutes or so away from where you now work, which was kind of boggling. Can't even say it. So Holly says, "Oh, sidebar, Waukesha, I work as you know, week 3 of the new job. I saw a crackhead at 7:50 a.m. screaming and doing monkey dancing moves across the street at a light, trying to freak out motorists." Oh, so maybe Galvanese is right in inferring or outright asking that that did he say Waukesha? Yes, has a high crime rate. Puppy, stop.
And you,
God
according to the
damn.
reports, you arrived on the
BRB.
scene at 5:20. You wouldn't argue with that, would you?
No.
And it's 5:20 p.m., correct?
Yes, sir.
And when you arrived on the scene, those other deputies depicted in exhibit number 23 were on the scene already?
Yes, sir.
And they all were talking with Jessy, correct?
Correct.
Did you speak with her at all?
Not that I recall.
And those deputies on the scene, who were they?
I recall Deputy Rosenberger and Mitch and Jacoby.
And did they speak with anybody else in the neighborhood?
Not that I'm aware of.
They didn't speak with any neighbors, as far as you know?
I'm not certain if they did or not.
Your job was mainly to take photographs?
Correct.
And you took photographs of things you thought were relevant?
Sorry, Poppy was just
More
chewing
so
a
of
wall.
the overall residence interior and exterior.
So you weren't taking pictures or photographs of things you thought were relevant, just flashing pictures in different rooms of whatever you saw?
Well, I would say the entire interior of the residence where the decedent is relevant. I mean, that's where the person is located. I would say as far as the exterior photos, the relevancy I see there is that there's documentation that there's no signs of forced entry or a struggle or anything that could be an obvious contributing factor of death at that point.
Well, you arrived on the scene that the deputies tell you that there could have been forced entry?
No.
They told you it was a suicide, correct?
I believe at the time they told me they suspected that it was, yes, and that the fire department had pronounced the patient deceased, and that was really my extent of the conversation with them.
I didn't see fire department personnel depicted in exhibit number 23. They already left?
From what I recall, yes.
Hedda. Hey, girl. Thank you. I just wanted to say, wait, pause. That just
I'll
reminds
show
me. I
you some
think
defense exhibits.
I said it at the end of last night's stream. I typed it. You guys might not have even, I mean, I can't imagine why anyone would leave before Chatter's Bay is over. But I just want to say it's been really notable to me how almost, I mean, we only have small chats, but almost everybody in chat is in green. And I don't, and I know it's not everybody can afford it and not everybody wants to be whatever. But I just want to say, I don't know if you all realize how lovely it is, like how appreciative I am of y'all who choose or are able to choose and or are able to be, like ongoing members of the channel. It makes such a huge difference to I don't know, like it's only a couple of dollars a month. We only have like 100, and I think we probably have about maybe 60 tops actual regular paying members who choose to be paying members, which isn't many, but it really, like, we don't need lots. It's just the rest are gifted memberships and stuff. And it really means so much to me to know that you all want to support me. Like, I'm huge on supporting creators who I watch. I'm big on gifting memberships, being members. I love you all. And being a member myself. So I don't think I often thank you all enough. And I understand that it's not always financially possible, but like it's really special. Thank you so much. Hedda, I'm getting better. I think I'm getting better at saying your name without thinking about it. And then I say it wrong. I'm like, it's 50 years of I have to train myself after 5 decades to pronounce something completely differently than anything in my Brain. Y'all know I can't even say actual words properly. Oh, thank you so much. That's really kind. Anyway, I just dawned on me yesterday. There's, I didn't want you to think I take it for granted. I certainly don't. I don't like talking about like the money stuff. And yeah, the money stuff is neither here nor there, but it's the community, it's the support, and the just we belong. We belong, and I love it. Oh, Christy, thank you so much. It's not hardship to support someone you believe in. And Holly's just here for the sound bites. I'm joking. I know you're not. I'm actually, and also Holly, I can't believe you let me go almost like a year saying your name wrong before you're like, it's actually a strite. And I'm like, fuck. I got it now. Hey, thanks. I got it right. Header down and Holly down. I'll put you in the draw. We'll do that. We might do that draw on Wednesday night. We've got a fun thing happening. But wait, we'll get back to court now. I just had to have a moment. You know me, squirrels. What, this one?
I'll take any motherfucker's money if he giving it away. Shit.
I have 2 words. Do it. Do it. I'd love that.
Well.
I love you all very, very much. You make my you all make my world turn. I'm not even joking.
And just want you to identify them first. I'm sorry, man. It's 543. It's about 543, page 1.
Heyyyy, thick neck. Heyyyy and Wendy Adelson together would make beautiful giraffe babies.
Yeah, I see a black screen.
Oh, girl.
He's working on it.
If anybody needs correcting on pronunciation, it is me. We got there in the end, friend.
Okay. That will help tremendously.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Objection, boomer. Objection, relevance. Objection, relevance. Objection, boomer. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Y'all. This is why we need the trial channel.
543, page 1.
Oh,
It
no, I
takes-
scooted far too forward.
You look at?
Nothing yet.
Yes.
He looks kind of cute when he smiles.
Exhibit number 543, page 1.
It
He
takes
could be a
minute.
cabbage patch, not a
It's
garbage
on-
pail.
It's up on his screen.
That's all.
Do you want it published? Again, this was already
Hey,
received, so.
write one more down.
Well, I want to show them a lot of
Okay,
photographs
okay,
and publish
wait.
them.
Okay, fair enough.
Pause. Me pause. Oh, Stephanie blah blah blah.
I guess all defense exhibits have been published. I mean, received.
Correct.
Oh,
In 543, yes, I received all of
Thanks,
543
Gail.
yesterday.
well, let's start with the photographs. Can you pull up State's Exhibit number 23? State's Exhibit number 23. I'm gonna go back. I didn't know I was gonna get mine received and published. I'm gonna start in sequence. State's Exhibit number 23.
You should be able to pull that up. You don't have that? We wouldn't have those in the record just yet. I'm sure she's working on it, but. I'm doing it right now.
Oh, I see.
But yeah, it's not- Just let me know when you want to
Mouse.
publish to the jury.
No,
What is
Judge.
my?
Okay.
Thank you.
It doesn't have a long enough unsleep. Tim, come here, baby. Timmy. Hi, Kate.
Oh, yeah.
Good to see you. Tim, come here.
So, officer, this has been identified as Exhibit number 23 by the state. The vehicle on the right parked in front of the garage. Do you know whose vehicle that is?
I believe at the time I was informed that that was Ms. Kurczewski's.
Yeah.
And it's, this is exhibit number 24. Again, you took this photograph?
Yes, sir.
Hi, Bobby. What do you got? The green
in that
parrot?
photograph, you're standing where in the residence?
Just inside of the main entryway.
And it depicts the kitchen in the far end, correct?
Tim,
Yes.
come here.
Did you search that area at all yourself?
I'm sorry.
Did you search that area at all?
Search the kitchen?
Correct.
No.
Do you know if any of the deputies on scene searched that area?
No.
There was no need to search it?
In my opinion, at that time, there was not. I mean, I
Poppy, you're not.
conducted a plain view search of the main
Can I
area,
have it? Ta.
not
Ta.
further search.
Good girl. She's eating the nose off it. A green parrot.
In that exhibit where I'm pointing to, that's a garbage can, correct?
Looks like it, yes.
Did you look in the garbage can at all?
Tim,
No,
Do you know if any of the
I'll
deputies
have
on
to
scene looked
capture
at it?
him.
I do not know.
It was testified before by the deputy medical examiner that there was,
Your Honor, you're saying.
Yep, fair.
who was already testified to
You
yesterday.
can ask the question overruled. As long as he accurately states what the testimony was.
He's
Deputy
around.
medical examiner yesterday, Ms. Kukas, indicated there was alcohol in that garbage can. Did she tell you that there was alcohol in that garbage can?
I don't remember meeting with the deputy medical examiner at all.
We all need to.
I believe I was gone prior to her arrival.
Did you at all, or any of the deputies at all search the kitchen area for like documents?
Right. When you say search, are you referring to like drawers and things? I'm sorry, to what extent or search are you asking?
Pause, Kate. Yes, hi. So this is Waukesha County, Wisconsin, Milwaukee. 2023, October, November 2023 trial. Lynn Hernan is the victim. She's up in the top right corner of the screen. There's a little blurb in the description box if you want to check it out. And then the defendant, Jessy Kurczewski, is piece of shit. I mean, the defendant. So yeah, and yes, Judge Jennifer Dorow, we love her. Yes, there's a little bit of a blurb, just a little mini TLDR. This is day 2 of testimony. This is one of the first the detectives on the case, Timothy Loberg.
We'll look on the counter, look through the kitchen shelves, the drawers.
But this is our second Wisconsin trial.
Excuse me, there was certainly a
as
visual
many months.
search, any plain view search was
Intentionally.
conducted.
You didn't open drawers and things like that, did
No.
you? You didn't search that area for like eye drops or anything like that, did you?
No,
Were you told to look for eye drops?
no,
And told to look for Visene bottles?
no.
Objection, Boomer. Sorry, I was busy typing.
Sorry, I was looking at.
Well, I'm showing you is exhibit number 25. Do you recognize that exhibit?
Yes,
Is that a photograph that you took?
yes.
And what does exhibit number 25 depict?
The decedent and the surrounding area.
And the decedent was identified as Lynn Hernan,
Yes, sir.
correct? And were you told on the scene what relationship she was to the person depicted in exhibit number 23, Jessy?
I believe one of the deputies mentioned that they learned that Ms. Kurczewski was a caretaker for Ms. Hernan, and that's why she was on the scene.
Yeah, and depicted to the right of Ms. Hernan, but to
Oh,
the left of
do I have to
the people viewing the photograph,
He's such a slow talker.
items to her right are what? Did you find?
Pill bottles?
These here are the pill bottles?
Yes, sir.
What's this depicted on the scene?
Appears to be a water bottle.
Do you know if that water bottle was full or empty?
I do not know.
Did you at all examine that water bottle?
No.
Did you open up and smell inside of it?
No.
Over to Ms. Kurczewski's, over to Ms. Hernan's left, and people looking at the photograph are right. What are the things on the table?
Appears to be a TV remote, ashtray with a cigarette. There's some pill bottles.
Again, objection.
Another bottle, not certain what's in there, and then
Stupid
roll up
questions. We all love the
paperwork,
first
documents. I'm sorry, documents as well.
You see this item here behind the pill bottles?
Yes, sir.
That appears to be a bottle of eye drops.
I have no idea what that is.
There seems to be a love seat directly in front of Miss Hernan to her left. Would you agree?
Yes, sir.
Show
There
us
appears to
the
be stuff under
photos,
there, correct?
but not of Lynn.
Yeah.
Oh,
Did
look
you
at her
look under there to
crying.
see what was
Get
under
the
there?
fuck out of here.
Did you look? So you didn't look at all under there?
No.
Do you know if any of the deputies
Crying
did?
for herself. Piece of shit. Piece of shit.
Over to
The
right of
perennial
Miss
victim.
Hernan by her legs are documents, correct?
Yes.
Did you go through those documents?
I viewed the document that was facing outermost document, I should say. Outermost document, I did, yes.
You didn't go page through those, did you?
No.
Did any deputies page through those?
Don't know.
Had there been items in there,
Oh,
information on their writing
that's
pads?
disgusting.
Yes.
So you did find stuff in there on writing pads.
Ashes.
Right in the front, yes. Immediately in the front.
Did you look further into those documents to see if there was more?
Pause. Sorry, sir. Hedda says, what really pissed me off with this Jessy bitch, is that she even kept Lynn's ashes. How disgustingly evil is that? It's got the same vibe, don't you think, of Wendy Adelson keeping the Markel family, so-called Holocaust ring. And it's just that last dig, the desecration and disrespect carried over into death. Ugh.
Things written on writing pads?
I don't remember going through the entire stack. I remember viewing a couple of things in the front and photographing a few, and that was it.
Ultimately, did you find any identification information to Ms. Hernan?
Yes.
Where did you find that?
I believe that was on the
Yeah.
paperwork
Same.
that is to
Nobody?
her right or our
Like
left.
you guys.
Excuse me, there were numerous documents in there that had her name on it.
I also have no money.
Did you find any like wallet or purse or driver's license?
I don't recall specifically.
Did you at all? So in that area, you didn't remember finding her purse or wallet?
I don't recall specifically, no.
Do you remember searching the bedroom and finding her purse in the bedroom?
I remember going into the bedroom to view it. I don't recall specifically what was in there, sir.
Eventually, you took a photo of Ms. Hernan's driver's license, correct?
Yes.
Where did you find that?
I don't recall. I don't know if a deputy gave it to me. I'm not certain.
Ah,
I turned it off 'cause the
wash
testimony was
bar.
not about that photo.
Yes. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Fuck it. Nah. Yeah, we don't. To the detriment of how YouTube, the algorithm, promotes my channel, or suggests it, or like there's some mild suppression of my content because of our language here. But yeah, I'm not going to say unalived. I'm not going to say grape. I'm not going to say pew pew. Like, if that costs me in terms of suppression, good. Like I'm not. When I first started this live streaming, going from creating shorts, YouTube shorts, to live streaming, that was one of the most important things to me. Is that in terms of the verbiage I use and the content we cover and the discussions we have, if that limits my success, so be it. I can't stand that stuff. And absolutely, we just say it. Yeah, man. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate you noticing. And like we in chat, like you can type all caps here. So long as everybody's kind and respectful, and nobody goes at anybody for having a different opinion, everything matters. We have a beautiful, kind, inclusive, funny, fun, sometimes feral community, and we're also proud of it. So I really, really appreciate you noticed and acknowledged it. Thank you so much. Yeah. I'm gonna cry a bit. Let's get back to. I'm actually crying genuine tears. I'm like Jessy Kurczewski.
For you all, so if you need to see what you're doing, but
I'm showing you was marked as exhibit number 26.
Yeah, good to see
I'm not sure if
you.
this has been entered into evidence yet.
yes, it has. Go ahead. You can help.
And that's a close-up on Ms. Hernan?
Yes, sir.
And that's when you're referring to the crushed pills, that's what you're referring to?
We know all
Yes,
this,
sir.
man.
Did you take any samples of those crushed pills?
No.
you know if any of the deputies grabbed any samples at all and tested it on the scene?
I don't believe they did, no.
Sorry, I'm interrupting intentionally. Like on this, isn't this all a moot point, Galvanese, Attorney Galvanese? Because the crushed pills were not the cause of death. It was the tetrahydrozoline. It was the poisoning by that. Come on now. Come on now, sir. Galvanese clutching
And
its
around
balls.
Ms. Hernan's neck is a chain.
Yes.
Do you know what's attached to that chain?
No.
You remember seeing dog tags attached to that chain?
No.
Protect the internet, the Wi-Fi connection at all costs, Holly.
Again, this is a
can't
close-up
lose
of the other photographs I've shown you, which depict pill bottles on one of the tables. next to Ms.
Oh
Hernan, correct?
man,
Yes.
this is
That was
such
the
a
table to her
deadline of
left, correct?
questioning.
Yes,
Pardon, no, I didn't. Sorry, that's a poor choice of words.
And down at the bottom of her documents that you indicated previously, they had her identification information.
Yes.
And you said you kind of went through those partially,
Partially.
and you saw some notebooks in there with written items on it, correct?
Correct.
And you didn't look through all of them, did you?
No.
There could have been more notebooks in there that you just didn't look at, correct?
Sure. Yes.
Excellent, excellent. Don't shake your head,
This
ma'am.
document is here that I'm pointing to on the screen.
I believe it was a will of some sort.
Birds of a feather, Stephanie. We are all feral.
I'm showing you
We
it's
get a
marked as
little
exhibit number
feral here.
28. Does that appear to be the will that you're referring to?
Yes, sir.
And according to that document, it's dated at least there's the dates of April 20, 2018.
Pause. Did anybody notice that the prosecution, the state, when they put their images up on screen, we don't see the desktop? Like, frankly, it's like Miss Shorty, defense team in terms of tech skills. Prosecution, Ms. What the fuck, tech skills. Polar opposites. Somebody help these people out.
Yes, sir.
And you see Ms. Hernan's name on it, correct?
Correct.
And you see Ms. Kurczewski's name on it, correct?
Correct.
And there seems to be a BMO Harris bank employee listed at the bottom, correct?
Yes.
And if you cannot read it, it seems to be bank employee Maria Cecilia, spelled C-E-C-E-I-L-I-A Benaventis.
Also, we pause here and we go on mini side quest all the time. Hedda, we actually, I think you might have gone to bed last night when we had this this conversation, because I had never heard of the term grody. And anyway, Hedda says, I have to teach you guys to swear in Afrikaans, the best swearing in the world. Yes. We've had an idea that it might be fun to do a live stream with we, the Royal We, the literal mod squad Royal We, to do a live stream where we talk about different slangs from around the world, slangs and swears, absolutely. And your name, Hedda, was brought up. Nicholas Ticholas was also in the mix in terms of around the world contributors to such a conversation. Stick a pin in it, because God knows we need more swear options around here. Yes, Hedda could be a guest. Yes, Nicholas Ticholas. He's already makes a regular appearance. What a great idea, says Washbar. Yes, how cool. Because, like, I don't know. Anyway, yes, stick a pin in it. Start thinking about some from wherever you live, whether you're in the States, because obviously in the United States is a big place, whether you're in Canada, whether you're in the UK, or you're an expat UK, Australian. Start thinking about some uniquely regional, either to your country or your part of the country, words, phrases that you know might have a different meaning or inference, or not even be known elsewhere in the world. Maybe just, I don't know, a note on your phone, a handwritten notebook. Start thinking of some stuff, okay? Because I think that'd be a really fun stream. We are a worldwide community, and so that. Thanks for the suggestion, Hedda. Hedda. Shit, I'm getting there. I swear.
You want me to zoom in? So it seems to me like this document was taken to the BMO Harris Bank to be notarized, correct?
I assume so. It appears to be, yes. Appears to be.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Did you correct?
Yes, sir.
And again, this bottle here, it seems to be eyedrops, correct?
I have no idea what that is, sir.
You never took a photograph of that, correct?
Of
Of this bottle right here depicted on the table.
no.
Somebody else did?
Do you know if any of the deputies on the scene or anyone ever recovered that bottle?
Not that I'm aware of.
That's so cool, Christy. We need a list, Christy. You can be our French representative, okay?
Did you find any liquor bottles around Miss Hernan?
Not that I recall.
Did you find any like cups or water bottles that contain any kind of alcohol in it?
Not that I recall. No.
Oh, what have I just done? What did I just do? Did I just do something? No, it felt like I did. Typing into the oblivion.
Again, I'm showing exhibit number 31, again, state exhibit number 31. You took that photograph, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that appears to be the backside of where Miss Hernan was sitting.
Correct.
And again, it depicts the pills on the table, correct?
Yes.
Toilet paper, correct?
Correct.
And again, the same eye drop bottle, correct? Well, this bottle, I'll rephrase the question, Jim.
Thank you. Go ahead.
It depicts this bottle, but from a different angle, correct?
Correct.
There seems to be a prescription bottle that's spilled on the ground.
Correct.
And again, the plate was crushed, some kind of crushed item, correct?
Yes.
And as on the scene, you don't know what that is, correct?
No.
It wasn't tested on the scene, correct?
Not that I'm aware of.
I wish the court reporter had her specs on today. They were so funny sliding down her nose. I feel that in my soul. I have a drippy nose today. I think there's something in the spring air. So if you wonder why I keep going off screen, it's to gently dab at the continuous drip of liquid
Stacey, number 32.
dripping out my nose.
You took that photograph, correct?
Yes.
And that appears to depict the kitchen, correct?
Correct.
That it only appears to depict half of the kitchen, correct?
Correct.
You didn't take a picture of the whole kitchen, correct?
From that vantage point?
Correct, for any vantage point.
Pause. Have we seen this photo before? I don't recall. Hang on. Let me just make myself smaller so we can see, and we'll take a moment. Save. Yes, that. So what do we got here? Lynn is, for starters, first things first, right next to me up there in the corner. That looks like a house plant being watered in a bath, like a bottom watering. Can attest, best way to water just about every plant. That's my first thing. She also has another plant here with a saucer. Can you see that? Can we see my cursor? Why? I haven't clicked on it. There we go. Wait, there's my cursor. So a plant in a saucer. There's the pills and stuff by the sink, boxes of tablets. Huh. What are these bottles hanging over here? Can you see on those lights? See those? What's hanging off from those lights? Are they?
It's like
Hi. Fancy. They look like messages in a bottle. Or maybe what is that? There's some fairy lights here in a vase. God, tell me I've said vase wrong as well. A vase. Lynn there's some creeper here, as in a plant, strung along the curtain rod or across the top of the window furnishings. What a beautifully homey home. Poor Lynn. Poor Lynn. Oh, that's so real. Not all the close-up photos of the crushed up pills and the highlighter on the floor. That's so real. That could quite easily be my place, minus the medications, because I don't take anything.
I believe it can be seen in the background of other photos, but I don't recall specifically.
Close-ups?
I don't recall any other close-ups other than this kitchen island.
So what was the purpose of taking exhibit number 32?
I would say two purposes. One, to show
Pause.
the items that are on the countertop.
I missed that. Wait, I'm going back. Let's just look at this further. You think, Nah, if you zoom in, Ms. What the fuck? What do you think? Chime in. I do think they're hanging. So the light fixture seems to have 4 or 5 arms, right? And it looks to me, what do you think, Ms. What the fuck, that those things are hanging off from the further away from the camera arms?
Yeah, when I zoom in on it, I think you're right. It's hanging off of each of the little arms, like close to the interior of the arms. More than
Yeah. So they don't
Wobble.
overbalance.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder if, given she's got plants and things, it's a bit hard to see what's in there, but I wonder if that's water. Like, I have some plants that are in water, not in soil. Some
That's like
that could, like cuttings and stuff. You can root that. I do that all the time,
yeah, possibly.
but it doesn't look like that. It looks like it's paper or something stuffed in there.
But it also sounds like she was going super downhill for a long time, so it could have been something at one point and just like
A project.
yeah.
I mean, I feel that in my bones as well. Okay, yes. We get to the bottom of things here. We're very curious here at Camp Shorty. Love it.
I believe it can be seen in the background.
Okay.
So what was the purpose of taking exhibit number 32?
I would say 2 purposes. 1, to show the items that are on the countertop. And 2, again, is to get also an overall view of the residence itself and kind of assist in giving people a perception of exactly where things are and an overall view so that you can see that there's no apparent signs of struggle or forced entry or any other contributing factor that's obvious.
Right. Can you, again, as you stated at the beginning and throughout your testimony, everyone on the scene assumed this was suicide, correct?
Yes.
A suicide by prescription pills, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, that was the reason why you were taking photographs of all the prescription pills located within the residence, correct?
I would either way, usually.
Oh, good. So let's when you had a
God, objection, Boomer.
Okay.
Shit.
43, page 1. You took this photograph, correct?
I don't recall specifically taking it. I would presume.
Lynn. Drop a Lynn emote in the chat if you've got one, if you're able to access them. Oh, Lynn. Okay.
Because I don't remember anyone else taking photos there.
But you don't remember where you got that from?
No.
As far as the driver's license?
No.
Again, the driver's license seems to indicate that Ms. Hernan was issued this license on June 21st, 2018.
Yes, sir.
By looking at this license, you can't tell where she went to get that license, do you? What DMV?
No.
Objection, relevance. On repeat. Just one, Holly. It's going to be a long one. That's what she said. Wednesday night, probably 2 lives. Wednesday night your time, Thursday my time. I'm going to see if I can line up Joe Schmo to come and chat with me about his time at CrimeCon a week or 2 ago. And we've also got the Camp Shorty Compiler Cookbook stream. At the moment, that's set for a particular time, but that may change if I can slot Joe in either before or after. I think probably I'd like to talk to Joe Schmo beforehand, but I don't want to get up too early because fuck that. So Wednesday night, definitely something. Hopefully 2 streams. Tonight we're just here for we're going till the wheels fall off today. Day 2, baby. Let's get this shit done. Not going to happen with me pausing every 5 seconds.
I'm showing you what's called offense exhibit number 5. You
543, page 5.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Judge. Do you remember taking that photograph?
No.
That it appears to depict Ms. Hernan's neck in the background, correct, with the crutch pills?
Yes.
If that was in your inventory, as far one of the photographs you took, would you agree that you took that photograph?
Yes.
And you indicated that you've come across a lot of deaths, correct? Death
Yes.
scenes, correct?
Yes.
How many death scenes that you come across where you seen dog tags around the person's neck?
No idea.
Hundreds?
No. Were they wearing dog
Correct.
tags? I can tell
What's
you.
it matter,
Is this appear to be
man?
the first?
I don't know.
Sir, what are we
Do you remember
doing?
seeing dog
Land
tags
the
on other people that you've
plane.
seen deceased other than this Miss Hernan?
Not specifically. I'm sorry. I don't recall specifically how many.
Can you show the screen to this?
Oh, can we just land this plane?
The witness has it. Do you want it
Can you,
published?
yes, Judge.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
And the
Yeah,
dog tags
Holly,
appear to
I am almost
have like
officially
well, the chain itself
employed,
appears to have
so we'll be
a
streaming
female
it
ring attached to it,
for
correct?
the foreseeable future.
I see a ring. I can't say for certain if it's a female ring.
Ms. What the fuck? Did you just drop a factoid in there so that I could learn something? Is that what you're saying? Are you telling me? Is this a subliminal message? Is there a reason for this? Where you're in charge? I pressed nothing. You just snorted.
I'm happy. Okay.
It's learning time with Cam Shorty. Finding out something new every day.
This is what Ms. What the fuck is doing behind the scenes all the time. Not all the time, but that's particularly amazing. She's like, I made a bump of when you learn something. I'm like, cool, now I want to learn something. And suddenly here's something for me to learn. So dog tags are called that because the first widely used military identification tags issued by the Prussians in the 1870s resembled the metal tags on dog collars.
Now you know.
Now we all know. Learning on Camp Shorty. And Nicholas is highly offended. He says next time, alternatively, you could just go to Today I Learned on Discord. Facts.
I'm very sorry, Nick. Very sorry.
Nick's just salty because you didn't use baby AI Nick as part of that, but that's fine. He can't be at the core of everything, surely. Nick has fashion. We probably need a Nick fashion bumper. Just saying.
Nick is at the core of everything in my life. I'm just saying he's the soundtrack of my life. And every time he speaks, he becomes something new for me. So that's why we need to get him on a show. So I have all the sound bites.
Hey. Holly Street says I'm straight. See? Fuck. Bullshit. That's bullshit. You're one of the young ones. You're my age. Get the fuck out of here. That's where we all hang, man. Okay, back to court. It's fine as it wasn't my fact.
Please be careful.
Yeah, just messing up. I'm showing you what's marked as defense exhibit 543, page 6.
I love the jingle
It
too.
appears to be a close-up of the dog tags, correct?
Yes.
And it appears to identify the owner of the dog tags, correct?
Yes.
And
Oh my
it states
God.
Robert Wallace Hernan, correct?
Correct.
Sir, leave Lynn's father out of this, you piece of shit, Galvanese. Gross. I hate him. He's just doing his job. I don't hate him for that. I just don't like his methods. Also, get a binder, dude. What's he
It's
chewing?
marked as defense exhibit number 543,
Cud.
page 9.
Remind me, this
Take
is
that
on
down.
Yes.
1.35.
It appears to show the 5 prescription bottles that were located on the table to Miss Hernan's left, correct?
Correct.
And
Yes, yes,
bottle
yes.
that we're not sure
I
if it's
knew.
Eyedrops is not on the table, correct?
Pause.
I-
Washbar says, and if you are a casualty, they take one dog tag off you and leave the other later for body identification. Yes, I did know that. Interesting. And Steph comes in with another zinger. Koalas have fingerprints so similar to humans that they have fucked up crime scenes. Stop it. Stop it. You all are so smart and so full of amazing knowledge.
Can't tell based on that angle.
Full of info. Yeah, I thought it was one on the body, one. Yeah, or yeah.
To the left of that photograph, or to the right of prescription bottles, there appears to be an ashtray, correct?
Correct.
And in that ashtray is a cigarette?
I believe so.
What?
It appears to be.
What?
There appears to be lipstick at the end of that cigarette?
I guess it could be, sure. And there's some coloring, certainly.
Did I? I did, but I meant full of facts, not shit. I mean, sometimes.
How about looking at that photograph other than
No,
that
never.
cigarette was lit from the right, the correct end?
What are we talking about? Why?
It's hard. I'm
I
sorry.
don't want you to guess.
No, I'm sorry. I can't tell if it's a filter side or if it's the tobacco side. I'm sorry.
Look, the lady behind Galvanese is dabbing her nose with a tissue in sympathy for me.
From this same set of judge. I'm showing you what's marked as defense exhibit number 543, page 13.
Yes, Steph, leave the state. I think that's a good solution.
Yes.
Did you take a photo of that exhibit?
Yes.
What does it depict?
A plate which appears to have powdery substance on it.
And then on the ground, there appears to be, again, a prescription bottle
Yes.
and some crumbs and pills.
Oh, we've
Yes.
covered this already with other witnesses, Galvanese. What are we doing? This is silly. This is wasting time. This is cumulative. Objection cumulative. Objection boomer. Objection incompetent. Objection clutching at straws.
Different exhibit?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, Madam Clerk, thank you.
Objection.
I'm showing you
Stop it.
defense exhibit 543, page
Upset.
15. You took that photograph?
I don't recall specifically.
Well, it's depict scene photographs.
Christy, we're on 1.35.
What's the
Okay.
significance of taking that
It's
photograph?
on 1.4, man.
I'll taking that photograph.
We're going
That's hard for me to
1.5.
say.
Fuck this shit,
There appears to
Galvanese.
be some like stool in the bathroom, correct, toilet, correct?
There's something in the toilet.
Oh, I didn't even notice the picture. Miss what the fuck said that picture is not cool. Oh man. So this feels a lot like victim blaming and shaming again, doesn't it? The state hasn't introduced this photo. What are we doing here? Galvanese, Galvanese, you're a piece of shit. Oh, pun not intended. Not doing it.
I'm showing
Not
you
doing
exhibit
it.
number- I'm showing you
It's good, isn't it?
defense exhibit number 543, page 19.
Oh, but God's sake. Candy, I said to Ms. What the fuck last night. Hey, does Stream, because StreamYard recently introduced some sound bites to put into the thing. All of our other sound bites are ones we've collected ourselves. But I said, hey, do you think there's a fail buzzer in that group of StreamYard sounds? And yes, there was. So cool, huh?
You remember taking that photograph?
Not specifically, no.
So when you were getting prepared for this,
A toilet
the
with
state didn't show you all the photographs that you took on the scene.
toilet paper next to it,
I don't recall viewing this, either taking this photo or viewing it prior to.
and maybe
My
poo in the
testimony.
toilet. Okay.
The photograph that appears to depict a checkbook page,
Yes,
and it has a number of names on the page, correct?
correct.
Label number 1 is Jessy Kurczewski.
Yes.
And it says right above her name, daughter, always.
Yes.
And below her name, it says like on living will healthcare.
Correct.
And secondly, on that exhibit to the left of Jesse is the name of Jennifer Flower.
Jenny Flowers.
Jenny Flower. As you were doing your investigation in this case, you learned that Jenny Flower is Jesse's mother, correct?
Correct.
It's on 1.5 now, by the way.
I'm showing you. What's marked?
He doesn't know what he's doing. Sir, I'm going faster. We can't. It's just 1.7.
As Defense Exhibit 543, page 20. Do you remember taking that photograph?
No.
But if it was in your photographs listed, scene photographs, you would have taken that photograph, correct?
Yes.
Because you were the only one for the sheriff's department taking photographs.
That I recall, yes.
And on this exhibit at the bottom, it says physician certification, correct?
I'm going to go
Yes.
1.6. It's a bit fast.
And it says, I certify that Lynn Hernan, printed name. What does the rest of that say, if you can read it?
Has a medical or genetic condition that requires access to medical or
There's-
genetic information regarding his or her birth family.
Gross, Nick. Gross.
And the top of that paragraph kind of explains what the purpose of the reason that Ms. Hernan's name is on that exhibit, correct?
Gross, man.
Yes.
And it's State of Wisconsin Department of Health and Social Services, correct?
Yes, sir.
And what does it state after that?
The Department of Health and Social Services.
I'm not sure how many of this is relevant.
I'll overrule it. The exhibit has been received.
What did Crawford say then? I think he said, I'm not, objection relevance, I'm not sure where this is going. I'm pretty sure that's what he said. It's fast because he speaks at a normal speed.
The Department of Health and Social Services has been authorized to conduct a search for medical and genetic information concerning birth parents and certain relatives of adoptees and other persons whose birth parents have had parental rights terminated.
I'm showing you exhibit.
It's 1.6 speed. Sir. Yes, Holly, song break. Let me just check and see. We'll go to the
This
end
has
of
been
this.
previously
because
identified
he's
as
gonna
exhibit
land the
number
planes
1, but
too.
also defense exhibit number 543, number 2.
21.
21. Thank you, Judge. You don't remember taking that photograph?
Wait,
I take
no,
it.
it's
That I do recall.
a very long
Do you remember where
time.
you recovered that?
I believe that was, in the same collapsing file folder that had the living will right in front of it. So I recall this being the second or third, somewhere in the front of those documents.
Yeah, that was in that area where Ms. Hernan was located?
Yes, sir.
And you indicated
You
there were
guys
other-
on this for another half an hour.
Correct.
But you didn't take those notes, did you?
No.
And all this stuff you didn't recover, did you?
No.
You left it all on the scene?
As far as being in sheriff's custody, I'm sorry.
Correct.
Correct. It was left there.
Why wasn't it taken from the scene?
The opinion or the speculation at the time on law enforcement's behalf was that this was clearly a suicide. And so at that point,
Snoring.
having that opinion or having that those observations, there would be no criminal element to us to further identify. And therefore, if things are not of evidentiary value, there's no reason for us to take them.
Yeah, it seems on the exhibit, it's information if written by Ms. Hernan telling people what to do if she's not around. correct?
Wait. Oh. What did I just
The
press?
context of
Wait,
the letter
going back.
certainly.
It seems on the exhibit.
What's the
it's
lady doing
information
behind her?
if written by Ms. Hernan
Is she crying?
telling people what to do if she's not around, correct?
The context of the letter certainly is. I can't say for certain if it's Ms. Hernan who authored it.
Right, whoever wrote that, those things on that notepad seems to be giving people directions as to what to do if they're not around, correct?
Yes.
Hey, Miss, what the fuck? Do you want to do a poll? We can vote on which song. You can choose the 4 songs. You can choose the 4 songs, Miss, what the fuck? And then y'all can vote, and then we'll have a song break. Okay? How about that for a plan? Please and thank
The
you,
photograph
the real
seems
way.
to have written being of sound mind and body on this date, correct?
Yes.
I think that was added in afterwards, sir.
And it's highlighted Jenny's sorry flower, correct?
Yes.
In previous documents, we've seem to have identified Jenny Flower as Jesse's mother, correct?
Yes.
Yes. What are we talking about? What's he talking about? Why is he doing this? What's the point? I don't think there's a poll yet. I knew you'd vote for that.
At the top of that
I don't
document,
know
it
if
appears to
there-
be talking about something with cats.
Something
Bathroom,
with cats.
keep full,
Herding
it's the
cats.
Correct.
Again, you saw a cat on the scene?
Yes.
Did you see also cat litter?
I don't
I don't
understand.
recall specifically.
The residence itself was pretty clean, would you say?
Yes.
It was, if Ms. Hernan wasn't keeping it clean, someone was keeping the residence clean for her, correct?
Good choices.
Yes, it appears so, yes.
I like Discord Inferno in there. That's a good song. We haven't listened to that for ages. I'm going to vote for that.
I'm showing you with Martha exhibit number.
Get your votes in, chat. There's a poll. Oh, Steph's going to cry. Wizard of
Well,
Oz
exhibit
wasn't on
number
there.
five-
We'll
defense
put that
exhibit
on the
number
next
543,
poll.
Page 22 seems to be a closer look at that exhibit number 21, correct?
Yes.
I mean, there's only 10 people
And
watching.
it seems to be
Yeah,
giving so many directions if Ms. Hernan's not around, correct?
Yes.
If she was the author. of
one
this
more
exhibit.
person
Yes.
needs to vote. And I even voted as Miss Shorty Music. Cheater. I'm a cheater. I'm one of those people watching as Miss Shorty Music. God damn. I love you all very much. Thank you for being here.
I'm showing you it's marked.
There it
as defense
is.
Exhibit
10
543, page
votes.
23. It seems to be more writing of the same person who wrote the other exhibits, correct?
Okay, mate. Thanks. Your torture. Yeah, that's wild. That is very wild. There's some sus shit going on in Massachusetts. Like, since time began. I personally think that the land on which Massachusetts was founded, stolen from the First Nations people, I think the land is cursed. And I think that y'all are paying for your ancestor, for the founding fathers' sins. But that's controversial. Now, we're playing Discord Inferno. It's been a minute. Bloody good song. I think they're all good songs. I'm biased. Let's do this one.
Now some music. The supreme leader decrees it.
Did I press it? No, I scrolled fast and I didn't press it.
Breach, violation, full-blown orchestration, trust, degradation, wow, what the fuck just happened there? Time to burn it down. Forged in chaos, cut like diamonds, marquee, deep, deep cut, backdraft, backlash, whip it, whiplash, slamming that shit shut. Truth, obfuscation, exterminate, no patience, life simulation. How? What's the point of all of this? Get a hobby, yo, forged in chaos, friends like diamonds, marquee, princess cut, backdraft, backlash, whip it, whiplash, filling up with love. The Discord Inferno, the mole in the hole, Trojan horses, what? Severed server in a heartbeat, not a second thought. Forged in chaos, friends like diamonds, marquee, princess cut, backdraft, backlash, whip it, whiplash, slamming that shit shut. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, built from stronger stuff. Didn't even make a dent, though you think you tough. Forged in chaos, friendship diamonds, marquee princess cut. Backdraft, backlash, whip it, whiplash. No, we've had enough. Truth obfuscation, exterminate, no patience. Life simulation. How? What's the point of all of this? Get out, yo, forged in chaos. Friends like diamonds, marquee princess cut. Backdraft, backlash, whip it, whiplash. Filling up with love. Nice try though.
Oh, look, I put Miss What the Fuck on that side, but that's fine.
That was
Hi.
so horrifying to see that full screen.
This is the horror I get every time I accidentally end up with the full screen of myself. I'm always like, oh, I don't look quite as cranky or terrifying as that little Galvanese. But anyway, all right. Thank you for that musical interlude. We'll put a different bunch of songs on the next vote. Stephanie, I'm sorry you couldn't see the poll. That's very odd. But there was Up, Slay, Lies, and Discord Inferno. Discord Inferno won by 55%. Back to this torture.
Yes,
Because it seems to suggest Ms. Hernan wrote that exhibit correct. Her name's on it.
it does.
Again, it appears the exhibit to have to get more direction for someone to look at in case she's not around.
Correct.
Seems to have individuals' names on it, correct, with telephone
Got
numbers?
my name there? That is not my number.
And to the left of those names, there seems to be some writing. They don't need to come over here, correct?
Correct.
And right below that, item, it sends out in the circle. It says Jennifer if I don't make it, correct?
Correct.
Well, it looked like everyone voted because there was 10 people watching and there was 10 votes. And I was one of those people watching on Miss Shorty
Farther down on
Music.
that exhibit, it says if something
11
happens, basically,
votes.
Jennifer, you get the Jeep, the 2014 Jeep. Patriot is yours, title is in the visor, correct?
Yes.
Pause. Okay, it says. Oh, I don't know what that is. If something happens, the Jeep 2014 Patriot is yours. The title is in visor, I think. These things I had on a slip but lost it. So something being of sound mind and body stated 26th of the 9th, 2018, want to leave surviving people, particular personal items to people. This is something Jennifer Flowers, phone number. I can't find original slip. That was motorized. What? 2 minutes. That's ridiculous. Holly, you need to get YouTube Premium. I have it on the middle option. Not, it says conservative. Wait, is it conservative? No, I think balanced. I think it says 2 minutes. Ms. What the fuck? Are you able to turn the ads off? This doesn't make it. Can you turn the ads off in the back end, please, if it's possible to do that now? Thank you, because that's disgusting. Thanks for letting us know, Holly. YouTube is like, that's not cool. So I'm sorry about that. Thank you for letting us know.
You can take it down.
What?
Would you agree there's a lot of other documents on the scene or around Ms. Hernan that you
Turning
observed
it
but
off.
didn't take photos of?
Yes.
I won't do ads anymore.
And did you ever
That's
check the
cheating.
bedroom for similar
I have
documents?
premium.
Not
Everyone
that I
needs
recall.
premium.
Did you ever search Ms. Hernan's vehicle to see if there's any documents inside the vehicle?
No.
showing you.
Because wait, pause.
Put it up here.
Holly, there's two different options when you're setting up monetization in advance. You can do let YouTube choose the frequency, and there's three options: conservative, balanced, and aggressive. I think they're called. God, imagine what aggressive is. Or there's schedule the frequency yourself. And I used to do schedule your frequency yourself, and the longest duration was 30 minutes between. It goes 30 minutes, 23 minutes, 17. So we should even, maybe I'll do an experiment next. Next one of these I'll do the set frequency yourself, back to what I used to do, and set it at 30 minutes. And let's see whether YouTube respects that programming and says, sure, every 30 minutes. It's for sure every few minutes, no matter who I watch. That's outrageous. I mean, YouTube Premium is absolutely the way to go, but that's outrageous. It's off now. Thanks, Ms. What the fuck. Now, if there's any ads now, Holly, let us know. Let us know. That's disgusting. Oh, I'd go premium YouTube all the way. You can swipe out and still listen to it, man. 100%. Wow, YouTube. They already take 30 to 35, about 35% of everything, every monies that comes in, they take. And they're also going to advertise aggressively like that, overriding the creator's wishes.
Identified as defense exhibit number 503. I don't want to publish this to the jury at all. I'm going to show you a number of exhibits: 503, 504, 506, 507, 508. Can you look at exhibit number 503, please?
Just give me a moment. It should be up momentarily.
Before we even get further into this, I'm going to object to the witness's personal knowledge of this information.
Well, he has to establish the foundation, so it's a little premature, but we'll wait and see, obviously, if that needs to be established.
I'm sorry. Yes, sir. Sorry.
My fault.
We're already
Can you see,
Albanese.
Item number 503?
Yes.
It's a two-page item, correct?
Correct.
And as, again, you indicated that you didn't look at all the documents that were located next to Ms. Hernan, correct?
Correct.
And there were a lot of documents with handwriting on it on notebooks, correct?
From what I could see, yes. I mean, I didn't closely look through all of them. But I would say there were some there that certainly had handwriting on that I didn't view.
And again, just like the sheriff's department didn't recover any of the documents on the scene, correct?
No.
So
I'm
you
sorry,
don't,
correct. I don't recall taking it, yes.
so you don't know at all whether or not exhibit number 503 was located with the other items that you took photographs of, correct?
I don't know if it was or not.
So it could have been there, but you just can't tell us whether it was or was not, correct?
Correct.
I'm showing you as much as 504, item number 504, defense exhibit number 504. You have it on your screen yet?
Yes.
Oh.
Lady behind is struggling.
Seems to be again writing on a notepad.
I think she's crying.
Yes.
I think it's a
2 pages?
relative. I think she's crying.
Yes, sir.
And again, similar to my previous exhibit, you don't know whether or not item number 504 was mixed in with these other documents that were next to Ms. Hernan, correct?
That's correct. I do not know.
It could have been there, you just didn't know them, correct?
Correct.
I'm showing you it's marked as defense exhibit number 505. I'll strike that. Defense exhibit number 506. Okay,
Yes, sir.
sorry.
Fucking typos.
Again, seems to be some writing on a notepad, correct?
Correct.
And there appears to be, it's a long exhibit, like there's 29 pages here in this exhibit, and writing on each page, correct, on a notepad, correct?
From what I'm seeing so far, yes.
And again, item number 506, it could have been with these other documents that were there that you didn't know, correct?
Sure. Could have been, yes.
I'm showing you as much as defense exhibit number 507. You have it on your screen?
Yes, sir.
Again, it seems to be writing on a notepad.
Correct.
And similar to my previous exhibits, that could have been with the other documents that were there next to Ms. Hernan, but you just didn't notice them, correct?
That's correct.
Again, writing on a notepad, correct?
Yes, sir.
I'm showing you as much as exhibit number 508. Do you see it?
Yes.
Again, it appears to be writing on a notepad, correct?
Yes, sir.
What
And similar
are
to
we
my
doing
other
here?
exhibit that could have been there with the other documents, but you just didn't notice them, correct?
Correct.
She had a lot of documents next to her, correct?
Correct.
Some were medical, correct?
I don't recall for certain what was in there. I mean, I recall the will document, and I recall the pages of the notepad that we viewed prior to these exhibits specifically. Outside of that, I can't say for certain what nature the documents were.
1.6 speed at the moment. This is some long breaks. These are some long breaks, sir. Just where are we going?
And again, as you sit there in front of
Wow.
this jury, you can't say whether or not the owner of this residence, Ms. Hernan, had documents in other parts of her house, correct?
Can't say for certain.
Correct.
Correct. I cannot say for certain.
If she had documents in her bedroom, correct?
Correct.
Documents in the dresser drawer in her bedroom, correct?
Correct.
Documents under the couch in the room that she was located in, correct?
Correct.
Because she did have items stuffed underneath the love seat, correct?
I don't know that for certain.
I mean, you saw that in one of the exhibits where she had things stuffed underneath the love seat, correct?
Yes, sir. That part I did see.
As far as you know, there could have been additional documents stuffed underneath there, correct?
Correct.
Because you didn't look.
Correct.
Similar to the couch that was opposite of that love seat. There could have been items or documents under there, but you don't know because you didn't look, correct?
Correct.
It's 1.6, but still. It's the pauses. Here's another one. Almost twice as long. He's still trying to work out what to ask. Sir, I shouldn't have all this time to rabbit on. Jesse's like, here, tell him to ask this question. Wow. Still silence. Wow. What are we doing, Galvanese? Objection relevance. Objection relevance.
Almost done.
Objection
Bear with me.
boomer.
I'm going to show you what's marked as defense exhibit.
That was a long time. 30 seconds easily.
543, page 26.
Correct. 52 real seconds. Wow.
Do you see that exhibit?
Yes, sir.
It seems to be a medical document, correct?
Yes, sir.
At the top of it, it has kind of like dates on it already, correct?
Yes.
Correct.
Seems to depict September 15, 2018, correct?
Correct.
Correct.
Do you want this published or just question him on it right
Publishment. Yeah, thank you.
Oh my God.
It seems to be, again, a hospital document or a medical document, correct?
Correct.
It's dated September 15, 2018, correct?
Correct.
Time 1700. And you know what that seems to suggest 5 p.m.?
Correct.
It talks about items that the patient, or items that they're referring to, jewelry, ring, necklace, bracelet, correct?
Correct.
Bracelet, 4 rings, correct?
Correct.
Filed on September 15, 2018 at 1700, correct?
Correct.
Says pants, shirts, footwear filed again same date, September 15, 2018, correct?
Correct.
Pause, I can't. Did any of you watch the Michelle Troconis trial? And Shoehorn, the defense attorney, kept saying, isn't that right? Isn't that right? Oh my God, every time anybody ever says, isn't that right in court, I say, isn't that right in my head and out loud. Isn't that right?
Clothing, pants, I mean, strike at other things.
We should
Purse,
watch
wallet,
that trial
credit
one
cards,
time, actually. That was
Correct.
hectic.
It says keys, cane, correct?
Correct.
Cane spelled C-A-N-E, correct?
Yes, sir.
Again, dated September 15, 2018 at 5 p.m., correct?
Correct.
Come on, Galvanese. You can do it. We don't believe in you, but you got to
Whoever
finish
is
this
referring
shit.
to has a wallet and credit cards with them, correct?
Yes.
Oh, good Lord.
I didn't see it, but at the top of the document, apparently it refers to a Hernan Lynn A, correct?
Correct.
Isn't
And
that
underneath it says
right?
patient, correct?
Isn't that
Correct.
right?
I'm showing you what's been marked as defense exhibit 543, page 27.
I wonder if this is Cabbage Kukla's husband. Huh. Imagine them as a couple.
The
God
top of the exhibit,
damn.
again, it says pro healthcare, correct?
Correct.
Again, is the name of Lynn Hernan, correct?
Correct.
Ugh. Land the plane.
It's dated at the beginning of September 15, 2018, correct?
Go.
And there's a discharge of September 28,
What the
2018,
fuck?
correct?
Correct.
Isn't that right? How did you do that? Miss what the fuck?
It also talks about the providers.
You know,
seeing during
multiple
the hospitalization,
banners,
correct?
as long as
sorry?
one's
It
scrolling
also
and one
labels the doctors
isn't.
that Ms. Hernan saw while she was at the hospital, correct?
Yes, sir.
I didn't know that.
And one of the doctors is a psychiatrist.
Isn't that right?
Yes.
Oh my god. Could it be, Simi? Could it
The
be?
doctor above that psychiatrist is a doctor labeled a palliative care.
Palliative care, I believe it's pronounced.
Correct.
Yes, sir.
I just corrected him on how to pronounce it.
Okay.
Yikes.
And it talks about why Ms. Hernan was hospitalized.
Correct. Correct.
I know you're not a doctor, so I don't want you to go through those items unless you can.
No.
No, okay. Fair enough. And there appears to be some writing on that document from somebody, correct?
Correct.
I mean, you don't know if Ms. Hernan wrote that on, put that writing on that document, do you?
No.
And you took a photograph of this. It's listed under the photographs that you took. You remember taking it?
They're not married. Her husband's called Gerald Kukla.
I'm showing you it's marked as Defense Exhibit 543, page 28.
Exactly. No, they're not married. Her husband's called Gerald.
Again, it's
Gerald.
labeled for Ms.
Kukla.
Hernan, correct?
Jerry.
At the
Yes.
top.
Yes.
Jerry and Donna Kukla.
And it talks about the number.
Cabbage
You
cookie.
know what these words, it says nifedipine, these other words I can't even pronounce, but midazolam. Do you know what those are?
No. I mean, it appears to be medication because it says it's a medication list, but I don't know anything about those or what they are.
He's
Again,
not
there
a
appears to be some
doctor.
writing to the right of that, correct? Like somebody wrote on those documents,
Correct.
or that document in particular.
Correct.
I mean, you don't know if Ms. Hernan wrote that on there or someone else, correct?
Correct.
Does it matter? Let this man go. Isn't that right?
And I'm
Isn't
showing
that
you
right?
that's exhibit number 543, page 29.
What are we doing?
You see page 29 in front of you?
I'm
Yes, sir.
checking out
Again,
the
it's directed
order.
to patient Hernan Lynn A, correct?
Correct.
And again, it appears to be more medication, correct?
Yes. Correct.
And again, someone is writing to the right of those prescriptions, correct?
5
Correct.
more minutes in real time.
At the top it says it appears to be do not substitute.
Read the witness.
Correct.
And over here it's highlighted stop taking, correct?
I wonder if you
Correct.
can smell
And to the
burning
right of that,
toast
there's
right
someone
now.
writing,
Are you
my
having a stroke?
BOP stop taking September 28th or 9/28, correct?
Correct.
I mean, it seems to suggest my blood pressure stop taking, correct? Oh, you don't know.
I
can't
don't
certainly speak to
know.
the standpoint
He's
of-
a detective, not a doctor. He's not
And it
Miss
talks about
Shorty.
follow-up
He doesn't have
information, correct?
multiple titles.
Correct.
And it seems to indicate that Ms. Hernan is supposed to have a follow-up examination with Dr. Abdullah, correct? on
Holly,
Thursday,
that's what
October
she
4th.
said.
Correct.
That's what she said.
It says contact the clinic to reschedule if you're unable to attend, correct?
Correct.
Again, there's no writing. If you are discharged to rehab, appointment will be canceled, correct?
Correct.
Hi, Laura. Good to see you. You've come in at a good point in this cross examination because it has been torture.
And directing you to the bottom, it says referral details. Do you see that?
Yes.
And directly to the right of that document at the bottom says type, it says home health care, correct?
Correct.
I don't understand what we're doing here.
And one of the last documents I'm directing you to is defensive item number 543.
His
And
eyebrows
labels
going up.
defense
His
item number
face.
3.
He's like, what in the world? Galvanese, what are you doing?
And that's not it. Let me double check it. Can you not publish this?
Can
Thank
you,
you.
Crawford, come on, bring on Crawford. We need Paisley boy. We need Paisley tie. Please. We need more Galvanese. Another long break. Another long break. Another long break, Galvanese. Sir, you've lost your mind.
I'm showing you it's not defensive item number 543, page 30. Do you have it in front of you? Thank you, Judge. Again, this refers to Hernan Lynn A, correct?
Correct.
Bring back the Paisley. I love this double banner. More of that.
And where it talks about special instructions optional.
Right, correct.
You see where I'm pointing to?
Yes, sir.
It says patient's friend Jessy is her caregiver, correct?
Yes, sir.
And it has her telephone number, correct?
I would assume that's her telephone number. I don't know for certain.
What are we doing here?
And above that, special instructions, it says reasons for home care, correct?
Oh,
I mean, could you read that to the jury? Why? What's the
Imagine-
state on the document?
Recent 2-week hospitalization for abdominal pain with nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea.
imagine the jury sitting there in the courtroom on regular speed, because obviously no 0.16x speed for those poor motherfuckers, trying to follow. What is he talking about? What's he asking?
In setting of 4-year history of inability to tolerate full meals and foods, treated for CDIFF and electrolyte imbalances, deconditioned from baseline. Let me continue. I'm sorry.
No, we don't want any of this to continue. Okay. Less than a minute in real time.
Thank you, Detective.
Oh!
Any redirect? Sorry. How long do you think you have? I may take a break.
I'd say probably 20, 30 minutes.
Yeah, let's take a break then.
Let's take
about a 20-minute break. All rise for the jury, please.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow, chat. Wow. Hi, Buster. Buster goes, we're done? No, Bussy, we're just done with that. Torture. Hang on. Let me get to Paisley Crawford. We love him. Oh, wait. But first, let's have some brain bubbles. It's been far too long since we saw Judge Jenny D. Woo! Woo! What are you doing, Bussy? Laura did get a 35. I wonder what the final number was. 35 bananas. You'll be making banana bread for days.
We're trying to pull up one of their exhibits, 543.
Do you need
God.
one right now for yourself so you can see it?
Speed,
All right.
speed.
Here you Let me know if you want it on for the witness then too.
I will, thank you.
Okay. Let's go, Paisley boy. Paisley Crawford. Let's do it.
Just click it.
Thank you.
Oh my God, more
19,
tech
do you
problems.
recall on page 19, is there an individual noted as Corrine Posa?
Yes.
Is there a arrow pointing to her name that talks about a living will in healthcare?
Yes.
Now we're looking at page 20 of exhibit 543 as well. Again, you were shown this picture previously.
Yes, sir.
This was a picture that talks about the Department of Health and Social Services, correct?
Correct.
On the bottom of that, I don't know if it's easy for you to see or not. Is there talk about an expiration date on the bottom?
There is.
What is that date?
November 1st, 1997.
Okay. And
Whoa.
additionally, on the top left, can you give me the date on the top left?
It's hard to see, sir.
Okay. We're going to try to zoom in for you
Please.
to help that out.
October 1985.
Okay. And then as well, on that same sheet, the fourth line down, does it talk about laws of 1981?
Yes.
I thought it was 8 kilos.
Given
too,
all
but
that
I think it's
information-
not 8 kilos. Is it? 35
Would it be
bananas
fair to
isn't
say
8
that
kilos.
that
is it?
document was older?
Objection, speculation.
Overruled. He may answer.
Yes.
Needless to say, Laura, you now have potassium and magnesium for
And then
days.
if we could go to page
Days.
18 of that one as well.
Days. Everyone's covered.
On page 18, I believe you were shown this exhibit as well, correct?
Yes.
Can you please read to the jury the fourth paragraph?
Rest of name, dates, etc. to remain the same on living will and will, both originals and lockbox number 514, BMO Harris Bank, 1580 East Moreland Boulevard, Waukesha, Wisconsin, 53186. Advisor, Mr.
Lady,
Diaz.
good to see you. Hi, Toby.
8780.
Hi, Toby. Have fun in the hot tub. You have the life that I would lead if I was an extrovert.
Preview up so that you all can see and then let me know if it
But
needs to
I
go
am
to
not.
the witness or to be published.
When we get it pulled up, I'm going to be showing you what's been previously marked as Exhibit 1. And I believe you were actually shown a portion of this exhibit as part of 543 as part of the notepad that would have been taken on this October 3rd date. As part of Exhibit 1, towards the middle or towards the bottom, is there discussion about a hospital?
Yes.
Can you discuss the contents of that hospital discussion?
It appears to notate a phone number, which can be utilized to reach a scheduling desk at the hospital. And then there's reference to they, which then in parentheses has hospital, which appears to designate who they is, referring to if that facility needs an original living will and where it can be located. It also lists Corrine on this page as well with a phone number.
On top of Exhibit 1, if we could just zoom in towards the top a little bit.
Do you want this published?
I don't.
Okay.
This doesn't need to be published. Thank you, though. On top of Exhibit 1 is the date 9/26/2015.
Yes.
Again, you found that notepad in the collapsible area near Ms. Hernan, correct?
Correct.
Ultimately, a picture of that notepad was taken on a stool, correct?
Correct.
Correct. Isn't that right? I can't turn it off now. Echolation.
Detective Loberg, you were shown a lot of
Any Visene in that one,
scene
Jessy?
photos,
You want to get
and there was
high?
questioning of whether or not you actually took those photos. Do you recall that?
Correct.
Okay. Your Honor, can we take this off preview briefly? Thank you. You took several scene photos on this date that were not published or moved into the exhibits, correct?
Correct.
When we, in a minute, we're going to pull up
He's got
all
piano
of those
playing
photos to
fingers.
help refresh your
Watch who plays
recollection.
the
Okay?
piano.
Okay.
Can we pull up preview, please?
Preview for just you or for the witness as
For the
well?
witness as well, please.
Just take a minute. Detective, just let us know when it's up.
And just for the record, Your Honor, because this is used to refresh his recollection, we don't have this marked as an exhibit right now, but we will be getting that in a PowerPoint.
Isn't that right?
All right, do you know how many pages?
There are 23. Yeah,
23
Is
pages
that
or photos?
correct.
Available
Can you
header?
see anything on your screen yet?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What are we looking at in this first page?
So this is a
Shit.
what we refer to as an evidence card, which is an in-house
Like for viewing. I mean.
document utilized to notate that any picture subsequent to this is associated to this particular case number and investigation.
Ms. What the fuck are you asking? What does Oscar Pistorius mean? Or are you asking, I put it to you? What? Isn't that right? I put it to you.
Stop. I was gonna say that, but when you said it out loud, it hit me even harder. Why would they say that?
Well, it's like when the attorneys say, "I submit to you," I guess. But if they say that, it's like, what if anything? It's a verbal tick. It's a bad habit. Isn't that right?
That one. Oh my god. That just sounds so bad.
Particularly coming hot on the heels of the piano playing fingers. What are we doing
Myself.
here? Hi Brooklyn. Hi. Welcome. Sorry, we're going a little. We're a little bit stir crazy because we just finished Attorney Galvanise's train wreck, meandering, unlanded plane of a cross examination, and so Yeah, Simi. That's probably a case that our community would much appreciate. I will look into that because if it was televised, as Hedda says, and it's a South African trial, this fucking guy, right? He's a piece of shit. Thank you, Hedda. I think that might be a great way to. We can step out of Wisconsin and Massachusetts. That's all I'm saying. Let's go to South Africa next. Let's do it. I put it to you that we should travel across the seas to South Africa for our next trial. Unless the audio and or sound is atrocious and it's like it's through a potato, in which case I'm not sure I can do it, but leave it with me. Great idea, Hedda. Look at his stank eye, this guy.
Did you take roughly 36 photographs on this date?
I would say that's probably accurate.
Okay. Looking at this photo right now, I believe that's already been moved in as an exhibit, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. This third page of this, you took this photo, correct?
Yes, sir.
Just to make this more efficiently so I don't have to ask you these same monotonous questions and to save the jury, I'm just going to have this actually end up being scrolled through, and then we're just going to make sure that these are all photos that you took.
Okay.
Week 6? Wait. Week 6, day 1. Week 6, day 1 is the first thing that came up. Well, that's a commitment to a trial? Wow, the courtroom looks like it's packed. Yeah. I mean, if I don't have a job in the foreseeable future, let's do it. We could bust through that thing in about 6 weeks. All right, what are we doing here?
Your recollection of photos that you would have taken on this date?
Yes.
Perfect. You were questioned about some of the photos, again, by Attorney Galaviz previously about some photos.
Oh, Nick!
Remember that?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to have...
Nick!
One, please.
Oh, my
And publish this
goodness.
to the
Oh, my
jury.
goodness. Too soon? Never. Oh, Laura!
Unfortunately, that delay will always be there for the jury box. I know there's the 2 monitors you all can see, but just give me a thumbs up when.
Chat is
All right,
bae.
thumbs up. Go ahead.
Chat is
First page
bae.
on Exhibit 543.
Okay,
was that
focus,
a picture
focus,
that you had
focus.
taken in that refresh recollection?
No.
Okay. Go to-
I wanted to not
Yep, I appreciate that.
show that
Thank
since
you.
it was scrolling through.
Thank you.
Let me know when you're on the one you want.
We're ready. Thank you.
Next time you're going to scroll, give me a heads up. So I need to stop the publish.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Paisley's.
Exhibit 543, page 5. Is this picture part of the photos that you had previously taken as part of that refresh memory?
No.
Okay, page 6.
Naughty Paisley. Naughty Paisley, baby.
That's not the one you wanted, right? All right.
Oh, my God. Attorneys.
And that can be published. And then moving. Same questions as that picture that you took.
No.
Moving to page
Okay, I'm speeding it up.
21.
Sir, this is tedious.
Again, you talked about this
Excuse me, I
notepad,
just
but was that notepad part of the series of photos that you reviewed earlier to refresh your recollection?
No.
Same thing with page 22. Did you take this photograph?
Good.
No.
Page 23.
Is the young one single?
Did you
I
take
think
that
he's got a
photograph?
wedding
No.
band on his left hand.
And we can pull it down briefly. Moving on to page 26. That can be published, please. Thank you. Page 26 of 543. Did you take this photograph?
No.
Moving to 27.
No.
Again, did you take this photograph?
No.
28. Did you take that picture?
No.
29. Did you take that picture?
No.
And lastly, 30. Did you take that picture?
No.
So when Attorney Galaviz was telling you that these photos were part of the scene photos and ones that you had taken. Would that be correct?
No.
Okay. When you were on scene in your investigation, was a suicide note ever found?
No.
If there was one found, would you have taken it?
Absolutely.
In your training and experience in your lengthy time as a detective, is it normal for suicide notes to be easily findable?
Judge, I want to object as to what is normal when it comes to suicide.
Sustained as to the form of the question.
Again, in your training and experience and going to death scenes and suicides before, are suicide notes easily findable?
Yes.
Yes,
Why
that's
is
the
that?
whole point.
Well, I believe in interviews that we typically may conduct either at the scene or later on,
We love his tie too, Brooklyn.
there seems that some people who commit that act have some sort of remorse as well, or the desire to let someone else know
That they are
why they had the
sorry.
motivation to do what they did.
Yes,
And so
yes.
typically it has been my experience that if those notes are present, they are within the absolute immediate area of the actual decedent.
Was that the case here?
No.
Ultimately, we've talked a lot in your testimony here about how initially this appeared to be a suicide, correct?
Yes, sir.
So can you talk about the reasons here that initially why it appeared that it was a suicide as opposed to a homicide?
So
Isn't that right?
the initial information that I was told that some of the deputies received kind of, I guess, led them to that conclusion. And that would have been based on the information that they gathered from Ms. Kurczewski when they interviewed her. The other thing is that the manner in which the patient was lying with what appeared to be crushed
Okay, back to the
medication was
drawing
present
board.
on her person.
Yes.
The lack of any signs of forced entry, the lack of any signs of or indications of a struggle, the lack of obvious signs of any trauma to the body. There just was no indication whatsoever, in my opinion, looking at it from a criminal aspect, that there was any obvious element at that time. And so that dictates the means in which that scene is processed.
While you're talking about the crushed pills as part of that answer, do you know when those pills got there?
No.
Do you know how they got crushed?
No.
And additionally, does documenting a scene differ when you're processing it as a homicide versus a suicide?
Absolutely.
Does that change the way you collect evidence?
Absolutely.
In terms of photographs or collecting garbage per se?
Absolutely.
Ultimately, though, I believe we talked originally on direct examination, though. Through further follow-up, did this investigation turn from a suicide investigation to a homicide investigation?
Yes.
That's the essence of the whole thing. Galvanese.
Right question, Judge.
Oh,
Go ahead.
please don't.
Based on the limited
Correct.
redirect. Go ahead.
So the photos I showed you a little while ago that I got from the DA's office, I got them from you. If you didn't take them, who was taking them?
There would have been deputies on scene that would have had the ability to, but I'm not certain.
So it's either you or other deputies on the scene that took these photos.
I would assume so.
Because the medical examiner testified yesterday that 543, defense exhibit 543, page 1, was the photograph of Lynn Hernan's driver's license that she got from the deputy. That photograph, but she didn't take it.
I don't recall that being her testimony. I believe she admitted that she actually took that photograph.
Sustained as to the form of the question. Please rephrase.
So you know the deputy medical examiner was taking photos, correct?
I presume so. They usually do.
You were taking photographs, correct?
Yes.
And apparently other deputies on the scene were taking photographs, correct?
I don't know.
Well, a lot of these almost all these photographs I showed you were photographs taken on the scene, correct?
Yes.
And you didn't see me on the scene, correct?
No.
What? Okay, that's enough now. That's enough now.
And you said you didn't see any trauma to Ms. Hernan, correct?
Correct.
You didn't see any trauma to her neck, correct?
Hi,
Correct.
Cheryl.
Any trauma
Good
to
to
her mouth,
see
correct?
you.
I believe there was some minor bleeding, but otherwise, no.
So you saw bleeding in her mouth.
I believe there was.
You verified that was bleeding in her mouth.
With seeing blood visible?
You-
Visible on her mouth, I should
Yeah,
say.
you verified that was blood in her mouth.
This is getting outside the scope of.
Yes.
It is sustained. Move on.
Move along.
Well, let's talk about these suicide scenes. How many suicide scenes have you been to?
Couldn't say. A lot.
100?
Sure.
And of those 100, how many were prescription drug suicides?
Well, typically, let me word it this way. That's a determination made by the medical examiner.
Yes.
And so if I have no further investigation into the matter, I may not receive a final disposition. I may suspect or have a professional opinion as to a cause, but I may not always know for every single death investigation what the final cause of death was.
Well, when you got on the scene where you suspected it was a prescription drug suicide, how many were those?
I don't know.
1, 5, 10. What's the number?
100? I don't know.
You investigated 100 prescriptions.
Don't know. What I'm saying, sir, is that if there's a circumstance
over
where
now.
it's the opinion of law
Breathe
enforcement
with
at that time, at that scene, that there's a suicide that occurs, the investigation is done completely different from an obvious criminal matter scene. And so if there's no information gathered after the processing of that scene to indicate that there's a criminal element and it remains a suicide, for example, I may not have any further involvement in that case at that point. And therefore, I'm not ultimately looking for what the final disposition is of that investigation done by the medical examiner, for example, because at that point, I wouldn't have any further involvement anyways.
So you can't tell this jury how many prescription suicides you've handled?
No.
So if you handled 100 suicides in total, how many left notes?
Probably 90.
The last one that you handled, what type was it?
I don't remember.
Good God.
They're that frequent. I don't remember.
So they went to the medical examiner as suicides. Is that what you're telling this jury?
What I'm saying is that that ultimate determination is made by the medical examiner. I guess the maybe an easier way to explain it is that the medical examiner has different agenda or different objective, different investigation to conduct when they're there and subsequent to that, as opposed to what I have, for example. So I don't have any of the medical training or certifications to note or to, I guess arguably what a cause of death could be. And so that's why I say an obvious causation with a criminal element. If I don't have that, I'm limited on what I can do at that point.
Like
and
a
so,
gunshot, for example.
although the crime scene itself and the processing and the handling of the crime scene itself is extremely important, it's also not the only investigative tool. The ideal situation, law enforcement would love for every person to leave behind all kinds of evidence for us that would be traceable back to the offender, right? But that doesn't happen. And so all we can do is at that point, at that moment in time, that picture in your head.
Detective, do you remember what I just asked you?
Let him finish.
So that's what I'm explaining is in the end, maybe I'm misunderstanding your question. I'm understanding it as how many of them turn out to be a drug-related overdose, correct?
Oh, prescription drug-related overdose.
I don't know. I don't make that determination as to what that cause of death is. So what I'm saying is if it's not a criminal investigation at that time.
Well, suicide is not criminal.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
But I'm just asking in general.
What I'm saying, sir, is if there's no criminal element to that death investigation at that time, right then and there would be no reason for me to ultimately continue to watch that investigation as it proceeds through the medical examiner and there's a final determination of a cause of death. There would be no reason. And so there's times when if it's not ultimately determined to be a homicide, for example, industrial accident, whatever you want to use, I may not receive a final disposition as to what that death investigation, what the cause of death is, because it's not criminal in nature. So there's no reason for me to continue to follow that. And so it's hard for me to give you that number because I don't always get the disposition of what it is. I may assist. I may be the lead investigator. I don't know. It all depends.
And you can't tell this jury the last time you investigated a suicide?
No.
Galvanese. Cool heads prevail, sir. He's big mad. That's as good as he's got. I reckon that's enough now. I reckon you've nailed it.
Can we redirect?
No, thank you.
No,
Detective Ina,
thank
sit
you.
down. Is he under a defense subpoena? All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, thoughts and prayers for I can't remember his name now. Him, the detective. Sir, you were very patient.
The state will mark that just for identification purposes, used to refresh his recollection at a later point in time. All right, your next witness then.
Thank you, Judge. State calls Dr. Linda Biedrzycki.
Oh, good. We
And I
got
believe
Attorney
his name is
Nikolai.
Paul Mike.
We love Nikolai. She's the Deputy District Attorney of Waukesha County. The other two are Assistant District Attorneys. Oh, we have a chalk? Do we? What is that? Oh my God, Kukla's getting her laptop ready. We have a chalk, a demonstrative. Oh, goodness gracious. Nikolai with the leg.
Good morning, Dr. Biedrzycki. If you would please make your way to the witness stand, which is at the front of the courtroom, up one riser. When you get there, please remain standing. Raise your right hand, and my friend Teresa, who's on my left,
Stop
will swear
it.
you in.
I'm going back. Nikolai showing some leg.
Morning, Dr. Biedrzycki. If you would please make your way to the witness stand, which is at the front.
Woo! Babe, I love it. You wouldn't see Georgia Kaplan in that outfit, unfortunately. She's spicy today. Oh, she's so beautiful. She's so beautiful. Would turn gay for Cardi B. Maybe I'm gay. No, I'm not gay. I'm just partial, very partial to these glorious looking women who are sassy and amazing and smart and successful. It's got a split. It's got like a scooped hemline. Gosh. And she's got naked legs. I don't think she's wearing pantyhose. Go, you good thing, Abby Nikolai, ma'am.
Of the courtroom, up one riser. When you get there, please remain standing.
Woo!
Raise your right hand, and my clerk Teresa, who's on my left, will swear you in.
Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth?
Oh, she's fast. Wait, pause. Let me just rein that in a bit. Huh?
You got it? I do. Thank you.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Good morning, doctor. Could you please state your name and spell it for the record?
Linda Biedrzycki, Lynda Biedrzycki.
Dr. Biedrzycki, where do you work?
I did not
Are
get
you-
that.
I thought maybe no. Hang on. Here, I'll slow it down so you can catch it because that's some letters. That's some Kurczewski shit. Kurczewski.
Spell it for the record.
Linda Biedrzycki, Lyndiedrzycki.
Dr. Biedrzycki, where do you work?
At the Waukesha
Oh, you
County
could
Medical Examiner's Office.
Hi,
In fact,
Nanny.
are you
Good
the
to
head of
see
that
you.
office?
Yes.
Could you explain to the jury what it means to be the head of the Waukesha County Medical
Yeah.
Examiner's Office, please?
So this
Okay.
is the head ME.
Medical examiners and coroners are a statutory position in the state of Wisconsin, and they're by county. And our job is to investigate deaths as defined by statute, which is basically any unnatural death or any death that's unexplained. That would include accidents, homicides, suicides, or deaths is again unexplained. We don't know which category they may fall into. And we investigate those deaths and may include performing an autopsy and laboratory studies to help with that investigation and certify those deaths. So that's our statutory responsibility. I am the head of the office, so I'm the administrator, but I'm also a forensic pathologist and I perform the autopsies.
Would it be fair to say that you are an arm of law enforcement?
No,
Okay. Could you please clarify that for the jury?
I'm a physician. I practice medicine. And the kind of medicine I practice has to do with the identification of causes of death and unnatural death. That's my training and background. I have no law enforcement training at all. And I do work with law enforcement. I also work with public health. I work with people who have an interest in understanding cause of death. But I don't work for the advocacy system, the law enforcement system.
So that would include the DA's office. You're not an arm of the DA's office either.
No,
Would it be fair to say that you're a totally independent department in the county?
yes,
Does that mean that you have to, as an administrator, handle things like the budget for the department?
yes, budget, personnel, those kind of things.
Okay. Based on your role, does that mean that you're often assisting many different types of parties in understanding a cause of death determination you've made?
Yes,
Does that sometimes include law enforcement?
yes,
Does it sometimes include attorneys from the DA's office?
yes,
Does it sometimes include defense attorneys?
yes.
Okay. I want to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 33, and it's going to appear before you on your screen. And Madam Clerk, we are all set. And I'm going to have
I had to get socks, cold feet.
our paralegal, April, just scroll through that multi-page document, and I just want you to take a look at it.
I don't remember the number of pages.
Okay.
Yeah,
And if I can refer you, actually on this screen,
I see 7.
okay. What is Exhibit 33?
It's my curriculum vitae.
Is that a current version of it?
Yes,
Was what you saw on the screen a fair and accurate copy of your curriculum vitae?
yes.
I'd move Exhibit 33 into evidence, ask for permission to publish.
Any objection?
None.
Exhibit 33 is received, permission to publish is granted.
So Dr. Biedrzycki, I just want to make sure that the jury can kind of tell where we're looking. So on the screen along the right column, is it true that there's actually a page count?
Yes.
Okay, and so right now, does it show that we're on page 107?
Yes.
And if Ms. Vulcanier could please scroll to the bottom of page 1, I'd like you to point out if there's an exhibit sticker on this.
Yes.
Okay, and so that's the same exhibit 33 that you just looked at?
Yes.
Okay, so if we could scroll back up to the top, please. Dr. Biedrzycki, why did you prepare a document like this?
People sometimes want to know what your background and training is. And so typically physicians have a CV and it's shown to people who want to know.
Okay. Is it fair to say that it's a compilation of a lot of different kinds of information?
Basically my professional information. It's not a personal document. It has to do with my training, my prior employment, my professional activities, any research that I did, that kind of thing.
And you already indicated to the jury that you're a medical doctor, right?
Correct.
And a pathologist.
Yes.
Could you please talk to the jury about your education in order to be?
You know what you brought me now.
Okay. So I have a degree in biology from Marquette, and then I went to medical school at the Medical College of Wisconsin. After that, I did an internship in internal
Absolutely
medicine at
not,
the
Heather.
University of Illinois in Chicago.
Absolutely not.
And then I went and did 2 years of pathology training in both anatomic
Far
and
too
clinical pathology at the Medical College of Wisconsin. I then went to the University of California in San Diego for more anatomic pathology training. Then I did a forensic pathology fellowship at the Wayne County Medical Examiner's Office in Detroit. And I finished my clinical pathology training at William Beaumont Hospital. So those were 5 years of pathology training to cover the necessary training to qualify to take boards
Hi,
in
Nat.
3 areas of pathology:
Yay, good to
anatomic,
see
clinical,
you.
and forensic. After I practiced forensic pathology for a while, I went and did a second fellowship in cardiac pathology. So that covers all my training.
You know what? Nobody puts Shorty in a corner. Sure. I don't have to say it 3 times though, do I? Can I say it just once? What do I get? Do I get a prize? No, I just get kudos and less being called a wuss. Okay. Wait. Whew. Stress. In one breath. Heyyyy, Kurczewski, Biedrzycki. Thanks.
And maybe let's back up for a moment. Could you please tell the jury what is pathology?
Pathology is the study of disease. And so that covers pretty much everything. Covers all kinds of things that happen to the human body, from infections to cancer. And in forensic, now we're adding injury.
Okay. How long ago was that 5 years of pathology training that you just testified about?
I finished all my training except for the cardiac part in 1986.
Have you been working in the field of pathology since that time?
Yes.
Could you please, and Ms. Vulcanier, if we could scroll to the middle and bottom of page 1, Dr. Biedrzycki, could you please talk to the jury about your certifications after that period of training in pathology, please?
So it says I'm certified by the American Board of Pathology in anatomic, clinical, and forensic.
Wait, Nat, these hospitals? Which? Frodad? Oh my God. Frodad? I'm all right sometimes. Thanks, man. Frodad, fuck. Now I'm trying to get all fancy and shit. Frodad Hospital, Milwaukee. Waukesha Memorial Hospital, Waukesha. You've worked at those hospitals, Nat? Goodness me. Boots on the ground. Nat and Holly.
Pathology. So that's the National Certification Agency for Doctors. I mean, there's an American Board of Medicine, an American Board of Surgery, and there's an American Board of Pathology. So that's the board that I'm certified by, and I'm certified by demonstrating adequate training.
I was like, aren't
Like
you in
the
Ohio?
application says, how many autopsies did you do, and how many clinical chemistry tests did
That's
you do,
not in-
and did you spend
wait.
enough time doing this, that, and the other thing? You have to
Michigan,
qualify, and then you take the exams in those 3 areas.
And at the bottom of page 1, fair to say that that outlines all of the experience in pathology you had since that time?
No, I think it goes to the next page.
Oh, okay. But at least it's the beginning, at least.
Professional experience. Let's see. I don't know how to explain this. I'm not sure the CV is the easiest way to explain it. I mean, my first job was in Pontiac, Michigan at the Oakland County Medical Examiner's Office. Then I came to Waukesha in 1990, and I spent
Pontiac, Michigan. She did say that, Natalie. What I was reading is not what she said. Pontiac, Michigan. Maybe.
3 years here as the medical examiner. At that time, I moved to Boston to do my
Boston.
cardiac pathology fellowship. Well, after my fellowship, I was on staff at the hospital at Brigham and Women's, and I also worked at the medical examiner's office in Boston. So I did both of those things. I came back to this area, so my family is here, and worked at the Milwaukee County Medical Examiner's office. And then I came back to the
love
position
her.
I have now in 1998. So I was continually employed, but I went to a few places.
Have you been the head of the medical examiner's office here in Waukesha since 1998?
Yes,
Do you do any teaching, doctor?
yes.
And have you throughout your history as a pathologist?
Yes, a lot of teaching. Most of the places that I have been employed at, there was either teaching, almost always, of law enforcement and community training. I was a professor. I'm an adjunct professor at the medical
Never.
college now. and
Never,
I train
never,
residents and fellows. I was a full faculty member both at Harvard and when I was in Boston, and at the
Boston.
medical college when I worked in Milwaukee.
The next page. Could you tell the jury what this page of your curriculum vitae is capturing and why it's important?
These are the professional activities.
One's in the
I've
chat if you want me to
engaged in,
scoot through to the
and,
actual testimony.
Part of it is to maintain knowledge.
Jimmy
of
has
the
a very
field.
good point.
You work with your
She's
co-professionals
qualified.
nationally so that you know what's going on and try to contribute nationally to improve your field. So I belong to.
She's literally as qualified, if not more, than I am as an expert witness. Go. 169. Go. If she testified in the Dorow books also. One, but I like her. I like her too, but shall we, for time and expediency of an 8-hour uncut court feed, scoot through? Yes? Good. I'm doing it like this though, because it's efficient as fuck.
That, so forth and so on.
Doctor, I next want to talk to you about what's actually on the next page of this exhibit, page 4, in terms of have you ever
And you know that at the
something on,
well, it includes things I may have mentioned.
explain that to the jury, please.
I find that actually doing my job takes all of my time. Working to publish papers, it is important because you pray, years. You do at least most, and do it because it was.
I think that you and the other investigators.
So, and then in office, I'm responsible for the work.
When your office is called for assistance,
I respond. Otherwise, they responded.
Okay. What could you give the jury some idea of the numbers of scenes we're talking about?
300 scenes pre-COVID. It jumped by about 100 to 150 scenes more. Now I think we're up to 400 to 500 scenes annually. Okay.
Milwaukee, things are increasing, huh?
Is that investigative team important in order for you to be able to do the
They're the
what you've seen?
our office science. The chain was
Does it
studies, medical.
Are there different parts of an autopsy?
Yes.
Could you please explain those to the jury?
The first is the external exam, and I do that before the patient is altered. In other words, if a person comes in with clothes and medical
Altered.
devices attached, or even things that may have caused injuries, like there's a knife still in the body, I examine the body and document it at that point. Then the body is undressed, the medical devices are removed, and I do another examination looking for things that I couldn't see the first time, and looking at other marks of injury or disease. Then the internal part comes where we examine.
Office?
No.
What lab do you use?
Does the slide.
Cause of death determination
One might be diabetic ketoacidosis. We'll show that.
can before all
That person around to fill in.
We're getting to the
Absolutely.
specifics.
We look, I think I mentioned that earlier, but yes, I do look
for manner.
in Wisconsin in this.
Will death be? 5 of those manner of death types have you used in your work?
Yes.
Analyzing a cause of death. Dr.
This is-
Biedrzycki, I'd like to talk to you about this case involving the decedent Lynn Hernan. Were you involved?
We're here
in
for
the
Lynn.
Cause of death and manner determination for Lynn Hernan?
Yes.
First, I want to talk to you about the autopsy process. Now, did you conduct an autopsy on Ms. Hernan in this case?
Yes.
And when you conduct autopsies, are you always following the same best practices and standards set for you in your field?
I would say yes. Every case has its own specific things, but in general, there's a standard practice.
Ultimately, do you memorialize the autopsy process and conclusions in a report?
Yes,
Is that often referred to as a protocol?
yes.
I'd like to show just the witness, please, states Exhibit 34. And doctor, again, this is a multiple page exhibit. And I'm going to have Ms. DeValcanier please scroll slowly through all 8 pages. Okay. Is it a fair and accurate copy of that?
Yes.
Okay. I'd move Exhibit 34 into evidence. I'm not asking for permission to publish at this point.
Any objections to 34? No. Exhibit 34 is received.
Now, this protocol, is that something that you can complete as soon as your autopsy is done?
No, I take notes during the autopsy. I dictate from those notes, and then until I have all the other information, like the laboratory finding and my conclusions, then I finalize it.
And is that what happened in this case, that you need to wait to finalize this?
Yes.
Okay. In this case, did you specifically send any items to a lab for testing?
Yes.
When you send toxicology samples, do you always use the same lab?
No, I use one of 2 labs. In 2018, I don't know if I only use 1 or 2 labs. I primarily use a lab called NMS for most of my cases, but sometimes, at least now, I send some cases to the State Lab of Hygiene.
Okay. If you needed a more comprehensive report, which lab would you pick?
NMS
Okay. Where is that lab located?
in Pennsylvania.
In this case with Ms. Hernan, did you send samples to NMS labs?
I did.
Actually, multiple times?
Yes.
Okay. I'd like to show the witness, please, Exhibit 35. And again, Dr. Biedrzycki, is there something on your screen?
Yes.
Okay, great. I would just have Ms. DeValcanier please slowly scroll through the 14-page exhibit.
Fuck, I'm muted. Hey, Ms. What the Fuck, just she's so good. Can we show, is that possible to show that now, Ms. What the Fuck, here on this YouTube thing?
On this YouTube thing? Yeah, give me 2 seconds. Let me pull it up.
2 seconds. Of course, when I rose to the challenge of being called a wuss, which was fair. And in hindsight, I should have backed myself harder and with more conviction. But I've delivered, and now Ms. What the Fuck has also delivered. You know, there's baby Shorty stuff, right? In the meantime, because I put Ms. What the Fuck on the spot. Nina says, when I was a kid, I thought the city where Laverne and Shirley was New Mocky. Oh, that's so cute. New Mocky. I can't think of there were many things that I've misheard over my lifetime, but that's a pretty cute one.
All right, it's ready.
Okay, it's ready. Wait, you stress. In one breath. Heyyyy, Kurczewski, Biedrzycki. Thanks. I like her sweater. I have that sweater, of course.
I know you do.
Oh, do we rue the day that I said, hey, maybe we could do some baby AI Shorty things, or do we celebrate the day? I think we celebrate the day. Can you play it again? That's so cute.
Sure.
Stress. In one breath. Heyyyy, Kurczewski, Biedrzycki. Thanks. Heyyyy says, I am dying. I am on a baby Miss Shorty. Thank you, what the fuck.
Oh, you're welcome.
Got to have proof that I can say it, right?
There you go. There you go. It's immortalized forever.
Oh, press play, press play. God, first day. New Mocky. Wait, somehow.
Or the fourth, actually, and the final report from NMS Labs on the specimens from Lynn Hernan's autopsy.
Is this something that you used in order to determine the cause of death in this case?
Yes.
In fact, is it often included right behind your protocol?
Yes, it's often, if people request my autopsy protocol, rather than copying everything that's on the report, I would just attach it to my report.
Okay. And is that what you did in this case?
Yes.
Is that a fair and accurate copy of the final report from NMS Labs in this case?
Yes.
I move Exhibit 35 into evidence.
Exhibit 35 is received.
Dr. Biedrzycki, do you know roughly the time frame that you received the toxicology initially in this case?
I think it was possibly November after I did the
Twice in 2
autopsy in
days I've done
September or in October.
Okay. When you received the toxicology, did you end up contacting NMS Labs?
Yes,
Why?
because there was a substance that I was
Here we
an unusual finding
Here
that
we
I
go.
hadn't seen in a report from their facility before. It was called tetrahydrozoline.
Why did you contact the lab about that?
I wanted to know specifically if there was more testing that should be done. In other words, if you find a surprising finding, I mean, many of the findings in her toxicology report were things that I was familiar with and were found in her investigation in terms of the medication she had access to. But tetrahydrozoline just sort of came out of nowhere. So I called them and I said, you know, what's your experience with this? Should I send another
Oh,
specimen?
Lynn.
Can we confirm it through another means? Because this is an unexpected result.
In terms of the autopsy itself in this case, were there remarkable findings that kind of pointed you in a certain direction about what the manner of death might be?
Because there were a number of medication bottles at the scene, there were scattered pills on the floor, there was powder kind of ground up on her body. There was a thought that maybe there was an ingestion was a possibility for the cause of death. She had also been recently released from the hospital and she was on a lot of medication. So she clearly had some medical conditions. So perhaps natural disease was the cause of death. So I would say initially that was my thought.
Okay. Ultimately, Dr. Biedrzycki, if we could, Ms. DeValcanier could flip back to Exhibit 34, please. When did your protocol get finished in this matter?
Sometime after I determined the cause of death. So the death certificate would be signed first, then it's just the paperwork of including all your data and proofreading the report and signing it.
And Ms. DeValcanier, if we could please show the witness Exhibit 36. Dr. Biedrzycki, this is a single-page exhibit. Do you see it on the screen before you?
Yes.
What is it?
This is a cause of death letter that we send because death records are not available in general to everybody, only, you know, next of kin. Typically, it's a vital record, but the information that I determined regarding cause of death might be necessary to release so that people know what the determination of cause of death is. So it's basically a short form saying that. So this is a letter I constructed, or the office constructed, based on what was on the death certificate of Lynn Hernan regarding the cause and manner of death and how the injury occurred.
What's the date on this exhibit?
September 27th, 2019.
And remind the jury when you did the autopsy?
October 4th, 2018.
Probably
So fair to say
Milwaukee,
a lot of time
Nina.
passed between the autopsy and your determination in this case.
Yes.
Is that common?
This long, not common, but there were 4 different submissions for toxicology.
Wait, it just occurred to me. Do you all laugh when I say Milwaukee instead of Milwaukee? Probably. Milwaukee.
No, say it again.
Milwaukee or Milwaukee? Oh, she's going to clip me. Milwaukee. God damn macrame chameleon. Simi says no because Simi's got my back. You don't find Simi calling me a wuss. Milwaukee. Say goatee. Go. I don't know what. Hey, yikes. You guys, Milwaukee. You know, when Ask Bob comes in to chat, which he hasn't done for a while, he always loves number one, my boobs. Number two, he says that I sound so posh and smart because of how I say things. In fact, Bob would be thrilled to see that the boobs emote is back. Milwaukee. Yeah, because we're both Australians, Laura. I'd like to hear how Nick says Milwaukee. That would make for some interesting stuff.
And I wanted to be very sure, based on what my final determination was, that I had not failed to consider any further or new information.
And is Exhibit 36 a fair and accurate copy of the letter your office produced in this case?
I can't see the exhibit number, but.
No, fair. Like Aussie Insider has a very
Yes.
broad
I
accent.
move Exhibit 36 into evidence, ask for permission to publish.
36.
Sorry, I will stop interrupting trial in just a minute. Just let me get this out of my system. But also, we don't have that Sydney accent. We don't say no. I'm gonna go. We like Aussie Insider's accent is more. I think the phrase that we would use is ochre, which is hard to explain what that means. But look at more. Yeah, look at more. No, that's very Sydney. I'm exaggerating it, but not by much. But yes, I have. Yeah, they're very much. Actually, it's interesting to me, the Australian accents, because our landmass is as big as yours. That's what she said, but we don't have nearly. Fuck off, Nick. Does Bob know what posh means? I'm very fucking civilized, all right? Hey, I'm a combination of extreme isolation from everybody in terms of actually conversing with other humans. I have lived in Adelaide, which has got a very la-di-da accent, but not actually from the la-di-da folks. Newcastle, which is East Coast, and then Melbourne as well. So, sir, how dare you? That's an absolute assault, an onslaught on my level of civility and esteem. Nick, don't fuck off, Nick. I love you, Nick. You know that. But yeah, like, fuck boy. Okay. Look, medical examiner, this is heavy stuff. We're talking about the tetrahydrozoline and Milwaukee. I'm just saying. Milwaukee, surely. Yes, but say it in Discord, sir.
Is received.
Number, but
I'm sorry,
yeah.
just scroll down. Thank you.
Yes.
I move Exhibit 36 into evidence, ask for permission to publish.
36 is received. Permission to publish is granted.
There's a little bit of a delay, so I just want to make sure that it's in the jury box before we continue. This Exhibit 36 that you were just shown on your screen,
Yes.
if we could scroll down, please. Mr. Balkner. Okay. And we're going to go much more in depth into these determinations, but before the lunch break here, I'd just like you to explain to the jury the content in the middle paragraph of this and what your findings were in this case.
Okay. It's structured as a death certificate is structured. So what my obligation is to fill out the death certificate is to fill out what they call the primary cause of death. And that's like part one. And part two are all the other conditions that contributed significantly to the cause of death. Then there's, if it's not a natural death, how did an injury occur and the time and place and how it occurred. So the cause of death I determined was tetrahydrozoline poisoning. I also determined that there were other significant conditions. I think it's important to say that the CDC.
So let's be perfectly frank here. Galvanese on his trip about all the other stuff was just that. It was all noise. Chinese food, Cheryl. Yum.
He has instructions on filling out a death certificate, and other significant conditions should not include things that are historical. It should include things that affect the cause of death in a significant way. So you should be able to say why you put that in there. So under that conditions, I included a number of other medications, including baclofen, ropinirole, alprazolam, hydrocodone, and cyclobenzaprine use, other medications. I also put in some of her important natural diseases, including interstitial myocarditis, hypertension, hepatic steatosis, and chronic obstructive pulmonary disease. Then I have to determine a manner of death. I have to pick one of the 5 manners, and I determined it was a homicide, which is a medical determination, not based on law enforcement or criminal rules. It's a public health determination, actually. And how this injury occurred is that she was given tetrahydrozoline by another, which is why I called it a homicide. If it was self-administered, it would be something else. And the use of baclofen, ropinirole, alprazolam, hydrocodone, and cyclobenzaprine. So I have to indicate all of those unnatural conditions as injury.
Thank you, Dr. Biedrzycki. I think this would be a good time to take the lunch break, Judge.
All right, I agree.
Yeah, we all agree.
Stepping at a logical point. So you can just remain seated, Dr. Biedrzycki, for the moment. Ladies and gentlemen, I know you've heard my instruction. I'm going to paraphrase it right now.
It's a long one.
In a nutshell, you may not begin your deliberations. You may not discuss this case with among yourselves or with anyone else. You can't do any research. Avoid watching any news reports, reading any news reports, listening to any news reports, talk shows, or coverage,
talk
as
shows,
you know, due to the
in general,
live
stay
stream
away.
in this case. Don't research anything you think might be helpful to you in understanding the issues presented. And if you see any of the parties, the lawyers, the witnesses, as you know, they will avoid you. You need to avoid them. It's not to be rude. It's one of the rules. But if you see them and they are talking about the case, just keep going. Do not listen to any conversations about the case, and do not communicate with anyone in any way, whether electronically, whether in person, whether on a phone. You may not do any of that, and you may not post about this or otherwise communicate about your experience as a juror while this case is pending and before the trial is concluded. As you know, the rules are intended to assure that jurors remain impartial throughout the trial. If any juror has reason to believe that another juror has violated these rules, you should report that to me, or frankly, if anyone were to approach you as well.
Jesse's face
If
makes
jurors
me
do
do
not
this.
comply with these rules, it could result in a new trial involving additional time and significant expense to the parties and the taxpayers. As you know, you are to decide this case based only on the evidence offered and received at trial. With that, we'll give the full 90 minutes.
90 minutes. K. Now I'll scoot through, but Laura says, I'd love to hear our US friends try and say some Australian towns or suburb names like Mount, I don't even know, Mount Cootha. I won't say them out loud. I had the biggest lols. Annie Elise has twice said Wagga Wagga and called it Wagga Wagga. Oh my goodness, so cute. So cute. Now, Jennifer Dorow's voice is glorious. Everything about Jennifer Dorow, Judge Jenny D, is glorious. Let me scoot through to after the lunch break.
Thank you, everyone. Please be seated.
We'll do a song in a bit. Let's
For
do that on
Nikolai,
the
then you
flying
may,
screen.
continue with your direct
Yes.
examination.
Everyone start compiling your lists of wherever you are in the world of interesting place names.
The mic's on? Great, got it. Good afternoon, Dr. Biedrzycki. You acknowledge you're still under oath to tell the truth today?
I do.
Okay. Before we dive further into some of the medical records and toxicology, I want to ask you a few questions about something pretty specific. And I'm going to ask my helper, Ms. DeValken here, to show you Exhibit 20, just the witness, please. And I want to
Heather,
ask
I
if
emailed you back.
that's something you recognize. Acknowledging in this case, you've already told the jury that kind of your eyes and ears helpers gather info for you, right?
Yes.
Okay. So do you see Exhibit 20 before you?
Yes.
Okay. Is that something that you recognize having reviewed?
Yes.
Does it look like a fair and accurate copy of the photo you reviewed?
Yes.
I move 20 into evidence, ask for permission to publish.
Objection. 20 is received if it had not been earlier, and permission to publish is granted.
There's a new poll for the song break if you all would
Just gonna
like
wait
to
till it
vote.
gets on the screens.
Thanks, Miss What the Fuck, for doing that.
Dr. B, this is the exhibit 20 that you just saw on the screen before you.
Yes.
And actually, this is already in evidence. But what is a jury looking at in exhibit 20?
This is the hand of Lynn Hernan. It shows jewelry. It shows her long painted nails and a small injury on the back of her hand.
Okay. Is it important for the medical examiner's office to create a record of valuables that a decedent might be wearing?
Absolutely.
Why?
Because we could be accused of taking them.
Okay. Next, I'd like to just show the witness exhibit 46. And Doctor, do you see exhibit 46 before you?
Yes.
Do you recognize that?
Yes.
Did you take that?
No.
Who took it?
One of the pathology assistants during the course of the autopsy.
Okay. Have you seen that photo before?
Yes.
I'd move exhibit 46 into evidence, ask for permission to publish.
Exhibit 46 is received. Permission to publish is granted.
Dr. Biedrzycki, what is the jury looking at in exhibit 46?
This is a photo of all the jewelry as well as the glasses that were removed from the body of Lynn Hernan at the time of autopsy.
In terms of the middle bracelet, does that appear to be the same one shown in exhibit 20 of the photo of Ms. Hernan's hand?
It does.
Okay. Next, I'd like to please just show the witness exhibits 38 and then 39. I'm just going to ask if you recognize these things, doctor. Fair to say exhibit 39 is actually 2 pages?
Yes.
And exhibit 38 is just 1 page? Do you recognize those things?
Yes.
Hi,
What is exhibit
Jody.
38, please?
Comes in with a zinger.
38 is a certification by myself that the photographs on a CD are actually from the case of Lynn Hernan, that they're true copies.
Does this document also speak to the records that would have come from your office in this case?
Yes, I see that. It's the records and the photographs, yes.
Okay. As the administrator of your office, is part of your duty to respond to record requests and things like that?
It is. I'm named the record custodian.
Okay. So have you created certifications of records many, many times before?
Yes, I have.
Okay. Fair to say this is the one for this case.
True.
What about exhibit 39? Do you recognize that?
Yes.
Is that part of the
Oh my
record for this case in your
goodness.
file?
Yes.
Okay. I'd move exhibits 38 and 39 into evidence, ask for permission to publish starting at 38.
Exhibits 38 and 39 are received. Permission to publish
We're
granted.
going to need some more people to vote. It is very sad.
And if we scroll to the bottom of this page, Doctor, can we see that number 38 exhibit sticker?
Yes.
Okay, and if we scroll back up, essentially this is you certifying the records you gave over in this case, right?
That's correct.
Okay, now I'd like to publish exhibit 39, starting with page 1 and then scrolling to page 2, please. Doctor, you testified that this is a record in your file for this case.
Yes.
What kind of a record is this?
This is a property or evidence receipt.
So it says 1 multicolored eyeglasses, 1 yellow metal band ring, 1 white metal ring with numerous clear stones, 1 white metal band ring, 1 yellow metal ring with numerous clear stones, 1 yellow metal link bracelet, 1 white metal beaded chain necklace with white metal dog tag charms, 3, and white metal ring with black background, 2 yellow metal bangle bracelets, 1 yellow metal star stud earring, 1 yellow metal stud earring with 1 clear stone, 1 yellow metal ring with numerous clear stones, 1 yellow metal ring with numerous clear stones, 1 white metal bracelet with numerous clear stones, 1 yellow metal bracelet with numerous clear stones. She loved her jewelry. She was a very glamorous, gorgeous woman. Look at her. Look at her photo up in the top there.
What does that mean?
That means that when there's a transfer of property from the decedent to another person, everything that was transferred is listed. And then on the bottom, it says who it's released by, who it's released to, and the date.
Do you know a Catherine Doherty?
Yes,
Who's that?
she's a deputy medical examiner in my office.
Okay. In terms of the items listed on the left, would you agree it appears to be jewelry items?
Yes,
Okay. And then on the top, again, the decedent's name is shown, right?
yes.
Okay. Thank you. That's all I have in terms of those exhibits. Now, Dr. Biedrzycki, I'd like to ask you about the different pieces of the puzzle, so to say, that you reviewed before concluding the cause of death in this case to be tetrahydrozoline poisoning and the manner being homicide, okay?
That's not me.
First, I'd like to start with a discussion of Ms. Hernan's medical records.
There
Did
we go.
you have access to historical medical records for Ms. Hernan?
Yes.
Where did you get those from?
We received records from 3 providers, from Advanced Pain Management, from Aurora, and from Pro Healthcare.
Did you ask for those?
Yes.
Why?
It's important to know in any case, I mean, these were asked for before any lab tests came back, so I would understand her general health and historical information about her health.
Were the records voluminous?
Well, not as many as some, but they were a lot of pages.
Okay. Did you actually create kind of a summary of those records that was helpful to you in your analysis of this case?
Yes.
Okay, I'd like to show just the witness, please. The multi-page exhibit in 210.
210?
Yes.
Thank you.
Time, not by provider, of the healthcare contacts that Lynn Hernan had. So I took the records and I went chronologically from the earliest record to the latest record, indicating which healthcare provider she saw, what was the main reason, what were some of the features of the history and physical, and findings and plan.
Is that a fair and accurate copy of the summary you made in this case?
Yes.
I'd move exhibit 210 into evidence, ask for permission to publish.
No objection. Thank you. Exhibit 210 is received. Permission to publish is granted.
And Ms. DeValcanier, if we could please start with page 1 of exhibit 210. Dr. Biedrzycki, did you actually put the exhibit you created on some corkboard in this case?
I did.
Why did you do that?
Because it's important, I thought, to show the sequence of events in its totality, isolating page by page. It gave me a problem seeing patterns and sequence and what was repetitious and, you know, how things happen. So I thought it would be better to put it in a as much of a longitudinal form as I could and still be readable.
Are these 2 corkboards the exhibits that you just described putting together?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to put the first part of exhibit 210 on the easel. It's exhibit 210. Yes. Okay. Okay.
Nothing
And
is
as you go
sacred,
through
huh,
this chapter,
Jody?
I'm also going to have Ms. DeValcanier blow it up for the jury page by page, but I think it is helpful to have it in chronological order as you put it together. So as the jury is looking at the screen in front of them, page 1 of exhibit 210, could you identify where that is on the corkboard I just put up?
Yes. I can get up?
Yes.
Okay. We're starting here,
Uh-oh.
going down, and then coming back here.
Okay.
And can you just make a record of what side?
Pause. I'm going to go back. No shade on Dr. Linda Oh, see, I can't do it now. Biedrzycki. But she didn't get the Jackie Fulford memo on glue sticks. Still, it's a great big poster board demonstrative.
We're starting here, going down, and then coming back here.
Okay.
And can you just make a record of what side of the board she referenced when she said starting here?
So page 1 would then be at the top left corner of the corkboard.
Yes, as you're looking at it.
And as we continue to discuss these records, you indicated that we're going to be moving down from that page.
Correct.
And then down the right side of the
Whew,
exhibit.
Jackie.
Okay, and there's actually a third piece of corkboard to finish the exhibit?
Yes.
Okay.
Attorney Nicolai, are there
Jody.
2 columns on that corkboard?
Sorry, Jody.
All right, thank you. So that'll help clarify for the record what that is referencing. Thank you.
So could
I
you
started
please
Jackie
explain to the
Fulford
jury
on my
what each
brain.
column is and why
Sorry.
it's important?
Yes. So the first column is the provider, and I think there might be a key at the bottom, but PHC stands for Pro Healthcare, A stands for Aurora, and APM is Advanced Pain Management. So those are the 3 provider records. Okay, should I continue or?
Please stay on page 1.
Okay.
And then the next column?
The next column is the date of service that she went to see the healthcare provider.
And the next?
The next is the reason that was indicated at the first part of the record. So, you know, if the medical assistant indicated why the patient was there, you know, that's what I put there.
And then in the middle column, what does the jury see here?
When the healthcare provider, as you know, when you go to the doctor, they say, have you ever had headaches? Have you ever had an earache? Do you have a sore throat? Do you have chest pain? It's called a review of symptoms. So when the doctors were doing a review of symptoms, or when they asked the patient for their input of what their complaint was, that's the kind of information I put there.
And what about the next column, exam by healthcare provider?
The next area is when the healthcare provider was doing the physical exam, you know, listening to the heart, listening to the lungs, palpating the abdomen, or observing the mood or affect of the patient. And that was in the exam part of the record. That's where I put that information.
And could you just say again how that differs from the column before it?
Well, when a physician is talking to you in the office, and there can be some overlap, but they're supposed to start out, and they generally start out like, why are you here? And how are you feeling? And I'm going to ask you about everything, even though you came in for a stomach ache. I'm going to ask you about a headache, and I'm going to ask you about chest pain, just to make sure that I have the full picture. And then the next part is they move into the exam and they start listening to you and, you know, doing your reflexes and palpating your neck and all those kind of things. That's more physical exam. Of course, they're still talking to you, so they might get more additional feedback, but it's primarily the history at the front end, then the examination.
Thank you, doctor. And what have you noted in the final column?
What I would consider the findings or plan. And again, it's not 100% isolated, because the doctor, after the physical exam part, might say assessment, might say plan, might say recommendations, might say adding a medicine, taking away a medicine. So those are the kind of things that I put in that
We're
column.
going to need some more votes in the poll. Come
The
on
date in
now.
the first row is December 29th of 14. Is that right?
Yes.
Does that mean that's the first time Ms. Hernan ever went to the doctor?
No.
Okay, what does that mean?
That means that's the earliest record in the pro health care records that I received.
Okay. When you compiled Exhibit 210, did you put it in chronological order regardless of provider?
Yes.
Okay, so would it be fair to say then that is the first record in time that you had?
That's correct.
Okay. In terms of page 1, the first Aurora entry from 2017, it says ROS negative. What does that mean?
That means that the doctor might have used that exact terms. And I tried to be as close to what the record said itself. So ROS stands for review of symptoms. And the shorthand for a doctor after asking you a lot of questions might be review of symptoms negative. In other words, there were no complaints that they had. And if they indicated that they covered in their questions the cardiovascular system, which is CV, the gastrointestinal system, the neurologic system, and the psychiatric system, then that's what was covered and deemed to be negative.
Okay. In terms of the symptoms and issues being addressed just on this page 1, is there a common theme or issue that it appears Ms. Hernan was having?
I don't even think I have all of page 1 on my screen. Okay, that's all of page 1. Okay. Well, of these 5 encounters, let's see, 2 had to do with her GI system.
In terms of the column to the farthest right, some of those boxes have medication names in it. Is that right?
Yes.
What does that mean?
Well, it was any change in her standard medications. I didn't write down when she was seen, she said, these are my standard medications, and I didn't repeat that. But when there was a change or a comment that the doctor, because of a decision point they had in their head, that's when I indicated it. So Lynn Hernan, for example, on the 3rd entry was on alprazolam, and the decision of this doctor was to continue the alprazolam, but discontinue the hydrocodone. So she specifically indicated that I'm going to continue on this drug, but discontinue that drug, leaving other things in place, and also start desipramine.
What is that?
It's can be used for pain, or it can be used as antidepressant. It's a tricyclic.
So as the jury looks at page 1, is it fair to say those are not all the prescription medications that were prescribed to this patient?
That's true.
Okay. Anything else on page 1 that is significant to you that you want to share with the jury?
Well, what I was really paying a lot of attention to in reviewing her records were her GI symptoms, because as you go through time, her GI symptoms were a recurring theme, if you will. So I paid attention when she had them and when she didn't have them to see how consistent they were. So, for example, At the bottom entry here, I said negative nausea and vomiting because that was a condition she had before, but it was not provided in the history to Dr. Kime. I also paid attention to the number of times she was started and discontinued on medications, because another pattern I saw was that in terms of trying to achieve pain control for her back pain, she had chronic back pain, there was a lot of trial and error with medications. She tried a lot of things that didn't work and she was taken off them. And I thought it was interesting because a lot of patients, they are tried a drug and it's not just discontinued, it's merely added to. So you end up with a patient that might have 5 things to address pain, but none of them are removed. But here it seemed that every time they tried a new one, the old one was discontinued.
Thank you. Moving to page 2 of Exhibit 210. Could you please indicate to the jury, doctor, what month and year we're looking at here?
We're looking at June of 2017 and July of 2017.
It looks like throughout these records, you're also noting a weight in some of them.
Yes.
Is that Ms. Hernan's weight at the time of the visit?
Yes, and I was began noting that because a lot of the historical information would be about large amounts of weight being gained or lost. So I thought I really wanted to keep track of what the actual numbers were.
In terms of the material that you've included on this page, it looks like there was some assessment regarding depression on the second row. Is that true?
Yes.
She only had fucking
What did you note
Jessy
about that?
fucking
That
Kurczewski.
specifically in the
No wonder she was
psychiatric
depressed.
questioning, the doctor indicated there was no evidence of depression, but there was evidence of anxiety, insomnia, and fatigue.
I was
as well as
wrong.
alcohol use.
Okay.
I think alcohol use is a pretty
If
strong
during your
indicator of
review of all of
depression.
these medical records,
Extreme
you-
alcohol use.
Could we please have that on the screen?
Heavy reliance. I'm not a doctor. I mean,
Sorry.
I am, but
If
I practice.
during your review of these medical records and during your creation of Exhibit 210, if any record would have noted the term suicidal ideation, would you have noted that?
Yes, I was certainly looking specifically for
I can't do it.
indications of suicidality, since that was in the differential
That-
for manner of death.
What does the term suicidal ideation mean?
It means that a patient says that I have thought about killing myself, and it could be just that statement, or it could be I thought about killing myself by jumping off a bridge, getting more specific.
In terms of the first 2 pages that the jury's already looked at, did you note that in either of those pages?
No, because it didn't exist in the
Okay.
record.
We're back up. If we can please go to page 3.
Can I say something else
Yeah,
about page
sorry.
2?
I didn't ask, but-
Yeah, that's okay. So this is the bottom row is the first time she saw advanced pain management, and they did a functional assessment of how impaired she was because of her back pain. And that's the Owestry score. So, 0 is good and 50 is bad. So on this Owestry score questionnaire that they provided, they said that she has moderate functional impairment. And I bring that to your attention because later they're going to do another Owestry score and it's going to be different. So there's a test like at the onset and a test at the end.
Your Honor, may I know what page we're referring to now? I don't see that.
Okay, cabbage
Page
kukla.
2,
Yes. And it's the
first box or first column. It says APM, date of visit 7/10/17. If it's going to involve that computer, I need to see it. So I'm going to have to excuse the jury. Yeah.
It's not going to involve my computer.
I want to look at it.
Okay.
All right. We'll excuse the jury, please.
All rise for the jury.
Can I see what you have?
Wait, why is the jury leaving? I wasn't paying attention.
Because
Whatever,
there's
idea?
something about a computer and she doesn't want to bring it up unless the judge sees it.
Okay. Thanks. Credit to Kukla. I like her outfit today. I like that color on her. That grape is very nice. She still looks like a funeral director. No shade on funeral directors. She's a garbage pail kid.
You be seated. I'm looking at what's on the flash drive at 210. It's not what is So, same for me, Judge. It's not matching this exhibit that I was told is 210.
This is blown up because Dr. Biedrzycki wanted the text larger and it's easier to see. It's the same content as what's on the board and what's in the exhibits. It's just bigger font.
Oh, yeah. I see.
Brit.
So for
Hello.
example, if you like this. So for example,
Grazer.
210 in a flash drive is 6 pages.
Hi, Grazer. Tell him
The
to
exhibit I'm holding
turn his volume down. Ooh, that's fun fact. Wait,
is 9 pages. But I can see visually that on page 1 of 210, and I have
fun fact. Jackie's coming in with some learning. Here we go. Jody. I don't know why I've got Jackie Fulford. My brain just sees the J. Sorry, Jody. I know it's Jody. I'm sorry.
It's learning time with Cam Shorty. Finding out something new every day.
The equivalent of that score sheet in Australia is the Hoodas. I'm sure you will all sleep better for knowing that now. Yes.
exact same thing that's on the screen. There are 6 columns, whereas I think there's 8.
Nick, look how beautiful she is.
So the information is the same, and as Attorney Nikolai indicated,
The number of columns shouldn't be different.
I mean rows. Thank
Okay.
you. Columns is the same. I meant rows. The
Okay.
horizontal.
Oh
Sorry
my
about that.
God, I
Sure.
love it
So
so
more
much.
fit on the smaller version of this than the blown up version.
Nikolai
Okay,
says,
that's
don't,
right.
no,
And
I'll make my skirt
paper
shorter.
copy.
I'll make
You
my
have to
split
put,
higher.
You know, they up in the boxes up here, 210, that should the jury ask for it later, would it be in your box? Why don't you
Would it
show
be in
that
your
to
box?
Attorney Kukler? I believe you will see it is the exact same information.
Package Kukla.
As indicated, the font's bigger, and so it affects the page numbers. I'll let you confirm that, and then I believe we should be in a position to continue.
Hey, girl. Why are they both hot? Well, you obviously haven't seen Kukla yet. She's gorgeous. Good to see you. Nikolai's got that split going high. I love her.
So as we go forward, if there is a change from what's been turned over, then please provide them either with an email it to them or
Pookie.
provide them with a paper
We
copy.
love
For now, I'm
Pookie.
just going to let her use the copy that we set aside for future use should the jury ask for it during deliberation, so we can continue. Do you have it on the flash drive?
Do you have it on the flash drive, ma'am?
No,
Ooh.
well, that's the state's responsibility.
Mm.
All right, just, I'll give you a minute, you can confirm, but I believe we are.
It looks like it.
All right. Go ahead, we'll bring the jury back
Nikolai.
up.
Wow.
It'll be the same issue with 211. I don't know if you want to
She
go back
forgot
there
her
now.
pants.
And pull up
And I love
211
it.
from the box, so she has it, so we don't have these delays, and then we'll replace this.
Nikolai.
Thank you.
The
Is this the
scandal of it
only one
all.
where that will be a difference?
Correct. 210 and 211 were just blown up bigger.
Ms. What the Fuck just made that one because we quite often have fun facts.
Okay.
And there's learning all the time. We don't need to stay in these narrowly defined perimeters of trial. Knowledge is a gift. Camp Shorty is all about knowledge. It's a gift that keeps on giving. Okay, Kurczewski. I've got a fly buzzing around my face. Don't want to look at her face. Nikolai's going, God damn, I can't believe I forgot pants today. Shit. Attorney Nikolai, you saucy thing. Where's that bumper? Wait. This one, while they're coming in. Which one is it? I can't. Which one is it, Ms. What the Fuck? Gay. There, it's called Gay.
She's
Thanks.
spicy today. Oh, she's so beautiful. She's so beautiful. would turn gay for
Thank
Cardi
you, everyone.
B.
Please be
Maybe
seated.
I'm
Attorney
gay.
Nikolai, you may
No, I'm
continue.
not gay. I just,
Thank you.
I'm just
Page
partial,
2 of the
very
case.
partial
For
to
the
these
record, the
glorious
objection's
looking
overruled.
women who are sassy and amazing and
So,
smart
Dr.
and
Biedrzycki, when we
successful.
broke, I think that you were talking about the OSTRI score on page 2, is that right?
Yes.
Okay, could you just, on your screen, circle that word? Okay. So when you were talking about the assessment in terms of the pain, that's the piece that you were discussing?
Well, the assessment was to determine what degree of functional impairment the pain was causing.
Okay. And if we could please clear the screen and move to page 3.
Yeah. Not so beautiful. Madam Court Reporter, what's
Dr.
up?
Biedrzycki, are we now moving forward in time?
Yes.
Okay. What are the months and year associated with this page?
These are visits from August and September of 2017.
And remind the jury when the autopsy was conducted?
In October of 2018.
Okay. In terms of the information that you collected on this page, what was the significance of it, please, if you can explain it to the jury?
Well, she saw, I'll direct the attention to who the specific healthcare provider was in the different places. But the provider, Sarah McGrath, said that she still had back pain and she had was having muscle spasms and increased. They had an MRI which showed that she had some arthritis at L3-4. They also said, let's start tizanidine. The Owestri
sad
score
about
is
it.
slightly better. It's 31 instead of 50. As a result of this pain, she then received a facet injection in her lumbar spine, and a sacroiliac injection was scheduled. And if you skip down to the bottom 1 APM, it says then she received the SI injection and there was slight pain improvement. I notice as I'm looking at this that the A here should be APM. Dr. Young is working with the advanced pain management, and I have it correct on the sacroiliac joint injection, but that provider should be APM because those were all handled by advanced pain management for her back pain.
Okay. In terms of Dr. Sama, she's with Aurora, is that true?
That's true.
Okay.
So she was has regular follow-ups with this physician every 30 days because she's getting refills of her medication, and it says here follow-up for anxiety and medication refill.
Yes,
so
Nina.
she sees her on a very regular basis, and now
Happy to have you.
Lynn is complaining of GI problems, but has not followed up with a GI specialist.
Thank you, Doctor. Moving to page 4 of this exhibit. What months and years are we looking at?
Now we're still in September and October of 2017.
Nina, also, I thought that said, my brain read that as
And
glad you are alive.
These
I'm like,
entries are
same?
the decedent seeing a different doctor at the same pain management location?
Well, her regular healthcare provider at pain management is a advanced practitioner, nurse practitioner, advanced practice nurse practitioner, McGrath. She sees her on the regular monthly basis. When she needs a procedure, the injection, she sees Dr. Young.
Okay.
So she's been seeing, I think all the other records are associated with the nurse practitioner, McGrath.
Is it fair to say that it appears Ms. Hernan was still reporting issues with pain?
Yes, she's still having back pain. The pain is worse with driving. She did get some relief temporarily from the injections. They are trying 2 new pain medications, tizanidine and Butrans, and she was assessed for opioid.
Don't ever say that. Everybody's vote counts at Camp Shorty. This is like an Aqua Tofana eyedrop situation. A delicious 6 bottles of Visene in Lynn Hernan's final bottle of water. Hello, streamer. Hello, chicken. Good to see you. Cheryl, enjoy your Chinese food. If you haven't voted in the poll for the music break, excuse me, I haven't even had cheese, and here I am with phlegm in my throat. It's such a delight. Vote now. Even just a random vote. Make it fun. Make it spicy. And then we'll put a song. We'll put a song up in a couple of minutes. Okay.
Abuse risk potential using opioid risk tool.
Are you familiar with that tool?
No, I don't use it. I mean, I know there are different assessment tools, like the Owestri is an assessment tool. There's an assessment tool for alcoholism. There's one for opiate. There are clinical tools used in clinical practice.
And ultimately on that ORT score, what did that visit reveal?
The opioid risk assessment revealed a low risk. for opioid use problems.
In terms of all the records that we've gone through, again, I'm going to ask you, did you see any record of suicidal ideation, severe depression?
No, and I indicated that there were pertinent negatives, like she was asked about depression and anxiety, and they were negative on both these visits.
And you said it appeared
have a
she
nose
was
whistle.
consistently going to the
Yeah.
doctor at least once a month.
Yes, in this period of time, yes.
Okay. Going to page 5, please.
Makes a change from Shitty, Miss Shitty, and Miss Shorty. Shorty is kind of cute. That could be my Labubu
We made this one a
name.
little bit smaller,
Shorty.
Doctor. Are all the rows now visible on
Yes.
page 5? Okay. It looks like we're still in the year 2017, late fall, early winter. Is that true?
Yes, November and December of 2017.
Okay. Now, it looks like there's a history provided at the top of mouth burns. Do you see that?
Yes.
Why did you note that?
It seemed to be possibly medication related. So she had a new symptom. She also says that due to the pain in her mouth, she's reducing her intake to soup.
Okay.
Soup.
And that led to some weight loss. And you can see that her weight's 192 on that visit.
It looks like there was depression reported at this visit. Is that true?
Well, it's interesting because in the review of symptoms, it was not indicated, but when the doctor examined her, the doctor did indicate it. So when she said, "Are you depressed?" Apparently the patient said no, but after doing the exam and the doctor indicated that she was depressed and offered a referral to a therapist, and she refused.
It looks like there's a a medication change in that visit as well. Could you explain that to the jury?
Yes. Dr. Same decided that there was a risk of prescribed.
Hedda, good night. 3 a.m. You always put in the long yards, the hard yards on Saturday nights. We love you very much. I hope you enjoy that Baby Shorty verbosity challenge. Now's a good time. Let's do, you all voted. Wizard of Oz came out as the winner in the poll. So let's take a quick music break. It is kind of heavy going in the testimony. So sleep well, Hedda, and I will continue to practice your name. And one day it will just roll off the tongue without having to think about it consciously first. Nico, I can't remember which one we did last time. Did we do the gym one? Or we'll do the gym one.
Now some music. The Supreme Leader decrees it.
Wizard of Oz 1. Here we go.
Evanescent slope of grief starts high and then ends low. Smoke and mirrors alibi eventually devours you. A black hole, an abysmal vacuity. Fall in love with yourself, it's an oceanic feeling. Symbiosis, retrofusion. Wizard of Oz replete with delusion. Nothing is real, nothing is there. Holding up a mirror. Separation filled with fear. Vulnerable, insurmountable. Nothing to see. A black hole, an abysmal vacuity. Fall in love with yourself, it's an oceanic feeling. Symbiosis, retrofusion. Wizard of Oz replete with delusion. Pattern, latitude, ostensible platitude. The learning and the yearning, rejuvenation burning. Eviscerate your sense of self, future horizon dawn. Ba-da-da-dun, ba-da-da-dun, ba-da-da-da-dun, ba-da-da-dun, ba-da-da-dun, ba-da-da-dun. A black hole, an abysmal vacuity. Fall in love with yourself, it's an oceanic feeling. Symbiosis, retrofusion. Wizard of Oz replete with delusion. Lived it, slept in it, falling into you. Yes, no, who, me, you and you and you. Talked it, walked in it, the bullshit, the free fall. Eyes wide open, eyes wide shut, obliterate and through.
Yikes, we're going jumbo. Palette cleanse. Nina, thank you so much. Extraordinary music. Welcome to my peaceful campfire, Camp Shorty. Yeah. We got a lot of songs, man. Not even a year, and I think my playlist is 78 songs long. Music is my therapy. Music is my it's my coping strategy. It's my processing. Let's get back to court. Tetrahydrozoline, what's up? Gross.
Being a benzodiazepine, which alprazolam is, as well as hydrocodone. So she was prescribing both those drugs to Lynn, and she said, you have to really decide because I don't want to give them both to you anymore. And Lynn said, I'm going to give up the hydrocodone, the pain pill, the opioid, and I want to stay on the alprazolam because that helps me.
Did the records indicate to you how it was helpful?
Hi, good to see
She used it for
you.
sleep. She took it every night for sleep.
In terms of moving down this page, it looks like there was a tinnitus complaint. Is that true?
Yeah, she had ringing in her ears.
That's tough.
And then that it actually looks like there's 2 visits for that. Is that correct?
Well, she saw the physician who ordered the audiogram, and then the next visit was the audiogram done by the audiologist.
And then finally on the bottom, in early December of 2017, there's another pain-related visit. Is that true?
Right. It's her visit to advanced pain management for management of her back pain.
Back pain's tough.
In terms of your
Poor
testimony
Nina.
from the top of this page that Ms. Hernan reported eating soup because of mouth sores, through your review of these subsequent records, did that remain a consistent problem, or do you know?
It seemed to go away or get better.
I
In
wonder if
terms
there's
of
a cause.
how you characterized
I can't remember, and like Simi, you might be able to remind me or correct me. Was there a correlation between those mouth sores and perhaps her gastrointestinal stuff that might also correlate with the administration of tetrahydrozoline into her beverages from Jessy fucking Kurczewski?
a common theme being a GI trouble?
Yes.
In terms of page 5, is there anything to reflect that during this time period?
Keep listening, Lisa.
Not specifically GI complaints. I mean, clearly the mouth is part of the GI system. She had that problem, but there's no complaints of nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, constipation, or abdominal pain. Oh, I'm sorry. There's no complaints of diarrhea, heartburn, or incontinence. There is abdominal pain, nausea, and vomiting. So it's
So
some
yes,
yes, some no.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
It
correlation.
looks like right where you put that arrow, there's also a report of dry eyes. Was that something that you noticed throughout these records?
She did not complain of it consistently, but she was consistently using lubricant eye drops.
Also,
page 6.
given Lynn's did I say age, dryness of the eyes and other orifices, can be attributed to menopause. So I wonder if Jessy took that ball and ran with it. How did she even know? How did Jessy even know? Given the rarity of documented tetrahydrozoline poisoning, there's very few cases. We'll get there in this trial, but how did she know? I wonder if it was just the warning labels on the bottles.
Please.
Piece of shit.
If we could please clear the screen.
Pushing my
And
lasagna aside.
Here we're in December of 17 and January of 18. Is that true? In February of 18?
Correct.
Okay. It looks like there's more information about vision there at the top. What is that record?
She went for an eye exam in which they assessed her general eye health, and she was found to have cataracts. She did not want new glasses. The doctor did explain some remedy for her dry eyes, including using artificial tears.
Relevant sidestep. My father had cataract laser surgery without any anesthetic. He said, "No, I'm fine. Do it. I'll just have my eyes open and chat to you while you're doing it." Wow.
Walgreens brand, which is what she did. He also recommended some other things like, using warm compresses and so forth. So it was like more of a comprehensive exam for all visual problems. So she did decline Restasis, which is a specific medication for dry eyes, and says, I'm just going to continue using my artificial tears.
Okay. Could you circle that Restasis term on this page, please? And what is that?
It's a prescription medication for dry eyes.
Okay. So at this visit, she was offered that, you said, and she declined it?
Right.
Okay. If we could please clear that. Going down, it appears there's another couple pain entries, true?
My father doesn't have emotions. He is a king narcissist. So clearly, fine. I don't feel pain, mental, emotional. I just chew on the souls of others and sure, laser that shit away. I'm good.
One for back pain at Advanced Pain Management, and the other, she went to urgent care for abdominal pain.
Okay. Is that kind of the GI symptom again?
Yes, she had nausea, gas, abdominal pain. And she also complained of welts on her legs, which I don't recall that was specifically addressed by this visit, that recommended GI remedies such as clear liquid diet, Maalox, avoid caffeine and alcohol. And she was given a diagnosis of gastritis.
What is that?
Inflammation of the stomach, irritation of the stomach.
In terms of the records that we've gone through so far, it doesn't appear that Ms. Hernan was being treated for a serious disease. Would you agree with that?
Not a life-threatening disease, but I don't want to mischaracterize chronic pain in her back and chronic GI complaints as not serious, because they can be very serious to a function of a person, but she was not diagnosed with a life-threatening disease in terms of cancer or serious heart disease, something of that nature.
Okay. Did it appear that there were any major systems of the body shutting down over time?
No.
Okay. Anything else on page 6 that you'd like to point out for the jury, doctor?
Well, she did gain weight. She's from the previous under 200-pound weight. She's 225 pounds. She actually stopped the cyclobenzaprine that she was prescribed, another trial for pain, because of the weight gain, and was to start something called metoxalone.
Okay. Moving to page 7. Fair to say all these entries are February of 2018?
That's true.
Okay. It looks like there's a new pain issue on here. Is that true?
Well, it's she saw Dr. Keim earlier in looking at these records for a foot injection. So this is her second visit to a podiatrist because she had plantar fasciitis.
Okay. The weights are also continually listed on this page. Is that true?
Yes.
Okay. Now, in some of the records, did you find that there were some specific reports regarding what Ms. Hernan was consuming, eating?
Yes.
Did you include some of that on this page?
Yes, because at one point she said, I can only eat soup. So, and then if she tells the doctor, she said, I have abdominal pain. She said, I've eaten bologna for 4 nights in a row. Maybe that has something to do with my abdominal pain. This is her own statement about linking her symptoms to her diet.
In terms of the
Jody, they did list, I think it was literally just before you came in, they did list her medications. So I'm sure they're up on screen. I'm sure that information is available around on the interwebs. Also, I got your email. I have a feeling maybe you attached the wrong file because it's a thing on Martin Bryant. So I don't know if if the Port Arthur massacre guy was into getting off on tetrahydrozoline, but let me know.
history reported on page 7, any indication of severe depression, suicidal ideation?
No, actually, Dr. Sama on 2/7
See you,
said
Bookie.
that she was
Thanks
cheerful.
for being here. Mwah.
At the very bottom on the right, it says start baclofen times 2 weeks. Why did you put that in there?
Well, it's again showing that we tried cyclobenzaprine, we took it off. We tried desipramine, we took it off. We tried Butrans, we took it off. Now we're trying metaxalone. Insurance didn't cover, so we're taking that away. So now we're trying baclofen. So as I said from the beginning, there were multiple trials to manage her pain, trying different medications.
Okay. Moving to page 8. It looks like this time frame is between March and July of 2018. Is that correct?
Yes.
in terms of these records, doctor, could you explain to the jury some of the significant points that you've added for them to see today?
Well, she changed her primary care doctor from Dr. Sama to Dr. Abdullah because
I'm
Dr. Sama says
scrolling,
that your
scrolling.
drug screen was positive for something I didn't prescribe you. So I'm discharging you from my service. And so now she's seeing a new doctor. So on 3/7/18, her reason to go to the doctor was to establish care with this doctor. He didn't change any of her treatment. He does note she has a history of depression, but not that she has depression at this visit.
Okay. In terms of that urine screen,
Yes.
what can you tell, what significance does that have to you in your determination?
There's very little information other than what I put in there. So when people are on in advanced pain management clinics, typically they do urine screens because they don't want to be issuing medications and not knowing what the patient may be taking besides that, because that could be dangerous. So on this urine screen, they found, I believe it was temazepam, which is a different benzodiazepine than she was prescribed, which was alprazolam. And that's really all I know. I mean, I don't know the nature of the screen. I don't know if it was confirmed. I don't know if they asked her what this means or did she take something. It just says you have a screen that's not consistent with what I'm giving you.
If you were going to rely on a screen like that, would you have it confirmed?
In my practice, I have to. I mean, I don't issue any conclusions based on a toxicology presumptive positive.
Okay. It looks like at the end of this page, there's a visit with Dr. Chan.
Yes. No, I'm sorry. It's not a visit with Dr. Chan. When she was admitted to the hospital, Dr. Chan admitted her, and he was able to see in his records that she went to a provider, or she told him she went to a provider on 7/8/18 for cough and pleuritic chest pain. So I don't have a record of that visit.
To speculation as to what she told him.
Sustained.
So I'm going to back up a second and make sure that I'm understanding. So in the history by healthcare provider for the last row, what does that say?
It says that Dr. Chan recorded a visit for cough and pleuritic chest pain on that date.
Okay. On what date?
He recorded it. He recorded that there was a visit on 7/8/18.
Okay. But you didn't get to look at any record from July 8th of 18.
Object to leaving.
Did you get to look at a record from July 8th of 18?
I did not have a record from 7/8/18.
Okay. So why did you include this in your summary?
The importance of this is that she was put on a Z-Pak for bronchitis, and antibiotic administration is a risk factor for the eventual Clostridia difficile infection that she had. So the question and what Dr. Chan was looking for was, if you have
Speculation as to what Dr. Chan was looking for.
Okay, cabbage kugler.
Lay a little bit more foundation. Obviously, she's a medical examiner and a medical doctor, and I believe she may be able to render an opinion.
So let's back up a little bit. Did you look at a record that Dr. Chan wrote on September 15th of 2018?
I did.
And you just told the jury that in that record, this July event is noted. Is that true?
That's true.
Okay. Did you review the entire hospitalization records for that hospitalization for Ms. Hernan that began on 9/15 of 18?
All the records that I was provided, I reviewed.
Okay. When you review records, do they include comments from different providers and hospital personnel that see a patient?
Yes.
Does it often include themes throughout the records about issues that are occurring or ways to solve issues?
Yes.
Diagnostically, in your opinion, did it appear significant to Dr. Chan that there was an antibiotic recently involved?
Yes.
Is that significant to you if someone's having abdominal issues at this age?
Yes.
Why?
Because antibiotics of any kind can cause GI issues. We probably all know that. And in the elderly, especially, and with certain strong antibiotics, it basically clears your normal flora. And then a pathogen such as C. difficile takes hold and can cause really bad symptoms.
Is C. difficile a bacteria?
It is a bacteria.
Okay. If a doctor was trying to help a patient with those GI issues, would they want to know about antibiotic use?
Yes.
And did it appear that Dr. Chan wanted to know about that?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Let's move to page 9, please. There's just 2 rows on this page, doctor, and they both appear to be July of 2018. Is that true?
Yes.
Okay. What is the first visit with Dr. Abdallah for?
For nausea, vomiting, and upper abdominal pain. That was an emergency room visit.
Okay. In terms of, it looks like there's additional pain or discomfort information in a different location of Ms. Hernan. Is that true?
Well, she is complaining of weak legs associated. Well, she's complaining of weak legs at the same time. She's complaining of flu-like symptoms for 2 weeks, including vomiting.
Did those records indicate whether Ms. Hernan got any fluids when she was at the ER that day?
Yes, they determined that she needed fluid reconstitution by giving IVs.
If someone went to the doctor severely dehydrated, would that person be given fluids?
Yes.
Okay. The line above the IV fluid entry on the top row,
Give me a good point.
Yes.
is there actually an error in that line?
Yes. It's she was given. This was a longer term. Let me write it. She was given inulin, not insulin. There's no S. Inulin is something you give for constipation because if you take it, it draws water into your bowel. It's like Miralax or something that will help you go to the bathroom. So she was on inulin and she was on lubiprostone, which is also given for constipation. And I kind of just took note of that because of the later diarrhea problems and the fact that she was a little dehydrated. But it's inulin, not insulin.
Okay. There's some weights noted on this page, true?
Yes.
What are those?
226.
So she was gaining
Do
weight.
you know when the ER visit ended?
She was discharged the same day.
Oh, okay. And then on July 30th of 2018, it looks like she saw the same doctor again?
No, different. It's A. Abdullah for the ER, and for Aurora, it's A. Abdullah, her new primary care.
Would that primary care visit be consistent with those monthly visits you talked about earlier?
I believe so. I don't remember when the last time she saw him was.
Okay. In terms of what information this doctor got during the exam with Ms. Hernan on July 30th of 18, what did you include there?
Well, that she's still having ringing in her ears or tinnitus, constipation, hip and back pain. She has no complaints of anxiety or depression.
Was that Nina? Was that you that asked before whether the tinnitus was related to where? Let me see. Who asked that? Related? It was ARCA. Is the ear ringing a symptom of the poisoning? I don't think so. I used to have pretty severe tinnitus. Not from tetrahydrozoline or anything. It's abated now. I actually think sidebar. I think it was actually my angels trying to get my attention. They still come in with an interesting tonal quality, varying on what I should be paying attention to occasionally, but I don't have continuous ringing in my ears. Sidebar.
Depression. And I noted that it was in the record that she was taking diphenhydramine, and it was in the record that she was allergic to diphenhydramine. So I really wasn't sure what to make of that.
Okay. What about the next column?
The doctor says that really you look like a well female. He didn't make a diagnosis of any pathology. And he also performed a depression screening tool, which is called the PHQ-9, which was 0. And in that scale, that goes from 0 to 27. Anything less than 5 is an absence of a depressive disorder.
Okay. Going to page 10, please. Now, at this stage, what medical attention was Ms. Hernan receiving?
Well, she...
On September 15th of 2018, was there a significant event for Ms. Hernan in terms of her medical history?
Yes.
On our screen went dark. Yep, I know. Everyone.
Judge Jenny D. Yeah, I know.
Check your cables. And if I didn't move anything.
Judge Jenny D's like, for fuck's sake,
You know,
boomer.
I have the ability to refresh at 5. Maybe if you do that, that helps. When all else fails.
Objection
Won't
relevance?
make you reboot yet.
Objection
Even
relevant.
without the exhibit up. Can you please answer my question regarding the significant
Objection
event on
boomer.
September 15th of 2018?
Yes, Lynn Hernan was admitted to the hospital. She stayed for 13 days. She had very bad watery diarrhea. She was weak. She had abdominal pain, and she was in the hospital for a long time.
Were you able to review all the medical records for that visit?
Oh, the records that I had, I reviewed them all, yes.
Okay. And which hospital did Ms. Hernan go to?
Pro Health.
Could you please describe to the jury give them an overview of the issue and how it was addressed during her hospital stay?
She was quite sick when she came in. They initially even gave her a diagnosis of acute renal failure, but that was reversed with hydration. So they called it pre-renal failure, which means that you're so dry that your chemistries aren't normal. And when you rehydrate, things get better. She was weak. She had watery diarrhea. She didn't have diarrhea initially for a while because they wanted a stool specimen to do some tests on. And the nurses reported that it was too hard to capture when she did have a diarrhea. It's like her gut was empty. And then when she did pass stool, it was so watery, it got soaked into the pads, so they couldn't collect it. So it took a long time for them to get the test to determine it was C. difficile. She saw multiple specialists while she was in the hospital. She saw an infectious disease specialist. She saw
They
a
just
GI
couldn't answer.
specialist. She saw,
What the fuck?
let's see. I could look on the board. There were multiple consults that were obtained while she was in the hospital trying to figure out a renal specialist, what her problems were and how to fix them. They recommended a colonoscopy, which became a point of disagreement with her because she had this colonoscopy at the beginning of the medical record journey that we took in 2015. And the results of that colonoscopy was that it was a poor prep and she had to be disimpacted. So I imagine it was a very unpleasant experience. So she refused a colonoscopy because that would be a recommended test to find out if you had a problem because you had constant diarrhea. So she was very upset about them wanting to do one and she kept refusing. That refusal led to a lot of distress on her part. She became very teary. And as a response to that, the medical team asked for a palliative care consult. And the palliative care consult, the reason for the consult was that she was very teary and upset about the colonoscopy. And they evaluated her and said she has no life. I want to get the right words if I can. I put it on the screen.
Page 11, I think we've made it that far. And doctor, before we keep going, is it true that your court board exhibit actually continues on another piece?
Yes.
And does this piece actually include all of the hospitalization
Yes.
records? Okay,
Yes.
so I'm just going to put that.
That board is all the doctors she saw while she was an inpatient in the hospital. So the palliative care nurse practitioner said that Lynn Hernan suffered more of GI issues without other life-limiting illnesses, and we're signing off on seeing her. Let's see the other consults.
Before you continue, I have a few follow-ups on, it's pronounced palliative care?
Palliative care.
What is that?
Well, when people have illnesses that don't seem to be like an immediate cure, I suppose. I mean, I'm not a clinician, so my understanding, I don't give palliative care consults.
Speculation.
Okay.
Overruled. She may answer.
All right.
Go ahead, doctor.
It's to help a patient understand coping with how to deal with a long-term illness that might not have like, here's a pill and it'll be gone kind of answers. That's my understanding.
And in this case, was that team involved throughout the hospitalization?
No, actually, I recall that this particular practitioner said that she spent 30 minutes with the patient and signed off.
What does that mean?
It means that she's not going to follow up with her any further.
So if the jury heard information that the palliative care team was brought in because Ms. Hernan was dying, would you agree with that statement?
No.
How would you characterize the palliative care records you reviewed?
Well, I tried to quote it in my little handout because I thought it was very interesting that the practitioner said, I'm here because I was told that I'm supposed to help her with symptoms because she's crying and doesn't want to have a colonoscopy. It struck me that perhaps, well, that's what she said. I won't speculate on what I thought about it, I guess. But that's what the practitioner put in the record, and that's why it's in quotes. And after talking to Lynn, who she said kept talking about the colonoscopy and how frustrated as she was about it, and she doesn't want it. So the palliative care consult was kind of a discussion about colonoscopy. The nurse practitioner said, this is a GI issue, not a life-threatening, not a life-limiting illness. That's her words. We will sign off.
And Dr. Biedrzycki, I'd like to, if we could put the publish down, show just you exhibit 213 that's been marked by the state. It's a multi-page exhibit, and then we'll come back to the medical records. Is the screen on before you, Doctor?
Yes.
Okay, please, Ms. DeValconier, if you could please scroll through. Dr. Biedrzycki, do you see on this multi-page exhibit that up in the bottom center of each page, there's actually a page number 1 through 6?
Oh, yes.
Have you seen exhibit 213 before?
Yes.
What is it?
Well, these are some of the medical records from Lynn Hernan's hospitalization.
Okay. Are they specifically relevant to what you've just testified about?
There's a record that's more complete than what I see here.
Okay. Does it appear that the exhibit that you've been shown is missing any pages?
No, this is a different part of the record. So there's a part of the record that is the consult by palliative care. This record are the nurse's notes about what happened. So on this page, this is page 2, a nurse, Mary Neubauer, says that Ann Thompson from palliative care, social worker, met with the patient, and it talks about their interaction. But besides this note by the nurse, there's another note by the palliative care therapist.
In a different portion of the records?
Yes. Mhm.
What do you recall about that note?
That's the note that said, Ann Thompson said, where I took the quote, that there is not a life-limiting illness.
Okay. If we could please go back to page 11 of exhibit 210.
I had to get a blanket for my legs because I'm cold.
Do you have a copy of 213 for me, please?
Why
I
hasn't
believe
it
it's in the
got
box.
No, it's
closed
not, Judge.
captions
This
anymore? What happened?
Came up.
Sorry, I only
I
just
don't have a
realized.
paper copy.
I didn't turn them off.
I'm not
They
looking at this exhibit either at this point.
ghosted us.
If we, Doctor, could, thank you.
Night, Christy.
You mentioned the term
Thanks for
C.
being
diff
here.
or
Sleep
C.
well.
difficile. What is that?
C stands for Clostridium. Clostridium difficile is an anaerobic bacteria that causes injury to your colon, a colitis, and diarrhea.
Okay. Madam Clerk, if we could please clear the screen, and then Mr. Vulcanier, if we can please go to page 12. Dr. Biedrzycki, is this information that is also regarding the hospital stay?
Yes.
Okay. And at the top, there's the word infectious disease. What was that role regarding?
So Dr. Taft was the infectious disease consultant. So she had a doctor following her, a general doctor in the hospital, and then multiple consultants were offering their opinions as to how to help Ms. Hernan. So this infectious disease doctor did an exam, and his history included the things that I have in that column. That her friend says she's an alcoholic, but no recent alcohol use. She has infrequent but liquid stools. She's been eating soup for 4 years, 4 years of GI symptoms. She's had a UTI 6 times, and 6 weeks ago took a sulfa antibiotic for a UTI.
Poor Lynn.
His exam showed a hydrated,
Kurczewski.
fatigued patient with a distended abdomen and a tender right side. He refers to the CT scan of the abdomen that demonstrated proctocolitis. The patient refused colonoscopy. And even though they didn't have a culture yet at this time on 222 or a stool sample, he recommended that she be treated as if she had Clostridium difficile infection because he thought that was the most likely diagnosis. And that particular antibiotic is different from the antibiotic she was on that they were treating her for presumed other infections. So that was his recommendation.
What is proctocolitis?
Inflammation of your distal colon.
What is the antibiotic used for C. difficile?
Vancomycin.
Did that begin to be administered to Ms. Hernan in the hospital?
Yes.
After that, did it appear that her symptoms lessened?
Yes.
Okay. The information in the history column for the first entry, it says friend says and then continues on.
Yes.
Did the records indicate who that person was?
Gee, I wonder.
I don't recall.
Okay. Did in any of the medical records for the hospitalization in September of 2018 include information about people that were there with her in the hospital?
I do recall that there was a mention of Jessy Kurczewski, but I don't recall in what part of the hospitalization.
Okay. Moving down to the final row on this page, what is this entry in regards to?
The social worker E. White was part of the behavioral health team, and she came to see if the patient wanted a psychiatric evaluation or consult. And her response to this therapist was that she does not think anxiety or depression is affecting her. And she wanted to go home now that she had a diagnosis. And the conclusion in the findings and plan was she does not want to see a psychiatrist or take any psychiatric medication.
And did Ms. Hernan go home ultimately?
Yes, 9/28.
Okay. Moving to page 13, please. Is this the last entry in the hospitalization records?
Yes, this reflects the discharge summary by Dr. Liu, who discharged her, provided
Bad
the discharge
word.
medication, and his findings are listed that, in his opinion, the hospitalization resulted in the identification of the main problem being proctocolitis, with a positive stool study for Clostridium difficile. 14 days of vancomycin were prescribed. Because she had the dehydration, he recommended discontinuing her diazide. Her drug was diazide, which is a combination of triamterene and hydrochlorothiazide, which are diuretics, or what is commonly known as water pills. So
Probably what we need to do is get a transcript for me of this testimony, and I'll give all these words a go. That'd be funny. Not Lynn's medical history, just me trying to say all the words, because Dr. Linda knows some words. She knows some stuff. She might be a more qualified doctor than I am.
she was on a water pill for her high blood pressure, and he said, you had all these days of diarrhea. We should give you a water pill because that's really going to make things worse.
Yes.
So for your high blood pressure, we're going to start nifedipine, also known as Procardia. So he switched her high blood pressure medication upon discharge. And he said, we should follow up with you on October 4th of 2018.
Prior to the discharge, was there anything in the record suggesting that a facility would be more appropriate for Ms. Hernan upon release?
It was discussed because I hate to say she's elderly because she's younger than I am, but when older people are bedridden for as long as she was, which is about 2 weeks, you can become very deconditioned. So she came in weak and she came in dehydrated and she was in bed for 2 weeks, and they recommended that she go for rehabilitation for strengthening.
I'm surprised they
felt that she might
discharged
not
her.
be able to cope at home. And the recommendation was either you need to go to a rehab facility so someone can help you, or you need to have somebody 24 hours at your home to help you. And she said, I'd rather go home and have somebody help me there.
Was there any discussion or diagnoses in the medical records you reviewed that Ms. Hernan had any kind of a terminal illness?
No,
Was there any record that suggested Ms. Hernan needed to be moved to or think about hospice care?
no.
In terms of being 2 weeks in bed, when you testified to that, what location was Ms. Hernan in bed for 2 weeks?
In the hospital.
Okay.
And she spent all her time in her recliner anyway, didn't she? At home.
Again, this is the last page of Exhibit 210, is that right?
Did they say whether those sores on her legs were due to were bed sores? I don't recall.
Is that true, Doctor?
Oh, yes, I'm sorry.
So in terms of Exhibit 210 and the way that you've summarized your review of records in this case, at any point did you see concerns by any provider that Ms. Hernan had suicidal ideations?
No,
Severe depression?
no,
Terminal illness?
no.
Yeah, no suicide. No ideations. Just in pain, chronic pain.
I did miss one thing I wanted to point out. If we could go back to,
Are you done with 210?
no, if we could please go back to page,
Shit, Simi.
8 of
What a
Exhibit 210.
fucking piece of shit human being she is. What a trash, garbage human Jessy
Dr. Biedrzycki, I'd like you to note
Kurczewski is.
the weight at the May 2nd, 2018
Jessy
visit,
Grody.
please.
238 pounds.
So if the jury has seen photos of a driver's license obtained in June of 2018 and the weight reported was 150, is that consistent with the medical records in this case?
No,
In fact, it's quite different, right?
yes.
Okay. When you reviewed all the medical records in this case, going back the amount of years that you had them, were there indications that Ms. Hernan couldn't walk or move on her own ever?
Not at all.
Okay. During your review of the medical records, I'm finished with 210, thank you.
May I say something?
Oh, go
That
ahead.
might answer the question you just asked me, because right on here, I said the OS3 score was important. The OS3 score is now 4, from 35 to 4. That's really a big improvement. So it basically says she has no functional impairment on 3/14/18.
And the higher OS3 score was earlier in time, is that true?
Yes.
Okay, thank you for pointing that out. In terms of your review of the medical records in this case, did you see occasions where Ms. Hernan would complain about medication difficulty or symptoms from medication she didn't like?
Well, she discontinued a lot of the medications for various reasons. Right on the last thing we looked at, it says she discontinued baclofen for a rash. She discontinued Butrans after 6 days because it didn't work. She discontinued cyclobenzaprine because of weight gain. So, she discontinued medications for various reasons, but.
Did the records that you reviewed indicate that Ms. Hernan was sharing these problems with doctors causing the discontinuation of meds?
Yes.
Okay. In all of your review of all these medical records, did you ever see a record of Ms. Hernan telling any medical provider that she couldn't swallow pills?
No.
What about telling a medical provider that she had to crush pills in order to take them?
No, there's no record of it.
In terms of the times that you've noted and reviewed that medications were discontinued, was there ever an occasion you reviewed that there was a life-threatening reason that a medication was stopped?
There was not an occasion where she experienced a life-threatening reaction, but I won't say that continuing a medication she had some reaction to couldn't become more serious.
Okay. Specifically, let's talk about baclofen. What is that drug for?
It's for muscle spasms.
Okay. At one point, that was discontinued.
Yes.
Do you know why?
She said she had a rash on her abdomen.
Okay. Any other side effects that she didn't like that you recall?
Not that I recall.
Okay. At some point, we looked at the record when there were side effects or a complaint of mouth sores. Is that true?
Yes.
And that coincided with that report of eating soup.
Correct.
Okay.
I guess Jessy was putting Visene in her soup as well.
Now, Dr. Biedrzycki, I'd like to
You could
turn
speculate.
to a new topic with you.
While you are going to move on to a new topic, I think this would be a very good time to take an afternoon break. So 15 to 20 minutes or so, you all can walk around.
Just like that. We're
Doctor,
back.
before the break, do you recall that we had a discussion about that palliative care visit?
Yes.
And then I showed you medical records that were not published, but you looked at them and you said this isn't really quite the full record.
Correct.
Okay, so I'd like to show you what's now been marked as State's Exhibit 215 and just display to the witness, please. Copies been provided to counsel and the court. And this is a multi-page exhibit, 6 pages. I'm just going to have Mr. Vulcanier scroll through.
I don't think so. There you go. Simi says, when Lynn's real friend, not Jesse's mother, testifies, you'll hear Lynn was fine fine a year before she died, and then Jenny Flowers and Jessy re-entered her life. They were mystified. The hospital was mystified also, Laura.
And
They
Dr.
did all sorts
have you
of tests.
seen Exhibit 215 before?
Yes.
What is it?
This is a part of the medical record relating to Lynn Hernan's hospitalization from 9/15 to 9/28 of 2018.
Does it appear to be the full record relevant to the palliative care team?
Yes.
Is it a fair and accurate copy of that record?
Yes.
I'd move Exhibit 215 into evidence and ask permission to publish.
No objection.
What are you guys barking
Exhibit
for?
215 is received and permission
Why?
to publish is granted.
Dr. Biedrzycki, on the screen in front of you, is that page 1 of Exhibit 215?
Yes.
Okay. And who is Ann Thompson?
She's the nurse practitioner affiliated with the palliative care group.
Okay. And if we
She's if Bill Thompson and Ann Taylor had a love child. Sorry, couldn't resist.
you can scroll down, please. Obviously, Ms. Hernan's name is on this record, right?
Yes.
Okay. Can you please direct the jury, and we can pause here, Mr. Vulcanier, to the pieces of this record that you found significant and included in your Exhibit 210?
Okay. The reason for consult is that the patient has chronic abdominal pain, nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea, unable to eat anything. I think it means resulting in AKA, which is acute kidney injury with CR, abbreviated creatinine to 5. But workup so far, just all negative. She in tears a lot due to pain and looked distressed. Please help with symptom control.
Oh, darling Lynn, poor Lynn.
And ultimately, you testified earlier that palliative care team signed off on Ms. Hernan, right?
Yes, right here. Patient upset and GI involved, and certainly more of a GI issue without any other life-limiting illness for palliative care, and thus will sign off. And then here, follow-up, will sign off as no palliative needs.
Okay.
Oh,
And
good.
what is the date? Can you tell based on Exhibit 215?
I was about to say, so what? They couldn't work out what was wrong with her, so they went, nah, palliative care. She's dying. She's dying. We don't know why. But then no palliative needs? Does that mean she didn't require any? Well, she told them she didn't want any home visits, didn't she? Well, Jessy told them that she said she didn't want any home visits. Eee. So nefarious. So dark. So cruel.
The date of this consult? We scroll up, perhaps.
(9/21/18) at 14:54.
Thank you. I'm finished with Exhibit 215.
I'm sorry, that's the signing. It's a little earlier where it says date of service, 9/21/13/15. The dates are the time is slightly earlier on date of service versus the co-signer at 14:54.
Okay. But the date is September 21st of 18?
That's correct.
Okay, thank you. Now, Dr. Biedrzycki, I would like to publish what's already been entered into evidence as State's Exhibit 35. And we looked at this before the lunch break. And this is the toxicology. And I'd like the jury to be able to see the front page of that. You can publish. Thank you. And Ms. DeVolpinier, if you could please scroll just to the bottom of this first page. And the exhibit number on there, Doctor, is 35, is that right?
Yes.
Okay, so if we could scroll back up to the top of page 1, you already testified that you've seen this before, and remind the jury what this is.
This is the toxicology report. It's a supplemental report. It's actually the 4th report provided by NMS Labs regarding the analysis of the specimens from Lynn Hernan's autopsy.
Remind the jury where NMS Labs is?
It's in Pennsylvania.
Okay. Does Dr. Sherry Kasinkel work for NMS Labs?
Yes.
Okay. In fact, did you talk to her regarding this toxicology report?
I talked to her about one of the toxicology reports. I don't know if it was this one.
Okay. If we scroll to the middle, there's a lot of items listed inside of a box for positive findings. What does that mean?
Different panels or requests were asked for on the specimens that I submitted. And as I said, there were 4 reports. So this is the summary of everything that accumulated. You know, first I asked for this test, then I added this test, then I added this test. So, you know, this is the ultimate result. So this reflects not only their usual screen, which was the first toxicology report, but all additional special tests that I asked for, because not all the drugs that Ms. Hernan was on were included in the general screen. And as I learned what medications I should be looking for, I added more of those things. There are 3 different specimens that were sent: iliac blood, gastric fluid, and liver tissue. And so the medications and compounds that were analyzed are separated by those tissues. So we have, you know, the first group is iliac blood, the second group is gastric fluid, and the third group is the liver tissue. The results indicate in the units that follow the number what level of that particular item was found in that particular specimen.
Okay. A few questions about what you just said. Throughout the process, do you recall which report from NMS listed tetrahydrozoline on it?
The first one.
Okay.
He's a very sweet boy.
And it's also listed on here, is that true?
Yes.
Could you circle that for the jury, please? And what level is reported for the iliac blood from Ms. Hernan?
116 nanograms per ml.
Now,
I wish
ultimately, did that result cause you to do some research in this case?
Yes.
Pause. Gee, I wish that the court reporter had her specs on today, because how does she see? They were blue screen glasses. Maybe they weren't spectacles. Perhaps that she had a migraine or something, and it was just the glare of the screen that first day. We can only hope that she has them on tomorrow, next week. Also, what trial was it? Donna's trial. No. Whose trial was it that they were swapping out the court reporter? And that we had to swear someone in. Well, that was Donna's trial, wasn't it? Swear in the witness again because it was a new court reporter. Florida must have different laws for...
That was Alexander.
Oh.
What's his face?
Maxwell Anderson.
Yeah, that
Maxwell
dude.
Anderson. Oh, so, but that's Wisconsin as well.
Yeah.
Weird. This woman, maybe she's a bot. She
We are
doesn't-
only on day 2. So.
Huh?
We are
Pardon?
only on day 2. So, like, they might... Maybe
Yeah,
she's...
but no, they were swapping out court reporters through the day. Remember? Because...
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Well, maybe Judge Jenny D's more of a taskmaster. Maybe Judge Laura's like working for Apple. Isn't it Apple or Facebook? Where they get all the cushy stuff. And maybe Judge Jenny's a little bit of a... Can't imagine it. This woman just must be a bot. Well, she didn't need the glasses on yesterday because she doesn't need to see.
Her eyes are closed through most of this. I don't know if you're noticing that, but her eyes are closed like most of the time.
Maybe they were a fashion statement and I'm here for it. We fucking loved it. I haven't noticed the eyes closed. But I will notice now. I thought they were bifocals, but she wore them on the end of her nose. They were definitely a blue screen. They have a blue screen. Do these ones have it? Some of my glasses are blue screen. Yeah, I think these ones are. Yeah, no, but Judge Dorow's, she's got blue screen glasses. That's you can buy them. They counteract that. Maybe good, Laura. Maybe she's got contacts in today. Maybe she watched back to court for the day and was like, holy fuck, my glasses are right down here. That could be it, Laura. I think you might have nailed it. Coming in with the smart shit. Wait, I feel like this deserves this.
It's learning time with Cam Shorty. Finding out something new every day.
I mean, I went to maybe she's a bot. So, ay, the voice of reason. Maybe it's all those bananas, Laura. Your brain is on. Yes.
And in its totality, have you created a summary exhibit that talks specifically about the toxicology in this case?
What?
About the toxicology, or I should say, about information about tetrahydrozoline, because I needed to know more.
Okay. So we're going to come back to this toxicology piece later on. Right now, though, I want to talk to you about that research that you undertook. Why did you do that in this case?
This is a substance that I haven't seen in a toxicology report before. I have heard of it in the media. I wanted to look in the medical literature to see what information was known about levels and what it would mean in a person, because it's not supposed to be in the blood. It's not an oral medication. That much I knew. So I did research.
I use it every day of my life, but
Is
I
that
don't
research
double it.
memorialized in an exhibit?
Yes.
And is that, I'd like to show just the witness, please, exhibit 211.
So notice that Dr. Linda doesn't have that reflective glaze on her glasses, even though she's sitting at a computer screen, whereas Judge Jenny D does. Judge Jenny D's are definitely blue light glasses. They're you can get blue light glasses that are also magnifying. It's an option to get that film on your spectacles. When Nick, I don't know, man. You can Google her. Maybe you could, I'm not going to say that out loud. Don't worry.
Wait, I have a thing. I have a question.
I was going to say maybe you can have a question, but I'm going to say it out loud after all, because why wouldn't I? Nick, I was going to say maybe you could get Ms. What the Fuck to make you some special Judge Jenny D. Exactly. Nope. And then I was like, no, I wasn't saying porn. God, what were you going to ask? Don't sigh.
I was already mid-sigh.
That's more of an indication of your gutter mind, not mine. I wasn't going there, Mrs. Piano Fingers. Okay, what do we got?
So I wear glasses, and I have anti-glare, but I don't have the blue light filter glasses, because those are two different things. Like, because I remember, because when I was getting my glasses this year, because I get new ones every year because I got terrible eyes, they were like giving me all these options.
Yeah, they're very expensive options, aren't they? I had the same.
Very expensive, and I was like, okay, I'll take the glare thing, and I'll take like whatever anti-scratch. But they were like the blue light, and I was like, how expensive is that? And they were like, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh, yeah, okay, no. I'll pass.
No. I prefer migraines from my screen usage. Thanks.
Right. So,
yeah.
But I didn't know that, well, maybe it is, I don't know. For me, at least, it was different.
When you go on Amazon, because that's where I get my highly precise spectacles, because I'm poor. And anyway, if you type in on Amazon blue light glasses, you can see they have that glaze to them. They're actually kind of got that. Yeah.
So they're anti-glare also? Like, so they're already anti-glare. So I didn't have to get anti-glare and blue light. I could have just gotten blue light. Damn it.
Yeah, you probably should have gone with the blue light, I think. I don't know about anti-glare. Is that reading in the sunshine? Blue light basically helps you with learning with Camp Shorty. Blue light helps you with when you're on screen a lot and your entire day is on a screen.
Yeah.
So maybe next year you should ask them a few more questions when you get your glasses next time. Ask them a few more questions, or even I'm sure you could Google what's the difference in coatings on spectacles, anti-glare versus blue light.
Yeah, I'll have to do that. I'll have to do that.
Yeah. Okay. So Nick says yes, please, to the Judge Jenny D AI. No, we're not doing that, Nick. You'll have to learn how to do it. Gross. That's gross. Don't disrespect our Judge Jenny D like that. Oh wait, it was me.
I'm going to need like a lot more video or audio clips first.
Document.
Yeah, Nick, you're going to have to pay with ASMR Nick recordings to Ms. What the Fuck. She's not going to use them for Camp Shorty. They're just for her own personal use.
Do you recognize that?
Yes.
What is that?
Well, this is a chart that I made trying to put data pieces from my research in a table so I could both understand for myself. I mean, before I created this table for court, I did something like this for myself just so I could understand it. You know, read a paper, look at it and say, how old was the patient?
We like a chart.
How much did he take? What were the levels? What were the symptoms? To try to understand what tetrahydrozoline does to people. So then I created this table to explain it to the jury.
Okay. Is it a true and accurate copy of the table you created in this case?
Yes.
I move Exhibit 211 into evidence, ask for permission to publish.
Yes, please, publish. And cameraman, please. Ooh, look at her face.
To be honest, it's just been given 211. I know that the state has.
I don't.
For a sidebar.
Yes, reminder, just no speaking objections. Sidebar.
Fuck Kukla. What are you doing, Cabbage Kukla? They haven't had many sidebars, have they? They haven't had many sidebars. Oh, wait, this. Oh, we can't hear her, but we can see her. Look, she goes over the furthest. Judge Jenny D goes over the furthest away from the jury because they're on the opposite side of the room. If you recall, Teresa, the clerk, is on the left of Judge Jenny D.
All right,
Jury's on the
thank
other
you.
side.
Then, based upon that, Exhibit 211 is received. Permission to publish is granted.
There you go, Nick. Ask and you shall receive. You got to see Judge
So, Doctor,
Denny.
on the very right side of exhibit.
Show us. We don't want to see
211.
Jessy.
If we can scroll down to the bottom of the page so that the jury can see that exhibit sticker, please. Okay.
Yay! Wait.
So
Pause.
at the top of page.
I'm going to pause and make myself smaller while just cause. Let's try that.
211, you have the columns labeled again, right?
Yes.
Could you please go through those for the jury?
So I indicated the circumstance in which the ingestion of tetrahydrozoline occurred, then the age of the patient, then the amount ingested if known, then if there was a blood or serum level.
Okay, so there's a Lynn 62. She's the top one. And then it says, oh God, they're all malicious administration and with unknown amounts ingested. A 6-year-old, a 16-year-old, a 19-year-old, a 19-year-old, a 31-year-old, a 16-year-old. Goodness gracious. Symptoms for the 6-year-old: drowsy, sedation, muscle weakness. The next one, intermittently conscious during assault. Oof. Oh, date rape kind of thing. Huh. Intermittently conscious during assault, vomiting and dizzy. Same. Vomiting and sleepy, unconscious, vomiting. The bottom one says fatigue, lightheaded at ER, pale, and sinus arrest.
Performed, what that number was, and what hours after ingestion, if known, it was taken, because that would, as time goes on, that might affect what the number would be. If there was a urine level, the hours after ingestion, the urine was analyzed, and what symptoms were documented by the treating healthcare providers. And then finally, what the citation was for the information.
So if you could please run through the first row for the jury explaining what the information in each column means.
Okay.
God.
So I divided the circumstance into what would be called malicious administration, which would include an intent to harm, include drug-facilitated sexual assault, which is what DFSA means. So the first was mother that gave tetrahydrozoline to her 6-year-old son.
What?
The amount is unknown. He presented with symptoms of drowsiness, sedation, and muscle weakness to a healthcare provider. The urine level was determined to be 257 and estimated 20 hours after ingestion.
And I apologize, before we go through those, what is the top row that you included in this exhibit?
The top row?
Right, underneath where it
Oh,
says.
Lynn Hernan. Lynn Hernan, being the patient that I'm doing the research about, I put her on the top so that one could look at what her blood level was compared to what the literature shows.
Okay. Now, in this exhibit, exhibit 211, are all of the entries in here regarding individuals who were deceased?
No,
So some of these ingestions resulted in the person surviving?
most of them.
Okay. Why would that be helpful to you as a pathologist?
It's important to know what a blood level, what symptoms a blood level or a urine, well, it wouldn't be a urine level, but particularly a blood level. So what would be the symptoms if somebody had a toxic ingestion that resulted in certain symptoms? What would those symptoms be? How serious? I mean, if drinking tetrahydrozoline just, I don't know, made my mouth sore versus, put me in the ICU, that would be important to know. What's the toxic potential of this particular substance? So I was interested in finding out what levels have been documented, what symptoms correlate to those levels, and the circumstances of use, because there was also a thought that this is a recreational drug, and I found absolutely no reports and no evidence that tetrahydrozoline is ever used recreationally. So
We voted.
It's sort of like the scope of tetrahydrozoline, what we know about ingestions of tetrahydrozoline.
In terms of the information on this screen, do you know how the patient ingested the tetrahydrozoline in these cases?
Well, it was all oral,
Okay.
except for there's one entry later that was a study where they kept putting eye drops in volunteers, and they wanted to measure if you used a lot of eye drops, what your blood level would be at that time. But every other case would be an oral ingestion.
How is tetrahydrozoline supposed to be used?
It can be eye drops or nasal spray.
Are there different brand names of eye drops and nasal spray that contain tetrahydrozoline?
Yes.
And I'd like to actually, if we could please scroll through this exhibit and go down, I'd like to talk about the entry that you just mentioned regarding the people using them in their eyes. I think it's
Me
page 3.
every day.
So on page 3 that the jury's looking at, can you circle the study that you talked about where it was tetrahydrozoline use in the eyes? Okay.
Yes.
And what can you tell the jury about that study?
Well, there was a lot of data from the study. They took a lot of people there. I mean, if you read the paper, give you the age range of the individuals. They put 2 drops in each eye. They did it at 0, 4, 8, and 12 hours. They tested their blood and urine at multiple points. They developed ranges of what the blood levels were for those people at those times. So there was a range, and then there was a mean, and then they studied also their urine. So it's really a ton of data. I mean, there's no way I could put all that data in the chart. So I chose a mean of 13 hours after administration. It's not ingested. I indicated that in a mean and for the urine and the blood. And I said, if you did 2 drops in every eye at 13 hours, which would be after the 12-hour drops were given, that this would be the blood level mean for the population that they studied, and that would be the urine level mean for the population that they studied.
And what is the blood level mean for these, for this study?
0.209 nanograms per ml, less than 1.
Now going up to page 1, I'm not going to have you talk about each line of this exhibit, doctor, but I do want to ask you.
Interestingly, because I buy anything I possibly can off Amazon rather than have to set foot in a shop ever. And so when I needed to replenish my Visene, actually I think I get Clear Eyes, not Visene, but same supply, I could have bought in bulk, and I can't remember the number of bottles, but I feel like it was at least 12. I was like, God damn, I'll never need 12 bottles of eye drops. It'll take me I think a bottle lasts me just a drop in each eye every morning. Months. God, it's frightening to think that on Amazon you can just buy in bulk. Might have been 12, but anyway, wow. Never even occurred to me.
If we could clear the screen. Thank you. I do want to ask you if you found patterns in terms of the symptoms that people presented with upon oral ingestion of that substance.
Yes, the main symptoms affect the brain and the heart. So there are symptoms of drowsiness, lethargy, coma, stopping breathing, and then for the heart, low heart rate, low blood pressure, and heart block.
I noticed that on this page, the majority of these entries don't have a blood serum level.
Right.
Did you find that common in the literature of patients that ingested and survived?
Yes.
Why? Do you know why?
Abstract speculation. These aren't her studies.
Just sustain us to the form of the question. Please rephrase.
When you reviewed the research, did it include information about where and how samples can be tested for tetrahydrozoline?
Sometimes that was addressed, sometimes not.
Okay. Does NMS Labs test for tetrahydrozoline?
Yes.
Okay. Does a hospital?
Wait, I'm going back. That last screen, most bottom row that's visible, malicious poisoning of milk, not intended for child. 18-month-old. Oh, 15 mils in 2 quarts of milk, child dose unknown. Their urine levels. The blood level was 21.56. I feel like this is going to be relevant. Yes, it is already up the top. So Lynn, in post-mortem, her serum blood level of Ng per mil was 160. This, admittedly, she's an adult with, much higher body weight, body mass than an 18-month-old, and that child didn't die, but 21.56 was their level versus Lynn's 160.
Sometimes that was addressed, sometimes not.
Okay. Does NMS Labs test for tetrahydrozoline?
Yes.
Okay. Does a hospital?
The hospitals I'm familiar with do not.
Do you know why?
Overrule.
Simi, I had my drink spiked once. I was on a road trip with we were just boyfriend and girlfriend then, but Robert, my late husband, and we went to a club, I think like a what do you guys call it? VFJ? What's it called? The bloody McAlberts go to? One of them.
VFW.
VFW, that's the one. In Australia, it's called an RSL club, but same. And we were just drinking. I had yikes. I'm pretty sure it was a Schmermoff Ice in a bottle, callback. And we were sitting playing the pokies, and it was just he and I. We were together, and suddenly I went, like I'd only had not even one drink, and all of a sudden I had to go to the bathroom. I was like blind. I was stumbling down the hallway, and I vomited everywhere, vomited it all up, and came back, and I was fine. But I'm not sure what the end game was there. Like I was there with Robert. Anyway, terrifying. That's the only time. That was in 1995, 96.
Toxicology testing is extremely expensive. I'm relying on my clinical pathology background where I worked in a hospital lab, trained in a hospital lab. Hospitals don't do a lot of toxicology testing because you need a certain volume of test to make the test worth having on your menu. Okay. So most hospitals test for aspirin and they test for alcohol, but they don't test for the wide variety of drugs that we take every day because the instrumentation, the quality control, the samples are just too difficult. So toxicology testing for a lot of drugs, other than like the common ones and alcohol that I mentioned, are usually addressed by private labs that then pull in from a wider patient base to make it worth having the instrumentation and the quality control. Because for every particular drug, you need a high level and a low level to test the parameters of your test. And every time you run a blood specimen, you have to do the quality control run. So it gets to be very complicated. And like I said, if you don't have the volume to do that, nobody's going to do that kind of testing.
Could that rationale also apply to labs, toxicology labs, for example?
Yes.
Are you aware of labs that conduct post-mortem toxicology testing that don't test for tetrahydrozoline?
I'm aware of post-mortem laboratories that test post-mortem blood that have a more limited panel than NMS, whether it includes tetrahydrozoline or certain other drugs. I can't speak to that, but I know a lot of other laboratories will only do this much testing. And if it's outside of their scope, then they send it to NMS. So NMS is a referral source for even other laboratories because it does it has a wide array of analytes that it can test for.
Okay. Looking back at Exhibit 211, there seems to be a pattern involving someone's consciousness after orally ingesting tetrahydrozoline. Is that true?
Yes.
Could you tell the jury what you found in your research about that?
As I said, it affects the brain. It makes you lethargic, unconscious, even up to comatose. And for that reason, you can see that it is a drug that is used in drug-facilitated sexual assault. It's also referred to as a drug of chemical compliance because it does affect the CNS and make people not remember, be suggestible, lose their judgment, or straight up not be awake.
Okay.
So that's important when you understand about Lynn signing documents, being suggestible in this context, in this trial, with Jessy stealing all of her money. Not just sexual suggestibility, but
in terms of the range of symptoms you saw, would it be fair to say that some were very, very severe?
Yes.
In terms of even being admitted to the ICU?
Object to continuing to pleading. Sustained.
Were there any research articles that you reviewed where the patient ended up in the ICU?
Yes.
Are those reflected on Exhibit 211?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, if we could please go to page 2.
Pause.
Pause.
My turn.
Go.
I just have to get this out because I was trying to type it and it wasn't working for me. So if she was doing this, if Jessy was dosing Lynn for a long period of time, then that means that she could have been doing it just to the point where she was suggestible enough to change all of those documents, right? And then she decided when she changed all of the stuff and then she got all the money, then she killed her. Is that what I'm
Yeah,
picking up?
that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. When
Okay,
when all the money had run out, when Jessy had siphoned it all off, used to everything to her advantage in terms of applying for loans and credit cards and making sure that and once she had used up all of her usefulness, bye.
Oh my God, I'm so mad. This is my first watch. I knew nothing about this trial coming in. So like I'm learning all this as we go and I'm so mad.
It's diabolical, like cruel. Like Simi said before, was what the fuck. Lynn's health was fine until the year or so before Jessy and her mother re-entered Lynn's life because they they weren't in contact so much, but they re-entered her life and had this calculated diabolical, right? Yeah, Nat says Jessy is a rotten person. Yeah, and then they went for the inheritance. Like I don't know if you recall, Ms. What the fuck, because you've got a lot going on behind the scenes, but Jessy submitted. There was 3 wills. And she said the first 2 wills were a test to what's his name? Is it Nathan? I think it's the Simi will correct me. The actual original heirs to her inheritance, it's disgusting. And the fact you wait till you see when the verdict's read. Like you thought Donna Adelson put on a show. Wait till you see Jessy Kurczewski. It's off the charts.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for pausing and letting me work that out with you.
Anytime. Simi says she re-entered her life when Flowers found out Lynn had gotten a sizable inheritance. And she did. It was a lot of money.
That's even
Right?
worse. Okay, that makes me so sad.
Yeah, a mother, and they knew full well that Lynn had no family or children or anything. She was relatively alone. She had her cats. They knew that she would trust them because they were, this is people. It's the people closest to you who generally are the ones who are going to fuck you over because they have your trust. And then, but these two, the mother-daughter con team.
Yeah. Damn.
So sad. Like it's so, and her last, like her life was miserable. It was a misery because of this slow poisoning. Anthony. It was Anthony. I was right about the Anthony. What's his name? I want to say Potawatomi. Anyway, it starts with a P. Pole. Anyway, we'll find out. He testifies. It's tragic, heartbreaking.
Are some of those studies indicated on this page, Doctor?
Yes.
Why is it important to you in your job to know that that's a possible symptom?
Well, it indicates the severity of the symptoms, especially if you have a blood level associated with it. Because if you survive, but you needed to be in an ICU to survive, that's pretty significant. In other words, would you have survived without aggressive medical therapy? I think that's a reasonable question.
Well, this jury was told that tetrahydrozoline can't kill a person earlier this week. Would you agree with that?
Not only don't I agree with that, I think it's an irresponsible statement.
Why?
Because statements that this won't harm you is actually the basis of some of the acts that are recorded.
The state, the response isn't responsive.
Fuck off, cabbage culture.
Continue answering.
Kukla.
Some of the cases that are reflected in this table, people said, I didn't think it would hurt them. I just wanted to make them sick. So the seriousness of the effects of tetrahydrozoline reflected by the symptoms that are documented is not consistent with it being harmless. And I certainly do think it can be fatal. And there is, if not medically reviewed literature, there is legal documentation of its ability to cause death.
I'm going to pause for a moment there, even with a mouthful, to say on that chart, sorry about speaking with my mouthful, but on that chart, there is a couple of suicide attempts, successful and unsuccessful. So
In terms of this page where we see symptoms, occasionally you see a downward arrow and then the letters HR. What does that mean?
A decreased heart rate.
Okay. In terms of this page, page 2 of Exhibit 211, were all of these individuals people that survived the ingestion?
Yes.
Okay. Going down, please, to page 3. Doctor, on this page, does the circumstance type change?
The break sort of after study volunteers indicate that the next grouping is information gathered from the media, not peer-reviewed medical literature.
So you don't need to go out again, do you?
There's 2 entries that say suicide attempt. Were those medical articles?
Keep listening,
Those
Lisa.
were medical articles.
What can you tell the jury about those, the background behind those 2?
Hi, Rach.
Both
Good to see
individuals
you.
took tetrahydrozoline orally, intending to kill themselves. However, either due to discomfort or change of desire to die, they sought medical attention. Both these individuals, by seeking medical attention, ended up in the hospital and actually in the ICU.
Yikes.
In terms of the entries along the bottom, are those peer-reviewed medical articles?
No, the last 4 rows are not peer-reviewed medical articles.
Why did you find it helpful to review those items and include it?
Because I thought that that indicated that tetrahydrozoline can be used to poison somebody.
The first entry after the break says homicide, and on the right side it says confession. What in that case was relevant that you included this?
Oh,
Overruled.
objection, murder
This,
with
case
tetrahydrozoline.
involves a woman who confessed to dosing.
Say bye, Judge.
Sure.
Objection, this hurts our case. This hurts our defense. Okay. Show us. Show Nick. Judge Demi, please and thank you, cameraman. We don't want to see Jessy Kurczewski. I think I speak for all shorties. We don't want to see her. There we go. Judge Laura, Jenny, absolutely. Ooh. Sidebar.
Objection is overruled. Go ahead, you may answer.
This case involves a woman who admitted to dosing her husband with tetrahydrozoline and initially told investigators it was a natural death. However, his blood was tested and it was a coroner's case, and 68 nanograms per ml of tetrahydrozoline was found in his blood. And upon later questioning, the wife, stated, yes, I dosed him with tetrahydrozoline. I just tried to make it look like something else. And due to her confession,
Could let Buster out.
she was convicted.
Good.
And the blood serum level again for that case was what?
68 nanograms per ml.
What is the iliac blood level for Ms. Hernan in this case?
160 nanograms per ml.
Okay.
So the husband died from 68 nanograms. Lynn had
In
160,
terms of
almost
the
3
research that you
times.
conducted into this
2.5 times.
substance, did you learn that there are any areas in the world that take precautions that it can't be easily procured?
There,
Not
if we go
in
to the
Australia.
first page, of this exhibit,
Not in Australia.
the book by Kintz,
With a
he's
check.
French, and the case is a boy that he got ill in France, and the point of his report was that the mother was from the United States and carried the eye drops containing tetrahydrozoline in her purse. And his report included that this drug is not available in France, and they never thought to look for it because it's not available in France. But it's a cautionary tale in terms of the toxicology analysis that people should perform when they see certain symptoms, that they should consider this particular substance. So in France, I learned that it's not allowed.
In terms of the research that you did, and I think that you alluded to this before, but I want to ask you specifically, did you find any information that drinking tetrahydrozoline can cause a euphoric state or a state that people might want to experience?
I found no information in anything I looked at, which includes everything you see, and a number of articles that would be considered teaching tools for the medical profession, not citations of studies, but for example, an ER doctor would say, look for this, don't look for this. So, I mean, there's different literature about tetrahydrozoline, and nothing I read and nothing I experienced as a physician who autopsies people who die of recreational drugs has ever showed me that tetrahydrozoline is used recreationally.
Okay. And I'm finished with Exhibit 211. Thank you. Dr. Biedrzycki, I'd now like to move into the topic of the actual scene where Ms. Hernan was located in this case, okay? Were you able to visit that area?
I did not.
Okay. Would this be one of those cases where your eyes and ears help you out?
Yes.
Okay. I would like to show you, and this is somewhat graphic, so I apologize in advance.
Pause. I'm not just on my phone randomly. I'm looking to see whether I can support my so far unfounded claims that when I last purchased Clear Eyes or Visene off Amazon, I could have bought 10 or so bottles in bulk. I'm not seeing it now. So I don't misremember it. I wonder if something has changed. Walk and talk chat, because I'd swear I'm not lying. Because I remember thinking, holy hell, that'll take me forever to use all of that. Perhaps I was lying. I never mean to lie, but that could have been fake news. Apologies. I will keep looking. Maybe I was drunk. Anyway, I can't see it. I can't see it. Maybe I need more clear eyes. Lol. Was it on iHerb? I haven't bought off iHerb for a long time, but it might have been. That's a good point, Britt. I think maybe it was just fake news from Miss Shorty. Standard. Apologies. Back to testimony.
But we are going to go back to exhibits already in evidence, first with 14. Dr.
I'm a lying with liar. Clip it.
Yes.
As the publishes, please.
Go ahead.
Was this photo significant to you in your analysis of cause and manner of death?
Yes.
Why?
It was not only this photo, but what is shown in this photo that's unusual is shown in other photos. And what is unusual is the sprinkling. Can I use my finger?
Sure.
Yeah. So it's a sprinkling of these particles on her chest. There might be one right here, but it's not in her mouth. So in other words, there was a sprinkling of multicolored pill fragments on her body, in her hair, on her chest, over her shoulders. I mean, literally, the only thing I thought of when I saw this was somebody, held crushed pills and just like sprinkled them like confetti. I've never seen that in a case before.
And when you say
What
you've
the
never
fuck?
seen it in a case, that includes 5.
Hard facts with Miss What the Fuck. Hold your horses, chat. Miss What the Fuck has done some research, because that's what we do here. What you got? What the fuck?
I just searched on Amazon and it looks like, I gotta do this and then that. Here's a 12-pack.
Yeah, that's what I remember seeing. 12 packs, boxes, bottles. So you can buy it. I just can't. So you can still murder someone? I don't think you should. I am an esquire, so I could represent you. I might have to go pro hoc vice, but how much is it? Wait, let me get rid of this. How much is it? Hang on, I'll get rid of this one as well. Hang on.
$60.95 for a pack of 12.
Ooh, for a murder kit. Right. Interesting. Yeah. Gosh.
It's
okay.
currently unavailable, though. That might be why you weren't seeing it.
Mm.
You might have your settings set to like not show unavailable stuff. 5 stars.
Or I
though.
might have it set to no murder weapons.
That is also a possibility.
Murder cheese. What was that? Oh, murder glasses. But
Yeah.
no murder Visene. Right.
Yeah.
Does Clear Eyes have the same ingredients? Now, there's a good bloody question, Simi. Oh, while you're looking that up, let me play something because I think this is important.
It's learning time with Cam Shorty. Finding out something new every day.
Oh my God, when they look up your Google searches, Ms. What the fuck? Celebrite's gonna fuck you up the arse, no lube. While you're looking for that, I was gonna say, Simi, when you were talking about never, ever, ever leave your drink ever, Annie Elise in her merch line includes, you can buy yourself a kit that's got a special cap for your drink and a straw and stuff. So even creators to prevent people being able to tamper with your drink when you're out in public.
I was curious to see if there was a Visene multi-pack.
Yeah. Can I buy a pallet, please, of drink covers or Clear Eyes? Because Shanwan, don't kill anybody.
There's a pack of 6 of Visene.
Okay, Han, what's the ingredients there? Is it got? We know tetrahydro. I think the active ingredient in Clear Eyes, and I think the Clear Eyes and Visene are just it's like saying like Coke or Pepsi Max, still cola. You know what I mean? I think, but I'm happy to prove
That's
wrong.
like so inappropriate.
What are you saying? They're not the same?
There's a massive difference between Coke and Pepsi.
Yeah, you had. Sorry to interrupt. Yes, there is a nail polish where you can dip it in your drink. I don't know if fingers out in a club you want to dip in your drink and check, but I suppose some grimy germs is better than being roofied, obviously.
Let's see.
Shanwan, I've actually been thinking about talking to Ms. What the Fuck offline about doing some research into some other products. I just don't know whether we have the volume of viewership, but some other products not on fourth wall, like not merch, fun stuff, but some actual stuff that would be worthwhile for the community. But yeah.
Okay, I'm going to keep looking at stuff.
You keep looking. We'll watch Court when we come different. It's still cola, though. I know they don't taste the same.
Very.
It's still cola.
It's
Brit
like
says,
barely.
Brit says yes. They both make you unhealthy.
Yes, drink LaCroix instead.
Brit's gonna preach fair preaching. Soft drink ain't good for you, but you know, Miss Shanwan says I can help. Fantastic. Does not taste the same, no, but at its essence, it's cola. Come on now, we're not going into the intricacies of Pepsi and Coke. I actually thought about using that example. I was like, no, they're going to roast me, and here we are, roasting. Dr. Pepper says wash bar. Dr.
Just
Pepper, I've never tried it.
Give me LaCroix and I'm happy. In fact, I have so much LaCroix around me. We do buy like pallets of LaCroix in my house.
That's triggering for me. The pirate drank LaCroix, but okay, I believe.
Okay, well, if it makes you feel better, we buy the generic version from Costco. So, is that better?
Yeah, I guess. Candy Temple, what's the Pepsi challenge?
The Pepsi challenges back in the day, they basically they would go to like malls and stuff like that, and then you would have a cup of Pepsi, a cup of Coke, and you wouldn't know which one was which, and you'd have to drink it, and then you would have to guess which one was which. And
they're just easily discernible, aren't they?
To some people.
I can't stand Coke. I hate it. I like Diet Coke. It's okay. I don't ever drink soft drink, fizzy pop, soda. But give me a Pepsi Max with pizza. Fuck yeah.
Diet Pepsi was my like my horrible drink of choice. And I was like growing up and into my 20s. And then it was like, oh, my stomach is like completely riddled with like ulcers and it hates me and everything about my body is angry. And so I stopped drinking it. And magically my stomach healed.
Magic.
My insides were happy again.
Brit, no, generic LaCroix, which is it's spelled Croix, right? And it's like carbonated water with a very mild flavoring. Am I right? Is that right?
Yeah, but the flavoring is just like it's not actually
A hint.
It's just a hint. It's not actually flavored water. It's just like it's an essence is what it's called. So there's not, when you look at the actual water or the actual ingredients, let's see. Ingredients, only carbonated water, naturally essenced. That's it. It's just
yeah, we have we have that here. It's not. I'm sure we have LaCroix too. I don't know, but we have, it's called flavored mineral water here. But same, like it's like just a blush of flavor beyond water, mineral water. So it's a tease, says Simi. Yes.
Yes, exactly. But it's really yummy and it's a good way to get like extra water in if like you get bored of water, drinking just regular water like that.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Look at us learning. And how many times have we used your bumper so far tonight? Like 4. I love it. Best ever. All right. Back to court. Thank you. Oh, what am I doing? This. And then, this. Oh. What? It's like I don't even know what I'm doing.
100 deaths a year that your office processes and you doing a portion of those.
Yeah.
And that includes prescription drug suicides, true, right?
True.
Okay. If we can please move to Exhibit 15, and that can be published, it's already in evidence. And Dr. Biedrzycki, is this another image of what the jury just looked at?
Yes.
In terms of what we see in Ms. Hernan's mouth, could you circle that for the jury?
Where there's one pill fragment on the sort of on her lip, outer lip, not inside her mouth, and then her mouth is stained with stained red, and her tongue too.
Based on your expert opinion, does the staining appear like it's blood?
No, it looks like artificial red food coloring, basically.
Okay. Now, were these photos that were taken at Ms. Hernan's residence?
Yes.
Were there more photos taken when Ms. Hernan was brought to the medical examiner's office?
Yes.
And this, if we could please not publish. Doctor, I'd like to show you some exhibits that are not into evidence yet. Starting with Exhibit 40 and going through 45, I'm going to ask Ms. DeVolcanier to please flip through each of those. I'd like you to look at them, and then I'll ask you some questions when you're finished. Dr. Biedrzycki, do you recognize exhibits 40 through 45?
Yes.
What are they?
They're photos of Lynn Hernan in the autopsy room, and it's showing fragments, multicolored fragments, pill fragments scattered over her body.
Do they look like a fair and accurate copy of the photos taken in this case?
Yes.
Judge, I'd move exhibits 40 through 45 into evidence. I'm not asking to publish yet.
Objection. Exhibits 40 through 45 are all received.
Dr. Biedrzycki, is it important to have your staff transport a decedent in very specific ways when they're brought to the medical examiner's office?
Yes.
Why?
For my procedures, I prefer my staff to have control of the body. I don't bring in outsiders to do the transport. My staff is responsible for maintaining the chain of evidence, for bringing in all relevant evidence. They are the ones who place the decedent in the body bag, zip the body bag, and transport it personally to the vehicle in our vehicle. So there's no other people responsible or involved in that chain.
And is that what happened in this case?
Yes.
And could you remind the jury, when you begin the very beginning of the autopsy process, what you personally did in this case?
Yes. So nothing happens to the body until I see it. So I come down to the morgue and then the examination begins. It's not processed, by anybody before I examine the body, so I can direct anything that I want to happen from that point on. So the first thing is looking at the body in the body bag with any adherent or attached evidence, medical devices, the way it was clothed, the decedent was clothed, the way the clothing is arranged. And that's how I'd like to see my first examination.
And is that what you did in this case?
Yes.
Do exhibits 40 through 45 document a part of that process?
Yes.
Okay. I'd like to publish exhibit 40, please.
Go ahead.
Dr. Biedrzycki, what is the jury looking at here?
This is the face of Lynn Hernan, again showing pill fragments.
Ms. What the fuck has found Clear Eyes has a different active ingredient. Here we go. Nafazoline hydrochloride. Yes. Visene tetrahydrozoline hydrochloride. Yes. Okay, so I'm not going to be able to kill anybody or myself with my Clear Eyes. Just saying.
They're both vasoconstrictors that reduce, they narrow blood cells, and tetrahydrozoline lasts longer than nafazoline or whatever. And it looks like, let's see, the nafazoline stimulates both alpha 1 and alpha 2 adrenergic, whatever, receptors acting as a mixed agonist, while the tetrahydrozoline stimulates only alpha 1 adrenic, whatever, receptors. Yeah, acting as a selective agonist. So they do slightly different things, but the biggest thing is that they're both are narrowing blood vessels, which is probably the worst part of it.
For ingestion.
Yeah.
And I guess if you're a stoner, then that's helpful to know that I'm not. But if you're a stoner, then Visene is probably going to be more effective to keep your eyes clearer for longer than Clear Eyes, because it said it has a more longer lasting effect, right?
Right.
Huh. Look at that. Damn, I'll have to see if I can get some Visene for my murder kit. Jokes. I'm not killing anybody, just killing it in the analytics. Jokes. Not even that. Not even Visene's going to help. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. We'll go back to court. Cheryl says, good to know. Okay.
And the one we
We're
showed
almost at the end of
before,
day.
also pill fragments here.
Testimony.
And I apologize, the jury didn't have that up in their box before we circled those, but the circle on top is what?
Pills in her hair.
And then the one on the bottom?
Pills on her neck. Pill fragments on her neck.
Moving to exhibit 41,
Hold on,
please.
before you go. There's also an arrow.
Oh, sorry.
There's a pill fragment we saw in prior two pictures.
Why is she crying?
Do you need this captured at all? All right, thank you.
Moving to exhibit 41, Doctor, what are we looking at here?
More pill fragments.
Girl needs some
on the neck of Lynn
Visene.
Hernan.
What about exhibit 42? I'm gonna have Ms. DeVolpe here zoom in to this exhibit a bit and ask you.
Jinx, Simi. You'll get there in a second.
Was this photo taken during the same process you've discussed already?
Yes.
Do you know why?
We always take circumferential pictures of the body, and there might be something that I was attempting to capture, but I must confess, like, it's very hard to see.
Okay. Going to the next exhibit, exhibit 43. Again, what is this, Doctor?
It's the pill fragment in the corner of her mouth.
Okay. What about exhibit 44?
Multiple pill fragments over her clothing on her chest area.
And then exhibit 45, please.
Additional pill fragments on this looks like the inside of her top when we undressed her. It sort of may have fallen in to that area from around the body.
Okay.
Poorly.
Thank you. I'm done publishing this for now. Dr. Biedrzycki, did you collect any of these fragments that the jury just saw?
I did.
Why?
Because it was so unusual. I didn't know what might happen, but you see something unusual, then you collect it.
What did you do with them after you collected them?
They were stored until we were getting some toxicology results back. And then I decided to analyze them to see what those fragments were and how they corresponded to what was in her system and also what she was prescribed.
Did you send them to a lab?
Yes.
What lab?
NMS.
Okay. I'd like to show you just the witness, please, Exhibit 37. Again, a multi-page exhibit, and we're going to flip through this. I'd like you to look at it and see if you recognize
Court
what
reporter, 1010.
If we could go back up to page 1 for the witness, please.
It's not on the witness, but I'll turn it on now.
Sorry, 37?
Yes.
Okay. And you can tell that it's a 16-page document. Is that true? Zoom in a bit. If we can
Not
start
not one, but you can see that document, which is the toxic.
I apologize. I'd like you to focus on the first 3 pages of Exhibit 37, please.
Okay. So this page, and I think it's just a 2-page report, is the report. It's labeled drug chemistry final report. So it's from a different division that does seized evidence versus biologic specimens. And this is the report on the pill fragments that I sent. It indicates that they received a colorless plastic container with multicolored solid material, and the compounds that they identified. Do you want me to read that?
No, I'm just
Okay.
going to ask you if these 2 pages look like a fair and accurate copy
Okay.
of the report that you got back in this case.
Slow your roll, Dr. Linda.
Yes, they do.
Okay. In terms of the remainder of Exhibit 37, are those also records that you received from NMS Lab in this case?
Yes.
Okay. And you've seen those before as well?
Yes.
I'd move the entirety of Exhibit 37 into evidence and ask for permission to publish the first 2 pages.
Any objection? No. Exhibit 37 is received. Permission to publish the first 2 pages is granted.
Okay, Dr. Biedrzycki, on the bottom right of this exhibit is the sticker, say 37 on there?
Yes.
Okay, so I'd like if Ms. DeValconier could zoom in on the top half of this page so that we can read it a little bit easier. Again, this is the same lab that you use for toxicology and biological specimens in this case?
Yes.
And this report is reflecting the result of what?
Of the pill fragments that I removed from the body, the outside of the body of Lynn Hernan at the time of autopsy.
Okay, and if we can scroll down, please. In this section of Exhibit 37, does it show what was received by NMS?
Yes.
Is that consistent with what you sent?
Yes.
And ultimately, what were the results and conclusions of that powder material?
They confirmed the identity of acetaminophen, alprazolam, hydrocodone, cyclobenzaprine, and triamterene.
Were the results of this analysis important to you in this investigation and in determining a cause of death?
Not in determining the cause of death, but more in the circumstances around the death.
Were these results used to put a summary together in this case?
Yes.
I'd like to show just the witness, please. States Exhibit 209.
What's she writing?
Dr. Biedrzycki, let me know when you can see that before you.
I can.
Okay, and that's a 1-page exhibit, is that true?
Yes.
What is it?
This is a table I prepared that has a lot of
Dear
information
Judge
about
Jenny,
the compounds that were identified in the blood of Lynn Hernan that were in the toxicology report. So I took the compounds that were found in the toxicology report, and then I said, this is what they are in the blood. Did we also find them in the liver? Did we also find them in the gastric? Were they part of the fragments that we found? And were they at the scene as in a prescription bottle or loose? So
the ME really had to do some investigation on this one, didn't she? They really did right by Lynn in death, despite Jessy and Jenny, the mother, doing dirty by her in life.
tried to look at those particular compounds and how they were reflected in all these different areas.
Is the screen before you a fair copy of the exhibit you created, 209 in this case?
Yes.
I move Exhibit 209 into evidence, ask for permission to publish.
Objection. Exhibit 209 is received. Permission to publish is granted.
I thought Cookler said objection. She said no objection.
So Dr. Biedrzycki, is this the same exhibit 209 that you just looked at on your screen?
Yes.
Okay, so I'd like to have Ms. Vulcan zoom in a bit to just get the full chart in there as big as we can, okay?
Yep. Everybody
It
works.
looks like there's, the third column in is kind of bolded.
Like it didn't pass the smell test, did it, Nick? Like obviously things weren't sitting right. Everything from Jessy continually calling the deputy ME to try and find if there'd been a cause and manner of death determination yet. So much like this is a really good investigation, and we're only on day 2 of trial. It honestly just gets more comprehensive, particularly because it's tetrahydrozoline, as the ME has said, isn't a hugely. She hadn't seen it before in all of her. We scooted through that stuff, but in all of the autopsies autopsies she's conducted, this was unusual or unheard of for her personally.
Is that true?
Yes.
Why? What is that column for?
I tried to put, this is just my thinking, that I thought I put the drug that we're talking about in the third column.
Good job.
And that to the left would be the type of drug it is and whether it affected the central nervous system, because a lot of them do. And then to the right, it was if it was a prescription and over-the-counter drug, and then the blood, liver, gastric fragments and scene information. I'm sorry, I said more than you asked.
That's okay. So if you could, let's start with the very bottom row.
Yes.
Can you kind of walk through that line for the jury and explain what the importance is of each box?
Okay, so tetrahydrozoline is the name of the compound. It does have a CNS effect. Not only if used orally, but if you use too much in your nose or your mouth, you might have some CNS effects. So it's not just orally, but it's not supposed to be taken orally. And so it's not for oral use. It does have a CNS effect. It's over the counter. Her blood level was 160 nanograms per ml. The liver level was 1,300 nanograms per gram. The gastric was 7,100 nanograms per ml. There were no fragments. It's a liquid, so it wasn't on the body, and it wasn't at the scene. So there was no empty eye drop bottles or full eye drop bottles at the scene anywhere.
Oh, there was one on one of the
Why is it important for you to know whether these compounds have a CNS depressant effect?
Because they can be additive. If you take a couple, and we talked about that when we looked at the medical records with a concern about alprazolam and hydrocodone. And then if you add a bunch of more things that affect your CNS, that can be additive, which is also reflected in how I signed the death certificate.
Okay.
Is what the fuck I believe that. It was fucking Galvanese. It was the male attorney asking the question. He said, "Isn't that right?" No, he asked whether if that Detective Lober had noticed there was one Visene bottle in sight in one of the photos on one of the side tables. But I guess that's probably Jessy left one, right? One so that there was some plausible deniability, or she had dry eyes. It's in her medical records. So, and yes, Britt, thank you. CNS, central nervous system. So if you overuse tetrahydrozoline products, even as they are intended through nasal or eye drop form, you could still have present with some CNS issues.
And we'll look at that in more detail as well. But in terms of all of the compounds listed above tetrahydrozoline, where did you get those? Where did you get that information from?
What part?
How did you know what to put in each row?
In terms of whether it had a CNS effect?
No, I'm sorry. In terms of the compounds you listed, why did you pick those ones?
Those were directly from her toxicology report.
Okay, so that's the exhibit the jury's already seen with a long list.
Yes.
Okay, so in terms of the blood levels on exhibit 209, is that copied directly from the NMS toxicology in this case?
Where they gave therapeutic levels, I used their numbers. In 2 cases, they didn't really say this is the therapeutic level, which is in for hydrocodone and for baclofen.
So the very bottom row is the tetrahydrozoline. That's the 160 nanograms per milliliter. She had 1,300 nanograms, Lynn had 1,300 nanograms of tetrahydrozoline in her liver, 7,100 in her gastrointestinal tract, and there was 0 not present at scene is underneath my circle there. The other ones were over the counter, acetaminophen. Isn't that aspirin?
Acetaminophen. It's
Thank you.
it's Tylenol.
Tylenol. There you go. We don't have Tylenol, and we don't have that active ingredient here. Benzos. Okay, KK. So basically, everything else was in reasonable amounts, therapeutic level in her bloods. Only the benzos, the alprazolam, the baclofen, and the cyclobenzaprine were in liver detectable amounts. But yeah. Okay.
I used another source just to give a sense of where the number lies.
Okay. So let's go through this. I'd like to zoom in on the top piece, please. And the first compound says acetaminophen. Right. I think probably the jurors have heard of that before. What is it?
Tylenol is an example. Yeah.
And that was something in Ms. Hernan's toxicology?
Yes.
And where it says at scene, could you explain to the jury what that box means in this case?
That means there was medication at the scene or a prescription bottle at the scene indicating she was prescribed the drug. For the case of acetaminophen and also for hydrocodone, when we get there, the pill that she was prescribed, the compound, both drugs were in the compound. So it was acetaminophen, hydrocodone. So even though the blood says acetaminophen, I can't tell if it's because it was acetaminophen with the hydrocodone or if she also took acetaminophen by itself. But her prescription was for a pill that contained both. And the pill that was found at the scene was that pill that was basically acetaminophen with hydrocodone.
So there was basically 0 left in the bottle of all of them. There was no Visene there on scene that is registered in this table. And there was 2 left in the bottle of the calcium channel blocker for heart disease and hypertension. 30 should have been 24 or 25. 33 left in the bottle and the 39 expected in the ropinirole. And there was too many in the bottle of the triamterene for kidney disease and hypertension. So too many in that.
In terms of the count use column, why is that helpful to you?
Well, it indicates whether she was taking them as prescribed. She was taking, well, I shouldn't say, if the bottle is empty, it could mean she was taking more than was prescribed, or it could mean they were crushed up and on her, or it could mean they were under the couch, or it could mean she gave them away. If there's more missing than should be there, it's harder to know what that significance is. But I indicated if there were none in the bottle and whether that was expected or not. If I didn't put if it was expected or not, it was because I didn't have enough information to make that judgment. For example, for baclofen and cyclobenzaprine, she received prescriptions months earlier because that was when she was trying to find the right pill for her back pain. Remember, I said they tried this and they took her off it. They tried this, they took her off it. I never knew how many she took before she stopped taking them. So if there was a bottle of baclofen there, I don't know how many she took before she developed her rash. If there was cyclobenzaprine there, I don't know how many she took before she said, I'm gaining weight, I'm not taking it. So I can say there's 0 in the bottle, but I don't know what we started with, basically.
Buster's snoring. If you hear that, it's not me.
Does that answer your question?
Yes, thank you. So the range therapeutic level, what does that mean?
That means it's a commonly accepted level that corresponds to taking a drug on a regular basis as prescribed to have the intended effect.
Okay. And you've included that range in each of the rows in this exhibit, is that true?
Yes.
Okay. In terms of any compounds listed here that were elevated above that range, I want you to talk about those with the jury, please, starting with the first one you see.
That would be baclofen.
Okay, so if we can zoom in a bit and make that a little bigger. Doctor, if you could just circle the baclofen on this sheet so we're all looking at the same. Okay. And what is baclofen for?
It's a skeletal muscle relaxant.
Okay. Okay. And what was the level for Ms. Hernan in this case?
1.1 microgram per ml.
And what else did you include in that box?
I included a number that I found in a toxicology reference text that referred to a group of people that were given a certain dose of baclofen for a certain number of days and the range of the blood, their blood baclofen level in that study period. So a group of people given this drug for therapeutic reasons revealed a result of 0.36 to 0.66 milligrams per liter, which if you is equivalent to micrograms per ml. It's 1,000 difference in each one. So the units are different, but they're equivalent.
Okay.
An ml is 1,000th of a liter, and a microgram is 1,000th of a milligram. So,
in terms of your experience with baclofen and all of the cause of death determinations you've made, do you recall a time?
Sidebar, I'm in the way. I'm going to move myself out of the way. I do think that Attorney Nicolai has pantyhose on. So I don't know, but that looks like, otherwise she's got the most immaculately smooth legs. So I'm going to take my hands away from my clutching pearls when I was mock horrified by Attorney Abby Nicolai's outfit. And I said, she doesn't even seem to have pantyhose on. She would have felt so naked. She forgot her pants, but she's wearing pantyhose. So all's well that ends well, chat. I can relinquish the clutch on my pearls.
And when you've opined that a cause of death was baclofen intoxication or poisoning?
not as a sole agent.
Okay. Did you find anything in the literature indicating that there is a cutoff toxic level for baclofen?
I did find information, and I didn't list fatal levels. I only listed therapeutic levels. The cases where baclofen is fatal is about 10 times more, or more than 10 times more, of 1.1 microgram per ml. So when you look at drugs, it's like what the therapeutic level is, what's above therapeutic, plus or minus any symptoms from it, and then what's going to kill you. So this is above therapeutic, but it's not near fatal.
Okay.
Now, Ms. What the Fuck sent me a factoid. Ropinirole is used for Parkinson's disease or restless leg syndrome. Then parentheses, guessing she used it for the restless leg syndrome based on the other issues presented. They were just trying to treat all her symptoms when ultimately she was being poisoned. Thank you, Ms. What the Fuck.
Cyclobenzaprine?
The cyclobenzaprine is also above the therapeutic level, but not much so.
Me? Cute with my
And you
bananas
indicated that
blanket on
also
my
has
lap.
CNS depressant effects?
It does.
Okay. And ultimately, you included those two compounds in your significant condition line on the protocol, right?
Yes, they contributed.
Okay. Same questions with the cyclobenzaprine level. In your experience, have you seen?
Wait. Also, I've just noticed in that same ropinirole, in the function column, the far left column, which is just under Ms. What the Fuck with her court reporter, it says dopamine agonist. Does that mean it helps our dopamine?
No, well, so sorry. Oh, you look so sad when I said that.
Anything.
So it says, as a dopamine agonist, it works by mimicking dopamine in the brain to help manage movement and coordination. I'm just Googling the ones that I don't recognize to see what they are.
Yeah.
That's all.
Interesting. Oh, what's cooking?
Mr. What the Fuck just got home. He's making me something. I don't know. He asked me what I wanted, and I said something hot. So he's making me something hot. I have no idea what it's going to be.
We love you, Mr. What the Fuck. Thank you for feeding Mrs. What the Fuck for us. Yay. Okay. So I'm not going to get that as a prescription for getting me happy. It's just for the restless legs and shit.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay. Bummer. Agonist sounds like it stimulates, right? Dopamine agonist. Or maybe it's the agony of no dopamine. Not sure. Poor Lynn.
Cause of death determinations that you've called to be cyclobenzaprine intoxication?
I don't believe I've ever had any where that was the sole agent.
Okay. in the literature any toxic level cutoff that the jury should know about relevant to this case?
I can't tell you what that is, but it's significantly higher than therapeutic.
Okay. When you reviewed the baclofen and cyclobenzaprine levels on the toxicology in this case, did you believe that's why Ms. Hernan died?
No.
Okay. In terms of the other compounds listed on this exhibit, would
Wait.
it be fair to say that they're all within?
Sorry, I'm moving myself again. Abby, you little minx. Attorney Abby and Nikolai. Whew. I'm just moving myself out of the way. Girl. Work it in the courtroom.
Or under therapeutic ranges?
They are.
Okay.
Oh, too far. Wait. Sorry, I'm trying to. I can't.
Other
We've been streaming
compounds
for a while.
listed on this exhibit, would it be fair to say that they're all within or under therapeutic ranges?
They are.
Okay.
Whoo, baby. Whoo, Abby. Stop it.
Of the
Yum.
compounds listed on this exhibit,
Thank you, Mr. What the Fuck. We love you.
were they all at the scene?
Everything, but there was evidence of them at the scene. Either there was a pill or a bottle, except for tetrahydrozoline.
Okay. And if we could zoom out a little bit, Doctor, where it says, the column that says fragments on body,
Yes.
there's a plus sign in a few of the rows. Could you please remind the jury what that means?
That means those were the fragments that we were looking at, all the pictures, kind of the multicolored crushed dry pieces. Those were what was identified by the lab when I sent those fragments to them.
Now, in terms of these blood levels that the jury is seeing on Exhibit 209, are you able to calculate backwards to a dose from those blood levels?
No,
Not even for the tetrahydrozoline?
no.
So if I asked you to tell this jury how many bottles of Visene it takes to have a blood level of 160, what would you say?
I don't know.
Okay. What about if I asked you to look at the baclofen level and tell the jury how many pills Lynn Hernan took of baclofen prior to death? Would you be able to tell them that?
No.
This jury heard that Ms. Hernan took 25 to 30 pills that day before she died. Would you agree with that statement?
I really don't know the basis of that opinion.
Okay. Do you share that opinion?
I don't have any opinion on the number of pills she took that day, other than I did recover pills from inside her body. So I know she took those pills. But one of the things that I put on the death certificate was what was the time of injury? So that means what is the time I think she took the pills that eventually led to her death, pills or substances, because tetrahydrozoline is not a pill. And I don't know, because we do know that it's in her blood, which meant that it came out, it's already diffused out of her stomach into her blood. And we know it's in her liver, which means it already passed through her liver for some part of metabolism. And we don't know how many she took.
Remember they asked if they kept the pee pad? Terrible verbiage. They're not mine. That was underneath Lynn, and they, law enforcement, I can't remember which witness it was, said no, we did not.
The day before she died versus the day she died, because it's still going to be in her system from even the day before she died, right? So it's pretty complicated. So when I said, I just said, I don't know when the injury occurred, because I can't say for certainty when each of these medications was provided, and some of them contributed to her death. And I don't know how much tetrahydrozoline was given to her or she drank at how many intervals of time. So no, I can't tell you those things.
Okay. The last thing I want to show you, Doctor, is the front page of Exhibit 34, which is already in evidence. I'd ask to publish that, please.
Oh, court's almost over
And
for the day.
ultimately discuss this with the jury. Could you please remind the jury what Exhibit 34 is?
This is my autopsy protocol on Lynn Hernan.
Okay. And fair to say this is a multi-page document?
Yes.
Are your conclusions on this first page, though?
Yes.
And if we could scroll down a bit, could you please walk through your conclusions for the jury in this case?
My opinion is that Lynn Hernan died of tetrahydrozoline poisoning, and that other significant conditions included baclofen, ropinirole, alprazolam, hydrocodone, and cyclobenzaprine use, as well as interstitial myocarditis, hypertension, hepatic steatosis, and chronic obstructive pulmonary disease.
Why are the things included under other significant conditions on page 1 of your protocol?
Those particular medications all have some CNS depressant effects. So they would amplify the CNS depressive effects of tetrahydrozoline, although tetrahydrozoline certainly is far more toxic, in my opinion, than the medications that I put below, many of which, or some of which, I shouldn't say many, some were at therapeutic or subtherapeutic levels, slight elevations in baclofen and cyclobenzaprine. And her underlying medical conditions also may have played a role because having some heart disease and some liver injury and some lung disease might make her more vulnerable in general to toxic ingestions.
In terms of the other significant conditions listed that are medications, would it be correct to say that all those medications are things that at one point in time Ms. Hernan was prescribed?
Yes.
Would you consider the toxicology of those medications in this case to be remarkable?
They're pretty typical. I mean, remarkable. It's typical of what I see in my practice, having people with chronic health conditions having polypharmacy. I think that I don't want to ignore the fact that 2 of them were slightly elevated, but the others were below therapeutic.
Good answer.
In this case, strike that. Do you believe that the compounds listed under other significant conditions were sufficient to kill Ms. Hernan without the tetrahydrozoline?
No.
Is that part of the reason they're on different lines?
Yes.
Okay. What's the mechanism of death in terms of physiologically in Ms. Hernan's body that went on because of that tetrahydrozoline?
She wasn't monitored as she died. So what combination of CNS and cardiac symptoms she had, I can't say.
Oh, Pauline.
But ultimately, if you could please generally explain the effects of a CNS depressant or a tetrahydrozoline on the human body.
As we discussed in the case studies that were shown, people become unconscious, they become drowsy. There's a direct effect on the brain that does that. Then there's a direct effect on the heart, lowers the blood pressure, lowers the heart rate, and causes conduction block. Some of the people who accidentally ingested tetrahydrozoline stopped breathing. The children were vulnerable to actually just complete apnea. Others, I can't remember the age group, may have needed mechanical ventilation because of the respiratory depressant effect. So we have really significant, what I would call effects, direct effects on your body. I mean, reduction in your capacity to breathe, reduction in your heart to pump blood, a low blood pressure, which causes reduced circulation to your brain, and direct effects on your CNS besides those indirect effects, where you become unconscious, lethargic, drowsy, dizzy. All those things are pretty significant and are happening concurrently.
Ultimately, in this case, are the opinions that you've offered to a reasonable degree of medical certainty?
They are.
Those are all the questions I have. Thank you, Doctor.
All right, thank you. We will break. It is 4:35 p.m. Dr. Biedrzycki, you may step down. I do have to give the jurors their instruction.
Dr. Linda has to come back tomorrow.
From us.
Did you see her face? She was like, "Heyyyy." I did not.
And she will, of course, return tomorrow for her cross-examination. But please do not begin your deliberations and discussion of this case until all the evidence is presented and I have instructed you on the law. Do not discuss this case among yourselves or with anyone else until your final deliberations in the jury room. This order is not limited to face-to-face conversations. It also extends to all forms of electronic communications.
See me the doctor's face? I'll go back because I it's clearly noteworthy. Let's see. Here. No, the court reporter did a great face. Okay, wait. She always does. But if it's worth mentioning, we're going back and we don't have to listen to the instructions, although it is Judge Jenny D.
To a reasonable degree of medical certainty?
They are.
Those are all the questions I have. Thank you, Doctor.
All right, thank you. We will break. It is 4:35 p.m. Dr. Biedrzycki, you may step down. I do have to give the jurors their instruction as they depart for us today or from us.
I'm having to watch fucking
And
Jessy
she will,
again.
of course, return tomorrow for her cross-examination, but
Was it that bit
please do
already?
not begin your deliberations and
Mine?
discussion of this case
It
until
was.
all
Wait, I saw it. She just does a here.
p.m. Dr. Biedrzycki.
Wait.
The opinions.
Thank you.
Having a
We
shocker.
will break. It is 4:35 p.m.
There. No, back more. Oh, KKK. Her face doesn't change much.
Just complete apnea. Others, I can't remember the age group, may have needed mechanical ventilation because of the respiratory depressant effect. So we have really significant, what I would call effects, direct effects on your body. I mean, reduction in your capacity to breathe, reduction in your heart to pump blood, low blood pressure, which causes reduced circulation to your brain, and direct effects on your CNS besides those indirect effects where you become unconscious, lethargic, drowsy, dizzy. All those things are pretty significant and are happening concurrently.
Okay, wait.
Indirect effects where you become unconscious, lethargic, drowsy, dizzy. All those things are pretty significant and are happening.
Oh, yeah, wow. I see what you mean. I missed it. Thanks, Simi.
Concurrently.
One more time.
Where you become unconscious, lethargic, drowsy, dizzy. All those things are pretty significant and are happening concurrently.
Ultimately, in this case, I have think you.
Good spot, Simi.
And she will, of course, return tomorrow for her cross-examination. But case, do not discuss this case among yourselves or with anyone else until your final deliberations in the jury room. This order is not limited to face-to-face conversations. It also extends to all forms of electronic communications. Do not use any electronic devices such as a mobile phone or computer, text or instant messaging, or social networking sites to send or receive any information about this case or your experience as a juror. We will stop or recess from time to time during the trial. You may be excused from the courtroom when it is necessary for me to hear legal arguments from the lawyers. If you come in contact with the parties, lawyers, or witnesses, do not speak with them. For their part, the parties, lawyers, and witnesses will not contact or speak with the jurors. Do not listen to any conversations about this case. Do not research any information that you personally think might be helpful to you in understanding the issues presented. Do not investigate this case on your own or visit the scene, either in person or by any electronic means. Do not read any newspaper reports or listen to any news reports on radio, television, over the internet, or any other electronic application or tool about this trial. Do not consult dictionaries, computers, electronic applications, social media, the internet, or other reference materials for additional information. Do not seek information regarding the public records of any party or witness in this case. Any information you obtain outside the courtroom could be misleading, inaccurate, or incomplete. Relying on this information is unfair because the parties would not have the opportunity to refute, explain, or correct it. Do not communicate with anyone about this trial or your experience as a juror while you are serving on this jury. Do not use a computer, cell phone, or other electronic device, including personal wearable electronics, applications, or tools with communication capabilities to share any information about this case. For example, do not communicate by telephone, blog post, email, text message, instant message, social media post, or in any other way on or off the computer. Do not permit anyone to communicate with you about this matter, either in person, electronically, or by any other means. If anyone does so, despite your telling them not to, you should report that to me.
The terrifying up close of Jessy Kurczewski. Shelley, hi. Good to see you. Oh my God. You're doing such good work there with your son and his baby mama, getting everything ready. We're so proud of you. We miss you so much. Sorry for the terrifying close-up of a murderer. Yikes. Yes. Also, this, why we Zoom so much? Zoom on Judge Jenny, please, and thank you.
I appreciate that it is tempting when you go home in the evening to discuss this case with another member of your household, but you may not do so. This case must be decided by you, the jurors, based on the evidence presented in the courtroom. People not serving on this jury have not heard the evidence, and it is improper for them to influence your deliberations and decision in this case. After this trial is completed, you are free to communicate with anyone in any manner.
It's Shelley,
These rules are
it's
intended to
Shelley,
ensure that
it's
jurors remain
Shelley,
impartial
it's
throughout the trial.
Shelley.
If any juror has reason to believe that another juror has violated these rules, you should report that to me. If jurors do not comply with these rules, it could result in a new trial involving additional time and significant expense to the parties and the taxpayers. You are to decide
We're
the
on
case solely from
1.5
the evidence
too,
offered
Nina.
and received at trial. With that, we'll see you tomorrow morning at 8:30. Have a good evening.
I'm just waiting to see if there's anything else. Maybe a few little housekeeping things.
Sorry.
Oh, let's pause.
You should know that by heart by now. You want it to do
Oh, Kukla. Kukla. Cankle Kukla. No offense, Kukla. A little bit of offense. I wonder whether Sid Zweiger is saying to Abby, girl, wear your pants tomorrow. Washbar says, thanks all. Most enjoyable considering the subject. Yes. Is this the church basement courtroom? I'm not sure. It's in Wisconsin. Thank you. Oh, wait. Oops. Thank you so much, Shandwan, my beautiful friend. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome, new Shorties. Here, let me write this down before I forget. And let's see. I swear to God, what's his name? Sidwick? Sidswinder, Sidewinder. He's saying to Abby, girl, wear your pants tomorrow. I've just written a very messy shunned one slip for the draw. Thanks, Ms. What the Fuck, from a mouthful of spiced cauliflower, rice, and veggies. Yum. Did Washbar get one? Wait. No, wait, I'm confused. Washbar, thanks for coming. There you go. Thank you so much. Let's keep going and see whether Abby's going to wear pants tomorrow.
All right, thank you. Be seated. I do need to put the sidebar on the record. Attorney Kukler asked for a sidebar along with making an objection. As Dr. Biedrzycki was talking and discussing Exhibit 211, specifically that portion of the exhibit concerning not peer-reviewed research, but her case studies, if you will. That's my word. It wasn't hers. Cases that she was familiar with as reported in the media. I overruled the objection, and what I indicated at sidebar was that goes to weight, not admissibility. She had previously testified there were things she found of legal significance, not just medical significance.
Look at Judge Jenny's nails. Thank you, Laura. You're in the draw. I love you. Thank you. Look at her nails, Ms. What the Fuck. Look, zoom in. Everybody zoom in on Judge Jenny's nails. She's got nail art. I can't imagine that's chipped polish. She's got like multicolors. So sassy. I think she's got some nail art on her fingernails. Glorious nails. Gorge. We love her even more. My nose is itchy. What's she saying? Can't even focus on her anything because she's so beautiful.
Someone who was qualified as an expert.
Okay, that's a better spot. So she's got like a French tip on her Peter pointer. And then she's got like I don't know if it's black or a dark maroon kind of color, or like a wave on the rest of her fingernails. And then she's got a feature nail on her ring hand is the French tip. Black and white stripes. I'm not sure. If you're on your phones and you can zoom in, have a look. And she's got a big old diamond there. Beautiful. Wait, I feel like, and this is R.E. Cardi B, but hang on, where's this one that says gay?
She's spicy today. Oh, she's so beautiful. She's so beautiful. Would turn gay for Cardi B. Maybe I'm gay. No, I'm not gay. I'm just partial, very partial to these glorious looking women who are sassy and amazing and smart and successful.
Even baby Shorty's wearing the same shirt as me today. Fancy that.
in this case, and as the medical examiner whose determination by statute is to make cause and manner of death determinations, that is why I allowed her to testify as such. Attorney Kukler, anything you want to add for the record or to my description of the sidebar?
No, that's accurate. Standing objection to her testimony about that.
Wow.
Articles that she
Throwback to Hydrant Head. Hydrant Head speaks very similarly to his mother. I'm gone back. Accurate. Very Hydrant Head, Anthony Cotton, Mama.
Description
Mama
of the
Kukla.
sidebar.
No, that's accurate. Standing objection to her testimony about that. Articles that she didn't write and articles and case studies or cases that she's read about in the press that aren't even in the medical literature. I didn't think she should be able to testify to it.
Okay, Kooky.
Understood. Anything the state wants to add to that?
No, thank you.
Anything else we need?
No
to
pants,
go over
Abby.
today from the state?
No, thank you.
From the defense?
No thanks.
I take it based upon how today went, obviously
Yeah,
there'll be
Wisconsin.
cross-exam. Will your next witness be Dr. Kasinko or someone else?
Yes.
All right,
Zinga.
so I don't know if there'll be any more than that, but right. I'm hoping we get to Dr. Kasinko tomorrow, but
Oh.
I think we might be seeing her on Friday. So have a good evening, everyone. We'll see you tomorrow. We are in
Thanks,
recess.
Judge Jenny D. Put some pants on, Abby. Oh, whoa. The Blair Witch of the Light. Goodness gracious. Well, that was great. I mean, it wasn't great, but yes. Schmo, hi. Those tables and carpet look like we're holding court in a hotel convention center or the basement. Yes. It's a very small courtroom. Church basement, says Shelley. Yes. Now, that's that then. Thanks, everybody. We will absolutely resume court next Friday for day 3. Friday in the States, Saturday in Australia for day 3. Unless, I'm saying it all the time at the moment, make sure you've got your notifications on, the bell, because I might feel inspired to go live again with court before then, but it's a bit much for you all to watch 6 hours of court on a weeknight. And anyway, notifications on. Schmo, I still haven't DM'd you, and I will, because I'm wondering, and I'll ask you now in real time, if you might be available sometime on your Wednesday night. We have a stream already set up for Wednesday night, but I can change the time of that. Easier for me to do 2 streams in one night to talk CrimeCon. So I will DM you, but I'm just floating the suggestion here. So glad you caught us too, Miss Shelley. We've missed you so much. Love you very much. Thank you to the gifted membership folk and for Hedda for joining. Also, Holly Street. No. Holly Strite. I'm the worst human being on the planet. I can't even say Strite. It's because Holly didn't tell me for 12 months that it was Strite. So my brain is going to have to say it 1,000 times correctly to get it right. Yikes. Also, so midweek Camp Shorty Cookbook compilation stream. That's on Wednesday. Start thinking of things you've loved to cook in the past. Easy food, fancy food, quick food, school lunches, desserts, breakfast, brunch, lunch, dinner, snacks. Not festive food. We're going to save that for in November to do a holiday cookbook. But we're doing that Wednesday night. Thank you, Miss What the Fuck, for all of your everything backstage. You're helping us on those rabbit holes, that information. Fantastic, Schmo. Thank you. Thank you. I'm free all the time at the moment, but I'm not keen to do hair and makeup any more days of the week than I am. So let's say, my people will again talk to your people, but Wednesday night sometime. Thank you, beautiful moderators. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Shorties. Welcome new folks, Washbar, for example, and all y'all that have been here for forever and a day. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. her always at the moment. Take a deep breath before you engage with folks in the big wide world of the interwebs. There's a lot of heightened emotions at the moment around the world. So just take a breath and be kind. Like, be kind. I can't stress it enough. It's very distressing to see all the unkindness around there at the moment. See you all in a couple of nights. Let's go out with crowd favorite Chattis Bay. Mwah. Love you very much. So much. So much. So much. Mwah.
I love you all so very much. We had a blast just chatting and stuff. Things may have gone a bit off the rails. Professional when all else fails. 'Cause chat is babe, so much to say. Emotes and all the caps out. May have been cheese, bit faster please. The time has come, Camp Shorty out. We're skating through all the tough things, learning about this and that, defense motions, prosecution, and narcissistic twats. 'Cause chat is babe, so much to say. Emotes and all the all caps out. May have been cheese, bit faster please. The time has come, Camp Shorty out. Community, just you and me. Occasionally, Buster and Poppy. It's the whole thing. Miss Shorty swing. Together we make each other happy.